off my best friend because my wife told me to. I hate myself for it. So, Throw Crappy Friends says, I'm new to Reddit. If I'm doing this wrong, please let me know. I'll admit I have 2 reasons for making this post. I'd like advice on how to fix things with my best friends after I cut him off. And 2, I'm hoping he sees this post and talks to me. My best friend started using Reddit after his girlfriend cheated on him. He said he came here for advice, and it really helped him. Also, welcome to everyone in the stream. This is a Riley and Sophia episode. Woo! This is my first time hosting the live, so
she's killing it. Everybody give worms for the worm queen.
Get some worms in the chat. Welcome everyone.
We may have some special guests by the boys, depending, but now you got her.
Yeah, for now you have to deal with me, and that's it. But let's get back into this story. I know I'll get hate-filled messages for what I did, but I don't care. I just want to fix things with him, and I'm worried about him. What happened? My wife and I are 25 and thinking about starting a family. I've known my best friend since we were teenagers. He grew up in the foster care system and in group homes. He had a really terrible time of it. When I met him, though, he didn't let any of that change him. He has always been such a loyal and caring guy. We became friends from the start, and we got along really well. When he turned 18, the foster parents that were looking after him kicked him out because they weren't going to receive benefits for looking after him anymore.
Oh,
that's so sad.
That is horrible.
Oh my God. Jeez. I told my parents, and they let him live with us to finish school and afterwards so he could find a place to live and wouldn't have to go homeless. I met my now wife while I was in uni. When we started dating and met my friends, she always was a bit standoffish with him. He's always been kind to her and welcomed her wholeheartedly. When we got married, he was so excited. He did so much to help us with the wedding, helped organize everything pretty much, and even as an early wedding gift, paid for some of it. A couple of months ago, my wife and I started talking about kids and decided to try. Last month, though, she told me she didn't want him around our kids because of his childhood.
What?
But this is like a longtime friend. That's why you can't
be saying that.
You can't be saying that. She didn't want our kids to hear about how he grew up because she thinks it'll make them sad, and she wants them not to lose their innocence. Also, okay, that's a weird thing to say. Like, wow, they can't ever be sad, so you're not allowed to talk to them about anything sad. But also, I feel like she could just be like, hey, could you, maybe censor some of what, I don't know. Obviously, that's also, oh God. Obviously, that's also a little bit weird, but I feel like there's other routes she could have gone than cutting off his longtime childhood friend.
What's the best one you think she could have done, like right off the bat?
Well, right off the bat, she could have not done any of that, actually. I think that's all weird. I take it back. Also, can you make the chat bigger?
I'm working on it.
It's so small. What is everyone saying? Everyone's saying red flag, divorce chant. Can I chant on my own?
Yeah. You can always chant on your own. This is your stream. You can do whatever you want.
This is my stream. What else? Someone said stinky woman, which I agree. Oh, Sophia says this lady is a rat. I agree, Sophia. I agree with myself.
It's you from the future.
My goodness. I feel like, we know where this is going based off the title, but I don't want it to go there. He's never really been weird about his childhood. If someone asks him, he's honest, but he doesn't shove it down your throat or anything. I initially pushed back and refused to cut off my best friend for something he had no control over. She was adamant that he was not going to be around our kids. She kept saying that she would not let his life make them sad. He's done incredibly well for himself. He has a stable job, an apartment that is honestly nicer than ours, and is incredibly caring. She ended up giving me an ultimatum. Him or her.
No.
What? You can't be. No, that's a divorce. That's a divorce. If you're giving ultimatums about, what friends you can have, you're done.
You're done.
You're done. You're out of there. She's my wife, and I panicked, so I chose her. You're done. And told him I wouldn't be able to see him anymore, and once we had our first child, we would be done. He tried to reason with me and even offered to speak to my wife about it. She met with him, but afterwards said it was sad, but her mind was made up. So I did it. I fully cut him off. Oh my God.
As you should.
Wait, what?
If he's stressing you out that bad, just get rid of him.
If his life is kind of sad and depressing, get him out of there. That's what I do with all my friends who have woes. I say, you're depressing me. You're not my friend anymore.
Can't handle this.
That's insane. That's insane. You can't be doing... I feel like he's trying to make it out like his wife is in the wrong. He's in the wrong. Or maybe he's... I don't know. Maybe he's sad about it too. But if you didn't even think about it, like he didn't even try to make it work. He just cut off his friends.
Yeah.
That's a bad friend. Your friend who lived with you. Like your parents basically adopted him. And then you're like, you're too sad. And the friend's not even like sharing his story unless people ask it about.
Some would say
the a-hole.
They gave me one.
Some would say a red flag. Big time. I agree. Big time.
Oh, I already see some red flags in the thing. Sorry about the chat. I made it really small.
No, it's okay. The chat was gone, so I couldn't read anything.
We're getting it fixed.
Pixie Cake says both of them are the a-holes. I agree. JC says wife is the a-hole, but OP is slight a-hole for not even remotely sticking up for him. I think he's big time a-hole because he he was like, well, she was my wife, so bye, and didn't even try. Not cool. I'm disappointed in OP. After I did, a lot of our friends did the same thing. Oh. They said they didn't want to cause any issues or start drama, so they also cut him off? What? Everyone just sided with OP and cut off this guy?
Dude.
Unless there's more going on with this guy, all these people are horrible.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Yeah, unless they have some other reason for cutting him off, they all suck. Yikes. I told them that there wouldn't be any drama, but they said what's done is done. They're like, we cut him off. We'll never see him again. In solidarity with you and your wife.
Dude, I think Sam or John's in the chat right now. They're like, okay, OP is like, yeah, they said they were in a meeting. What's this going on?
What are you infiltrating?
Ooh.
They're just testing us.
They miss us.
Yeah. Oh, that's so sweet. They would never cut us off.
They wouldn't.
Sam legally can't cut me off.
He literally can't.
He literally can't.
Yeah, what do you have to say about that, Sam?
Yeah.
He doesn't have anything to say.
He doesn't have anything to say. Typical. My wife honestly seemed pleased that it had happened the way it did. Thanks. I reached out to him a couple times to see how he's doing and to make sure he's okay, but he hasn't replied once. Good. You're toxic. 2 nights ago, I tried calling him, but he's blocked my number. He doesn't have social media, so I tried going to his place to talk to him, but he didn't answer. I know he was home because I heard the TV on. I asked my friends if they'd heard from him, but he's blocked them as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, if your friends all come to you and say, we're cutting you off, I feel like
they're gonna cut you off.
I feel like that's fair. You can block them. Also, wait, can you go to thank you. Also, thank you, Meows Morales for the $2. I got a job today. I've been looking for months. Amazing.
Yo, congrats. What kind of job did you get?
Yeah, what job did you get? That's really incredible.
Yeah.
Congrats. Where was I? Where was it? He blocked them. That's where we were. He doesn't have social media, so I tried going to his place to talk to him, but he didn't answer. I know he was home because I heard the TV on. I asked my friends if they've heard from him, but he's blocked them as well. I don't know his Reddit username, but I can't think of anything else to do. I miss him. I guess I've realized I want him in my life. I want my future kids to know him. I want them to look up to him the same way I do. He's an incredible person. Apparently not incredible enough to fight for his friendship.
Yeah.
He's never let how he grew up stop him. Always striving to be of service to those around him. I can't sleep and I can't believe I did what I did. I spoke to my wife and she said she felt guilty for what has happened. I can't go to his work because he works for the government and they'll never let me into the building to go to his office to talk to him. I need advice on how to make things right and see him again. My wife and I have decided we were wrong and she has said she wants to apologize for this. How can I fix this, Reddit? How can I talk to him again? Or how can I get him to talk to me again? Please
also
help.
Right here.
Whoa, Daddy Jesse!
Daddy Jesse!
Daddy's in the chat.
Wow, Daddy's in the chat.
Daddy's in the chat. Thank you, Daddy Jesse, for the $100 tip. Also, thank you, Corey B, for the $10. Worm Queen stream. It's raining today. Your smiles are my sunshine. Oh, that's so
wow.
sweet. Look out, go outside and look for the worms that come out when it rains on the sidewalk. In each worm, you'll find a piece of me. Oh. But back to this story. Let's take a little pause.
Dude, it's crazy that she's doing this to connect with Scott through Reddit, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, so OP's, I think he's trying to like reconnect. Yeah, trying to find Scott, reach out to him via the internet. But so his wife said, cut your friend off, cut your longtime friend off that your parents adopted.
Yeah.
And OP was like, yeah, you're my wife, of course. And then all of his friends cut off this friend too. So this friend lost everyone. And then OP has the audacity to take his wife and be like, you know what? Maybe we did something wrong. Maybe that wasn't an okay thing to do. I want him back. No. No
take backsies.
No take backsies. You can't cut off a friend and then be like, ooh, that's my bad. Also, for all people joining the stream, TLDR is here, but also I'll do a quick one. It's so small, Riley.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix it. I don't know how.
If you're talking to me, I can't read it because it's teeny weeny. But TLDR, OP and his wife are about to have kids, and OP has a longtime friend who was in the foster care system, had a very hard upbringing, but eventually like moved in with OP and his parents, was raised by the parents for a time. And OP's wife was like, I don't want your friend in my life because his story's sad and depressing, and I don't want him to make our kids sad. And so OP cut him off, and then all of their friend group cut him off, and now OP and his wife are having second thoughts. That's crazy to me. So that's the TLDR.
TLDR.
Ooh, is this the chat? Is this a chat or is this the chat?
This is a chat, new chat.
Okay, I no longer need a magnifying glass, Bad Wolf. Riley gave me an old person chat. It's very
a John
big.
Chat.
A John chat. John would love this chat. Don't let him know that it's an option. Can we scroll up? See. Oh, Olivia says they cut him off, but now are mad that he cut them off. Yeah, they're mad. So he basically blocked them, and now they're like, "Why did he block us? That was so mean. Why no we cut him off?" But wild. Let's keep reading this story because we're about to get to some relevant comments, so we can a little longer break then.
Yeah.
Also, Scott, if you're reading this, I'm so sorry. I know what I did was an awful thing to do. I hate how I acted. We all miss you, man. Please talk to me. I understand if you don't want to forgive me, but please let me know you're okay. If you don't want to be my friend anymore, I would understand. I just miss talking to you. I love you, bro. And then edit. I've read every comment and I've tried to reply to as many as I can. I appreciate where everyone is coming from. I'm going to step a bit away for a bit and write a letter for Scott, and my wife is going to do the same. I knew we would get a lot of hate, and I knew the same would be directed towards my wife. I guess my second intention for the post hasn't come to fruition. I haven't heard from S yet. I hope I do though. I am grateful for your advice, even the mean comments. Thank you. And there are some relevant comments and an update, a really juicy update.
They are trying their hardest.
They're trying so hard. I just think it's very outrageous for him to try and find him one via Reddit. He's like, hey Scott, I hope that's not his real name, because
I think it is.
That's also crazy. But also to say we all miss you. Quote, we all miss you, man. No, you don't get to say that. You got all of your friends to cut him off. No, I hate it. Also, Kimberly Frizzle says, I couldn't imagine being cut off by everyone. Wait, can you scroll up?
Yeah.
By everyone for being a foster kid. Something you have no control over. Exactly. Oh, and thank you, Ray Pierce, for the $8. Hello, Riley and Sophia. I just had my first lupus infusion today, and this is a good way to celebrate it by watching y'all today. Aww. Also, congratulations.
Yeah.
These are all good things. I hope those go well and continue to go well. Elsa, thank you for the donation. What is? Oh, it's lupus. I don't know the specifics of it. If rapier, if you want to, if you feel comfortable, but we can also look it up. But I think it's like a type of, maybe not disease. I don't know if it's disease is the right word, but I know Selena Gomez has it.
Oh. Word.
Yeah, I am not sure what like the symptoms and stuff.
And she's cool.
And she's cool. Yeah.
Any correlation?
Yeah. Oh, it's an autoimmune disease. Thank you.
Oh, nice. Or not nice.
Yeah, I didn't want to. Not nice.
I don't know what to say.
But let's
congrats.
Congrats on the infusions. Let's get in to the relevant comments.
Relevant.
They're pretty relevant. One high horse says, "What about your wife? Is she willing to apologize and welcome him into your lives?" OP says she is. She agreed to writing a letter to him as well as apologizing for what she did and how she treated him in the past. She feels awful. She admits his childhood made her uncomfortable. She has a happy family, so I think she feels guilty about that. She isn't a bad person. She's just misguided. No, she is a bad person. No, she's 100% a bad person. I can't imagine having a friend or like having a partner who has a friend who's like went through the foster care system or just had a hard life in general, and being like, wow, actually, can you drop that friend because their life is sad? Like, what kind of privileged take is that to be like, everyone in my life has to have a perfect upbringing? What?
Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, it is true. Whoever you surround yourself by. Yeah. Show me your 5 friends and I'll show you who you are. They took that a little too serious.
Yeah. She's like, my 5 friends have to be affluent and cool, and they can't have sad backstories.
And that's,
you know what?
Not you.
Yeah. You couldn't be friends with any of the main characters in a Disney movie because they've always lost a parent. And yeah, that's a fact. Also, thank you, Manolia, for the, how much is that? $685. Hello, Sophia and Riley. First time making it to an OKOP live. I've been listening to you for all months. I'm so glad that your first live could be my solo.
Could be my presence.
Could be me.
Not those other stinky boys.
Yeah, no boys in the chat. This is a boys free zone.
Did you hear that? That means I'm a man. Let's go.
No, you're a mama.
Oh my God.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Let's read more relevant comments.
Cool.
Klutzy Plankton 8930 says, his childhood made her uncomfortable. Are you joking? What happens if the kids you supposedly want have a friend in the system? They cut them off too? OP replies, I think she feels guilty because she has a full, happy family and they're pretty wealthy. She's just sheltered and didn't deal with a lot of turmoil growing up. I know hearing some of the stories of abuse from his childhood made her very uncomfortable. She never had to deal with adults hitting her or refusing to feed her. That was his childhood, pretty much. She's worried he'll tell our future kids that and they'll become sad and scared of life. What? Also, thank you, Lydia Whitaker, for the $50.
Woo!
Finally able to watch y'all for a bit. Love y'all. We love you too.
We love you too.
We love you too. Why is he making excuses for her? He really didn't learn anything. He's like, I want to apologize, but he's still making excuses for her.
Yeah.
Also, what kind of excuse is it? I know I said this, but it's bonkers to me for him to be like, she just grew up really wealthy and she has trouble she has trouble empathizing with people who are poor and have sad child. What? Brown Eyed Chick says, oh no, poor rich girl has to suffer being around the unfortunate people. This is really giving like the nobility or the freaking like royal people not wanting to look at the impoverished people that they rule over. They're like, oh, all the poor people, they're so sad. Let's have our balls.
Can't you look at the peasants?
No, we must not look at the feudal class. They're so sad.
Wow.
They're really depressing me.
And look how Sophia's different than that.
Yeah.
She loves you guys.
I love you guys. I treat my worms with the utmost dignity.
Yep. She'll give you guys the most fertile soil she can find.
Yes. Yeah, this is a like a royal kind of thing. You know, this is why am I forgetting the word for royal? Whatever.
I don't know. Kingdom?
No. I can only think of autocracy. Is that the word? I can't think.
Hierarchy?
No. It doesn't matter. Basically what I'm saying is I may be the queen, but I really think of this as a sort of democracy.
Look at that.
Monarchy. I'm sorry. My brain leaves me at times. This is a monarchy. But I really think of you all as having a voice in my monarchy. Yes. Let's read. Oh, okay. More relevant comments on the friend group. Cutting contact. Darkness Beyond says, why did your friends go along with dropping him over this? That makes no sense. Y'all ostracized a guy for growing up in the system. Really? Is there more to the story you're not telling, or is the lot of you that ridiculous? For the love of God, don't subject this guy to any of you anymore. He doesn't need this crap in his life. Heck, if I were him and any of you showed up at my house or job, I'd have y'all filed for trespassing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. Harsh but true. OP says they didn't want to cause any issues. We're all friends, so they didn't want it to be difficult to see everyone or hang out. So they just decided to not see him at all. What? They're like, it'll be really difficult if we have to choose between our friends. So that one's sad. So they chose to do the wrong thing, like myself. In their words, it just seemed like the better option. There isn't anything else other than misguided decision making and poor judgment on our part. Darkness Beyond says, is there some reason why they all instantly sided with you? Nobody sided with him at all. This makes zero sense. OP says, from what they've said, it seems they thought this was the easier option. I'm not at all happy about it, and I asked them to cut us out and not him, but it was too late, and he had already blocked them as well. And there is a really juicy update, which you might be able to see based off that little title that you just saw.
Wait. No, he found it.
He found it. Scott finds the post and the comments. So it's about to get hella juicy.
Ooh.
But before it does, TLDR, really quick. OP had a childhood friend who was in the foster care system. OP lived with him with his parents for a time. And then OP got married. And oh my God! Frederick Locknicked! Thank you for
King
the $300.
Fred.
You are, wow. We're already almost at the 1 hour. Thank you, Frederick.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, King Frederick.
King Frederick.
King Frederick is a part of the monarchy. Wow. You've done it again. Constantly raising the bar for us all. Wow. Wait, okay, I'm going to tell you the TLDR, but I'm still in shock. And I love you. Put some kings in the chat. Put some Fredericks in the chat.
Crowns.
Put some crowns in the chat. All of that in the chat. TLDR. Where was I? OP is about to get married, and his wife wants to have him cut off his childhood friend for being in the foster care system because she thinks that he'll make their future kids sad. Which is wild. And then they felt bad, and so they tried. Oh, they blocked him, and then they felt bad about it, and they tried to basically like reach out to him again. And where we left off is the friend found these comments, is about to maybe fight back. In the comments. Thank you, Daddy Jesse, for the 23 books.
Looks like we're going for another hour.
We're going for another hour, and the evens are winning.
Evens are winning.
And we're going for another hour. Also, before we get into this juicy update where Scott, the foster care friend, is about to fight back, clap back, if you will. Do we have a spin the wheel?
I don't. Guys, give me some suggestions of what you want the spin the wheel to look like.
Should they put that in the chat or in the
put
Discord?
it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat what you want.
Spin the wheel ideas for me and Riley, because we're the only people here right now.
Yes.
In the chat, and Riley will update the wheel, and then I think maybe what are we at? Like, what should we do?
What do you want to do?
A certain amount of likes? I don't know.
What do you? What should the people do?
I don't know. Maybe like at
300 likes.
300 likes.
Yeah, because there are 459 of you in here.
There's 459 of you, and you could easily get to 300 likes if you really, really try. If you really love me, you do this for me. Okay, at 300 likes, We will spin the wheel. Please put your spin the wheel suggestions in the chat. Let's get on to this update. Cool. Alrighty. Also, welcome new little sillies member, EB5X.
Ooh, hello.
All right. No Art 7321, who I think is Scott. Go F yourself, James.
Not the docs.
Whoa.
Oh.
Well, it seems like he was doxxed if his name was really Scott. Maybe I blocked you because you're cutting me off, showed me who you really are. So true. Icon behavior.
Icon.
Side note, let's not act like Cindy didn't want me around because of my childhood. She's never liked me. I tried to be nice to her, but she had made her mind up as soon as I met her. Doxing James and Cindy. Get out of here.
I mean, they deserve it.
They deserve it. Yeah. No, they do. They suck. Also, thank you, Caitlin, for the $5. Sophia, hope your solo live goes great. Just running errands, so unfortunately can't watch. But I'm getting all of you more cheese and the boys more meats. Love y'all. Have a great day.
Protein!
Cheese! I love cheese.
I love protein. You know how much protein I ate yesterday? Oh my gosh.
We'll talk about it after this update because it's about to get real juicy. I know she didn't want me to be your best man, and I know this isn't the first time she's tried to remove me from your life. Enjoy your shitty marriage. I love this drama. When she finally does cut you off as well, don't come crying to me. Don't bother me with your BS letter. I don't want it.
Ooh.
Keep the keys to my place. I'm changing the locks. I'm used to being alone. Oh, it's better than putting up with either of you. Oh my God. I don't know if I can say that, but you guys can read it.
I can say it.
You can say it.
Eat shit and die unt.
I don't know if you could say it.
I don't like that word. That's
I don't like
least
it.
favorite word.
I don't like it. Make me feel bad. But he called them the C word. Also, thank you, Lydia Whitaker, for the $20. Sophia does Riley's makeup for the wheel. I for sure can. I will let you know I'm not very good at makeup. I do a very limited amount of makeup because I can't.
What kind of makeup we talking about?
What do you want?
What do I get? I don't know.
Okay, we'll think about it. We'll think about it. Also, thank you, Brie Cheese, my favorite type of cheese, for the $10. Been hanging with your guys' stream for a while studying for NCLEX. I don't know what that. I passed. Congratulations.
Yo, congrats.
Then thanks for being my study buddies. Currently applying now. Amazing. That's really incredible.
Every time someone's like, we study with you guys,
yeah, I'm so impressed.
I am confused.
Truly, I'm like, how?
I have to use music. I cannot listen to people's
anything with
voices.
words. It's very tricky. But back to this Scott update. Oh,
did you already get this one?
I did that one.
Okay,
yeah.
my bad.
Back to the Scott update. That's freaking juicy. He really said, have you seen like the Rowley thing from Diary of a Wimpy Kid?
Oh my gosh.
He's like, don't call me. Don't come by my house. That's what this is.
That is 100%. So true.
I love that. And I love that for him because these people are toxic.
They are so toxic.
Ooh, First Class says audio's gone for me. Can everyone else hear me?
Hello.
Can you all hear me? Can you all see me?
Maybe you muted yourself.
Maybe it's just you. I'm sorry.
I hope not.
Manolia says, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing right. Sorry if I'm not. I'm studying PhD and preparing student labs with you on background. So other people do this too. But yeah. So back to this story. I feel so bad for poor Scott. And I'm glad that he clapped back because, he continues. There's more. There's more to this clap back. It's all good. Not your faults. Who's he saying this to? Who is he saying it's all good?
I think he's saying it to James.
James? Oh, I don't know. Maybe he's saying it's to a commenter. We'll find out. It's all good. Not your fault. Life isn't always rosy and fun. I've been reading all the comments, and it's been kind of cathartic to read James try and cover for himself and his wife while also trying to act like he cares. Only to be shut down by everyone. I know I shouldn't find joy in it, but it is fun. I'll be okay. Life moves forwards. Onwards and upwards. And there is an update, I think, from Scott. I think this is from Scott. Oh, and then there's another update from James. This is getting
messy. Messy.
No one will get this, but has anyone seen the really old Frosty the Snowman movie? It's like an animated movie. And there's a part where the evil guy in it, he like gets an egg cracked on him and he goes, messy, messy, messy. And whenever we say messy, I think about it. And I feel like no one will get it. But if you've seen that movie, do you remember him going, messy, messy, messy? Because it's on repeat in my brain. Oh my God. But thank you. Jelba says, I'm old. I get it. Am I old? Is that why I know it? I had it on DVD and I watched it almost every Christmas. Mr. Heartmiser. Yeah. No, it wasn't Mr. Heatmiser. Maybe he's in that movie. But that wasn't. It was like this magician. It was a magician. And he got it. Yeah. Anywho, let's get into this update. I'm sorry we're yapping, but that's what this stream is. When it's Riley and I, we yap.
We just yap.
We're just yappers. Update. I cut my best friend off oh wait, no, I'm sorry, I skipped forward. Update. Advice on how to make friends in your mid-20s. Aw. Scott's having to start over. He's like, I need new friends. My old friends suck.
Aww.
Any advice would be greatly appreciated. Background. I had what I thought was a solid friend group, but they have since decided to move away from me, figuratively speaking. Because my ex-best mate's wife doesn't think I fit into the perfect life she's trying to create and the rest are following because they don't want to cause drama, I have since tried to make new friends but haven't had any luck. I met a chill bloke, British people, at my gym and we have worked out together a couple of times. I asked him if he wanted to grab a beer, but he wasn't really interested. No, God. I'm not that interested in making real friends at work because my job is pretty stressful. And I don't want to think about it outside of work hours. I get along with them all, but I'd rather have a proper break from that when I'm not working. Yeah, I can't imagine being friends with like people you work with.
Yeah, it sounds like a strain. This is the worst thing ever.
Persagriva, where is Sam? He and John are not here today. This is my stream. They might come later, but for now, it's my stream. OP continues. I'd love any advice for how a guy in his mid-20s can make some friends without coming off as desperate or just bothering people. Thank you in advance. And there is an update. Well, let's talk about that because I'm in my early 20s and it is hard to make friends.
Yeah.
It is hard to make friends, especially when you lose all of your friends or like you move away from all of your friends. I would say
that's what I did.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I sucked on the teats of Sam's friendships that he's made over the years.
Honestly, so have I. I mean, I still have friends who are in Santa Monica and then friends in, the, from where I grew up. But I just kind of jumped on the backs of Sam's friendships.
Yeah, I mean, I played basketball. That's helped. And also, like, gone out. Basketball, going to church. I think just, like, doing other group things. But it's hard to find third places.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem. Third places are disappearing. And if anyone doesn't know what like the third place concept is, it's basically something that's not your work, not your home. It's a third space where you can go and create community or have community. Which you could think of that as like in college. There's a lot of third spaces in colleges and stuff. But yeah, it's not as common, especially in America, I would say.
Yeah.
But I would say if you're looking for friendships in your mid-20s, OP, definitely doing some sort of like extra quote unquote extracurricular where you're seeing people like the same people a lot, like at least every week. Like you're going, I don't know, doing some sort of pottery class or
dude, pottery.
Yeah, like I was doing an improv class and I was seeing those people twice a week for 6 weeks and now I have friends in that class. And so I feel like if you're forced proximity friendships, that's how you do it because that's how we made friends in school. We had to see them every day. And then we became friends with them.
We had no choice.
Yeah, we had no choice. Can you scroll up a little bit? Robin Child says, I'm in a different city and need advice too. LOL, I go to church, but I'm probably one of the youngest there. Yeah, maybe finding, like, I don't know, like if you can find a church that caters kind of to younger people.
Yeah.
Possibly. Or sometimes they have like, I don't know, Riley. This is more your area. Are there any like
yeah, like I would say churches that have younger people or they have like youth events or like young adults that usually helps. Don't be afraid to like shop around, see what's a good vibe.
I crave fried chicken. Thanks for the $5. I threw Sam into the pit for our Lord Cthulhu. Yes, you must make sacrifices sometimes.
You must.
The way of things. I also think when I was traveling, and again, you know, you're traveling with people who are looking for friends.
How was it being in a different country rather than America, finding friends?
I thought it was very easy.
Huh.
But again, I am like a person who wanted to go out and make friends and talk to people and make those connections. But people a lot more people than you think are looking for friendships. If you are at I don't know, sometimes you can just go up to people and start talking to them, and you can be like, you want to be friends? Sometimes it is that easy. You can just be like, hey. Also, sometimes you can kind of joke about it, and you could be like, yeah, we're best friends now. You know, so I sometimes do that when I just meet someone. I'm like, you're my best friend. And then you kind of play that up, and then you have a friend. I met a person at a party who doesn't literally I met them once, and they don't live here. They live in Chicago, and now we're friends.
Oh,
we still chat.
Look at that.
Yeah. So it can happen. It definitely is hard.
Just put yourself out there, Scott.
Yes.
Put yourself out there.
Everyone wants to make friends. And I feel like there is this kind of fear, especially as you get older, that you can't just go up to people and be like, maybe not necessarily the quote, like, I want to be friends, but you can't just go up to people and talk to them.
Yeah.
But everyone, I mean, as long as you're being respectful and they're not like, I don't know, wearing headphones. A lot of people can be open to it.
True.
That's my advice for friendships, but it is hard, and I recognize that, especially if you are more introverted. Yeah. But let's get back into the story. Sorry, that was a tangent about friends. Update. And this is from James, who's the original OP who cut off his friend.
OOOP.
The OOOP. Do we need a TLDR? You think?
I got it. Boom.
Okay, we're going to put it right here. But quick TLDR, original OP cut off his best friend from childhood because his wife was like, your best friend's childhood was sad and he was a foster care kid and I don't want him around our kids. And so they cut him off. All of their friend groups cut them off. And then this friend that was cut off basically clapped back, and now they're kind of fighting in Reddit. Yeah. Also, thank you, Miles, for the $10. Loving all these streams. Love you guys. Don't forget to like the stream chat.
Yeah. Do you even want to spin the wheel?
Do you even want to spin the wheel? Also, about conkling, I feel like that was a completed thought.
Wow.
I feel like I tried really hard.
She did it, guys.
Unless you were saying like it was a completed thought and you were like being nice.
No. They were saying it was a completed thought.
Okay, then thank you. I'm proud about it. Also, we are math away from 300 likes.
Math away.
We're math away.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's get into this update while we wait for that math to happen. So, throw crappy friend, which is again original OP James. I'll be honest, I wasn't sure if I was ever going to come back to Reddit after my last post. But I need somewhere to vent, so here seems as good a place as any. My last post received probably a well-deserved level of hate. I understand that I effed up when I cut my friend off. I imagine anyone reading this only really cares about how he's doing, so I'll start with what little I know. We haven't spoken really. He found my post and sent me a message telling me he doesn't care if I was remorseful. He's done with me. He also told my parents what happened and the reasoning behind it. They were pissed, to put it lightly. They've been pretty open about how much they're disappointed in me and how they are disgusted with my wife. He hasn't really spoken to them other than to let them know what happened. My mom is heartbroken. She really loved him, and now he isn't replying to her messages. The only other thing I've heard is that he's speaking to his ex again. She cheated on him. Why is he blasting him? She cheated on him, and I know he's probably only speaking to her for some support. Yeah, that's what happens when friends leave you.
Phew.
I guess I'm worried he'll give her another chance and she'll hurt him again. Hypocrite. Other than that, I don't know anything. Lots of messages telling me to divorce my wife. Well, you might get what you want.
What?
Whoa.
I wonder what the statistic of people going to Reddit and then divorcing their wife is.
Maybe it's a lot.
Yeah.
Our relationship has taken a massive dive off a cliff, and I don't see a way to repair it. To those telling me that something must have happened between them, I can only say this. He's not that sort of person. He'd never betray someone like that. I don't know if I can say the same for my wife anymore, given how she's manipulated me into ditching my best mate. She didn't have to manipulate that hard. You did it. Don't try to blame this all on her. She sucks, but you do too. But I know he's not the sort of person to participate in that. It seems that she didn't like him and wanted him gone. She used the potential of us starting a family to make a move to remove him. So to recap, my parents hate me. My best friend won't talk to me. He's now talking to his ex who cheated on him and broke him last year. My marriage is probably broken beyond repair. I don't see any real way to fix things, but I guess I'm wondering if there's any possible way to fix things with him. If anyone has any advice, I'd appreciate it. I miss him more than anything. And there is, I think, there's 2 more updates.
Okay.
Maybe 2. Yeah, 2 more updates from Scott, the friend.
So it kind of seems like his head's getting on straight here.
Well, it seems like he did realize that he did a sucky thing, but that's too little too late. Like, he doesn't deserve that friendship with Scott anymore because he made a stinky man move.
But okay, he made a stinky man move.
Yeah.
But do you think it was because the wife, love is blind, love makes people blind, and that's the reason why he was saying all this stuff and did everything? Because he was trying to please his wife. And now since he's like saying, looking a little clearer, he's like, I really hate what I did and said to him.
Yeah, but like, you have to take responsibility, which it seems like he was in the previous things. He was still defending him and his wife, saying like, oh, we really, we were just like, we hadn't thought about it. We didn't really realize that it was a bad idea until after. Like, you can realize that you made a mistake, but that doesn't mean that the person that you hurt owes you a second chance. Because he cut all of his friends off. Like, you do not owe, Scott does not owe James a second chance. No. Also, I'm hoping that this guy gets a divorce because they seem like a really toxic couple anyway. That's a separate thing. Big divorce chant in the chat.
Big divorce.
Big divorce. Big divorce. Wait, I had a thought, but it's gone now. So I guess it didn't really matter.
Fernando, I hope you're okay.
What happened to Fernando? Just jumped on screen. Oh, I'm not going to read that. Fernando, I hope you're okay. Manolia says, I don't understand the wife. You don't like the best friend, but the friend is part of that person you married to. He'll become miserable without their initial support system. Yeah, it's always it's definitely a sign of like kind of abuse when you try and cut people off from their friends.
Dude, and that sucks for Scott. Like, his support system gone. I don't even know what his family looks like, and like he's going back to his ex. Yeah. To like have some sort of human connection.
Yeah. There's reason yeah, he doesn't have that support system at all, except for the supposed friend James, who's his parents. Who still have an attachment to James, so that's already pretty complicated.
Crazy.
Also, Little Worm Lad, thank you for the $629. Listening on 2 times to catch up. Worm Queen, you wound like an actual. Oh, I'm wound like an actual worm. Yeah. In the before we get into the other,
or maybe
update,
sound.
Oh, you sound like an actual worm.
Worm Queen, you sound like an actual worm. Or wound.
What is it? Okay, well, if it's sound,
S is really close to W.
If it's sound, what does a worm sound like? Tell me that. If it's wound, that makes sense because I'm kind of scroomed up. What does a worm sound like? I guess it sounds like me. Carmencita Vittoria said, "Oh, thank you for the $2. Appreciate it." But let's get into this juicy
update. Yeah, and then at the end of the story, we will spin the wheel.
Spin that wheel.
I got some good stuff on it.
We got some good stuff from y'all. Exciting. I don't know what they are because I haven't been looking at the chat. All right. So this is from Scott, who's the foster care friend. Hey, y'all.
The orphan.
We were actually talking really quickly. What is the age that like you have to lose your parents to be considered an orphan? Is it 18?
Is it 18 or is it at any age?
Or is it any age?
All right, let us know.
Getting into it. Hey all, firstly, I want to thank everyone for the incredible comments and messages I've received over the last couple of days. I know a bunch of people are here because of a certain someone's post. I appreciate all the incredible support I've gotten since then, whether by comment or chat request. You're all such kind people who it's truly brought a tear to my eye reading them all. It's so sweet. I'm going to try and get back to them all, but I've had a rough couple of days, as I'm sure you can imagine. Not just from reading that BS that he wrote, but work has also been pretty stressful lately on top of it. And I've struggled to keep up with all the notifications. Please just know you're all awesome. I'll try and make an effort to reply to everyone this weekend. Secondly, to answer some of the more common questions I've received lately, I have no intention of letting James or his friends back into my life. Good. As my mantra goes, they made their decision, so I'm going to make mine. I'm moving on with my life, albeit alone, but that's life sometimes. Secondly, part 2, I'm not much of a gamer, but I'm seriously considering getting more into it, and I'm so appreciative of all the comments and messages offering to squat up for some games. Yeah,
Squat up.
That's it. You can also get friends through gaming, like Discord or whatever. I'm not at that point just yet, but please know when I am. I have a lot of people who I owe a message about that, and I'm going to try and at least get a game in with each of you if you'll let me. And finally, I know that while I may not have many real life friends, I have what seems like an entire army's worth of Reddit friends, which those are the only true friends, which given my experience so far, I prefer wholeheartedly. You guys are truly the best. I'm not going to go on much more because I'm exhausted and have work early tomorrow, but once again, thank you all. Please stay safe and keep being the incredible, kind, heartwarming, empathetic people that you are.
Oh.
So sweet. You're truly legends, and I wish I could thank and hug each of you in person. You guys really make a dark time for me feel a little bit brighter. That's really sweet. And there's one more update.
Wow.
From Scott.
It's kind of crazy that whenever Reddit needs to do something, they step up and do it. Like,
yeah.
When they need to create justice, boom, they're there. But whenever they need to support a guy, good job, Reddit.
They're also there. They're like, if Batman was also kind of like a counselor. You know, like if Batman was also dealing justice, but he was also like a grief counselor.
I see.
Or like a therapist.
I was like,
like if Batman moonlighted as a therapist. That's Reddit.
Okay. Reddit is counselor Batman.
Batman. Thank you, Manola, for the 343. Appreciate it. Wait, is that a quote? What is that? Oh, okay. Thank you. Valo says it's kind of sad how dependent virtual relationships have gotten to the point of replacing real life. This is true. However, this guy lost all of his friends, and so I feel like, you know, having some like fake friends for a little bit,
fake
you know.
Friends. They're not real on the other line.
No, those are fake. Those are AI.
These are AI friends.
AI generated.
I think hopefully it's temporary for Scott. It's not a long-term thing.
Oh, Kimberly Fine, that wasn't an orphan joke, but I guess that also kind of related because Batman is an orphan. I didn't even think about that. That would have been so much funnier. Oh, Aram A says, I am the darkness. I am the night. So tell me about your childhood. For real. I think that would be a much better Batman. Maybe I would watch all the Batmans if Batman was like that.
More emotionally intact.
Yeah.
But that's what makes him cool.
He's not in touch with his feelings.
He's like...
But let's get into this update. Because I'm in touch with this update. This is, again, from Scott, the foster care friend. We can't say that. This
okay, foster care.
Foster care friend. Which also sounds a little bit bad, but whatever. I guess I just want to clear the air here. I want everyone to know I've read all of your messages and comments. I firstly appreciate everyone. Okay, this is just kind of like, thank you. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 thank you. I've had a bunch of messages asking me to talk to James's parents. I, for a while, didn't reply to their messages or calls. I felt awkward because they're obviously his parents, and I'm the kid they let live with him. I have now, though, and I'm glad I did. It's definitely a more tepid relationship than before, but that's okay. James's mom has always been a big support person for myself, so it's good to talk to her again. She used to sit with me when I'd have nightmares and talk about them with me until I fall asleep.
Aww.
So she'll always have a big place in my heart. That's so sweet. I've been having them again more recently. I haven't had the heart to tell her yet. I'm just hoping they'll stop so I don't have to. I don't want her to worry. Aw. As for my ex, I don't want to get into that too much. We've been talking for a bit, but that stopped. I was lonely and felt vulnerable. I'm no longer talking to her, so don't worry. To the people telling me to forgive James for what he did, yeah, no, F off. He's a grown-ass man. He made his decision. I don't care if he was quote-unquote manipulated by his wife. He chose to cut me off. He watched me beg him to change his mind and still decided to act like a see you next Tuesday. With some hindsight, I've also noticed our relationship since high school has been very one-sided. I'm not looking to do that again. He can enjoy the bed he made. I really don't want to have to get into this again, so I'm asking that if James makes another BS post claiming his life is a mess, please don't bring me into it. I don't care what's going on in his life. I don't care if he gets divorced or has kids. He is on his own. It's about time he gets an understanding of how that feels. I'm going to say this as well. I'm sorry, but I probably won't reply to everyone's messages. And then blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to reply to messages. Also, side note, I appreciate everyone who's asked me if I'd like to meet for a beer or whatever. That is truly kind of you, but I'm not in the habit of actually meeting people who reach out to me online. Safe practices. I can see you're coming from a place of love, but I'm also pretty attached to my kidneys and other non-vital organs, so I'd rather not risk it. I don't want to wake up in a bathtub full of ice, no offense, but I feel like I should err on the side of caution in this situation. And thank you all for being kind. Please don't hate me for this post, just feel the need to get this one out. I've struggled with whether or not to make it for a bit. Oh, okay. And then...
Oh!
I didn't even see that. Thank you, Kristen Ferguson, for the $100. Oh wait, no, $126.
100 pounds.
All hail the Worm Queen. I love you all. I love you so much. You're icons. Put some. What's a thing that could relate to Kristen?
Worms.
Put some worms in there. Well, I feel like, yeah. You know what? Put some worms in the chat for Kristen. Those are Kristen's worms.
Yes.
Oh my, thank you. Also, Lil Just Love for the $10. I love the streams. I always watch silently in the background, usually doing chores. I love Riley's loud laugh. It's so contagious.
Wow.
Also, it's my birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday. Happy.
Yes, we'll sing you some birthday songs.
I don't know any.
You don't know
that aren't copyrighted.
Is happy birthday copyrighted? I thought we decided that it wasn't.
I don't know. I still go by the old practice.
Okay. I could sing you a non-copyrighted happy birthday song, because the Polish happy birthday song that I sing every birthday with my family has like through the generations become so corrupted that it no longer resembles the actual Polish happy birthday song. So I can sing that for you.
Through the generations,
it makes no sense anymore. But that is the end of the story.
That's the end of the story.
Also, there is an edit where OP said that they're they're from Australia, which makes so much sense because they've been using a lot of cunts, and that makes sense now that we know that they're Aussie. But that's the end of the story. I'm so glad that Scott kind of set his boundaries and did not forgive James, because James does not deserve it. James sucks.
Yeah.
James is a stinky man.
Do you think he?
What?
I kind of feel like, in a way, if James were to come to Scott, he could have forgave him. I mean, I understand he did a lot of effed up stuff, but they could have somewhat of a friendship. I don't know.
I don't think so. I think maybe years from now, Scott could be like, "Hey, forgive you, but I don't want to be your friend. Like, I don't want you in my life. But just clear the air."
Yeah.
But I don't think James deserves to be his friend.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably for the best.
Yeah. But you know what? Now that we're at the end of the story, we can spin that wheel.
Let's spin the wheel.
And then I'll also sing you the Polish version. Again, it's not technically Stola, which is the actual Polish version. It is a smashed up version of that my family created over time, from moving from Poland and then immigrating from Poland.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you, I Crave French again, for the $2. How do I post worms? Also, Discord link. We'll get there. We'll get back to you.
Here we go.
Woo! Spin that wheel. Swap what?
Treat.
Treat. Treat.
You get a treat.
I get a treat.
You get a treat.
What treat?
I will bring you a treat, but you get a treat. We'll be back. I'll be back, but sing them the song and stuff.
Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna sing you the song. Okay. Again, for the Polish people in the chat, and I've talked to other Polish people before, this is not the actual song. You're gonna be like, what the F is that? That's not the Polish happy birthday song. It's not. It is my family Polish happy birthday. Like TM. We yeah.
Don't get offended.
Yeah, don't get offended. It's not it. All right, ready? Yajianam, 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 and there's usually clapping. Yajianam, vivan yajianam, vivan yajianam, yajianam. Yetsu to the vani, yetsu to the vani, yetsu to the vani, yajianam, yen stolo, yeah, histo, yeah, hajianam, bum 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 bum, yen stolo, yeah, histo, yeah, hajianam. Yajianam, yajianam. It goes very long. Yajianam, yajianam. Vivan yajianam, vivan yajianam, yajianam. Stolang najiam, stolang najiam, stolang najianam. That's for you, Lily, and anyone else in this chat who has a birthday today or this week. That's the Yajianam song. That's ours. Nobody in my family even remembers our own lyrics. I like this wheel. Yeah, it does just keep going. It goes on really long. There's clapping involved. But yeah, Oddish, it is an Ameri-Polish version. It's kind of, like telephone. That's what came out of it.
Yep.
Yeah, we were singing happy birthday in Polish. And I got strawberries. What else?
And I got a treat for myself too.
Aww.
Little caffeine.
Yeah. Sylvia Sablinova. I don't know you could probably see my face getting very red, so I don't know if I did it with a completely straight face. Yeah, but let's get into this next story.
Yeah.
But before we do, what is the new incentive or new?
Do you think we could get to 2,000 chats?
I was like 2,000 likes.
Or how many people are in the stream right now?
625.
625. There are 587 of you on YouTube. I need 500 likes or 2,000 chats. Put worms in the chat.
Put worms in the chat.
That little bar right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's the chat goal. So let's get there. Let's make that happen for the next wheel spin.
Yeah. So what we said, 500 likes or
2,000
chats. Okay. But while we're waiting, let's get into this next story. Which story are we doing, Riley?
The same one.
S2. All right, the short one?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me eat. Okay. Putting my strawberry down.
I can hear that.
Alright, guys. This is not. Wait. Hold on. Okay. Alright. Am I the a-hole for telling my friend not to come if she's bringing her kid? Yeah, don't bring that kid. He's a downer.
I feel like the kid's like a leash kid. Nothing wrong with leash kids. Just some kids are like, if they're on a leash, they're hard to handle.
They're hard to handle. They're hard to keep track of. Yeah, maybe that kid's kind of like lame and it'll bring down the party. Who's to say? Also, thank you, Tracy, for the six bucks. Love you from Norway.
Aww.
I love you. Also, Curvy Girl, La Flame, thanks for the $5. Very cool birthday song. Thanks for sharing your family tradition. You're welcome. We do that every birthday.
Every birthday. What about half birthdays?
No.
It was my half birthday a few days ago.
Why didn't you tell me?
I don't know. I didn't think you cared.
I do care. But let's get into this story. So, this value 4194 says, one of my nearly 30 friends put together a get-together at a restaurant for my birthday.
Oh, I thought it meant like one of my nearly out of all my 30 friends. But it's
like
age.
They're nearly my friend?
But it's the age. Sorry.
One of my nearly 30 friends, they're almost my friend, put together a get-together at a restaurant for my birthday. The place has a bar where we're going to be hanging out. The plan was to get a bit tipsy and order appetizers. My husband and I have a 3-year-old, but we're hiring a babysitter for the night. We rented out a private room with a bar. My other friend, Missy, has a 5-year-old daughter. She mentioned she was going to bring her. I offered to pay my babysitter extra to watch her daughter.
Nice.
Missy said no, because her daughter is in daycare all day and she doesn't want her to have to then be with a sitter. I said, I understand, but I don't think it's appropriate for her to come. Yeah, there's going to be a bar. You shouldn't be bringing a 5-year-old there. 1, I know our group, we're going to get rowdy and I don't want to censor myself. 2, Missy's daughter is like a lot of 5-year-olds. She doesn't sit still, wants to run over the place. Missy admits she doesn't bring her out to restaurants much because she doesn't know how to act. But I also know Missy will just sort of let her as she's very permissive. What are you doing?
Train your 5-year-old.
Stop. Or, okay, 5-year-olds can be a little crazy, but why are you bringing a 5-year-old to a bar?
Yeah.
Can that 5-year-old even be there?
Apparently your brother was really cool when he was young and went to parties.
Yeah, he was very.
He hung out at parties and did stuff.
Yeah, my parents say that we were both good with like social things. But I think before we even have to go any further, I think she's totally not the a-hole for asking her not to bring the kid, especially when she said, hey, I'll pay my babysitter extra and then she can watch both her kids.
Ooh.
Yeah, so she gets this kid's going to get a play date out of it too.
Win-win-win.
Win-win-win. It's free.
It's free.
It's free.
It's free for me.
It's free. I spoke to my friend who put it together and said I don't want any kids there. There's a reason I got a sitter for my own kid. That friend agreed and told Missy not to bring her daughter.
Ooh.
Missy has now thrown a fit and said she's not coming. Well, no one wants you there. I said I completely understand. There are events I have missed because I don't want to leave my daughter, and the group understands as we all have kids. I told Missy I'd be glad to have a play date / lunch another time with our kids so we can still hang out. I told Missy I can't stop her from coming to the restaurant, but we absolutely will not allow her to come into the private room. She's very hurt that we're excluding her. You're not being excluded. Your kid's being excluded. Am I the a-hole for not wanting a kid at my party and telling my friend she can't come if she brings her? Also, if it's relevant, Missy didn't pay for the rented room. 2 of my other friends did as a gift to me. So it's not as if I'm telling her she can't come to something she paid for. And that's the end of that story.
Yikes.
It's a little baby story. Yeah, she excluded herself, as Brown Eyed Chick says. She was invited. Her child was offered like a sitter for free.
Yeah.
There was plans made to fix that, and she didn't take that, so that's on her.
Wow.
No one should be forced to have your child at their birthday party.
Yeah, heck no. Heck no.
Especially if she's not bringing her kid. Yeah. I can't read your comments because they're gone. What happened?
Sinful Hat, sorry, they need to reload. But we can. We'll do the poll next time. I think I fixed the poll, guys. We're gonna get the poll in for next time, but not the a-hole.
Okay. Hold on. You strawberry. Riley, say something.
Say something. Yeah, I think Sophia's gonna read this next story that I'm gonna give to her.
Sick.
Yeah.
Sick. Yeah. Spicy Cookie says that can be a safety issue as well, especially because there's a bar. I think it's a little bit. Yeah. I think it's a little bit irresponsible to bring a 5-year-old child around alcohol and a bunch of adults. Sam's here.
Going in?
Sam might be coming in, or he's just saying something. He's on his headphones.
He's coming in.
He's coming.
I'll come in for a story.
All right.
Nice.
He's coming in for a story.
Hello.
Sam, guys.
It's Sam.
It's me. How's everyone doing?
I sang them. It's Lily's birthday, so I sang her the Polish happy birthday song.
Oh, you sang the whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's long.
Yeah. It was for Lily. No, we don't need to sing it again. Thank you, Curvy Girl, Lala Flame. You've been consistent. Like the live. Appreciate it.
If you haven't liked the live,
what
are you doing?
If you get to, what did we say, 400 likes?
We said 500 likes
500,
or 2,000 chats. We'll spin the wheel. 500
likes or 2,000 chats, which we're math away from both of those things.
Sick.
So get on it.
Get on it.
Let's read this next story. What story are we reading?
390.
Yeah, you came at the perfect time. 390. Which one is that? Besties?
Yeah. Manolia Atale, thanks for the 110. Try. What is try? What country is that from? Anyway.
But I do know that this story is happening right now.
Slumber Jane, thanks for the $5. Yay, Sam.
All right. Friend's sister was openly flirting with my husband in front of me. I told her off publicly, and now they want a public apology from me. And everyone's saying that try is turkey.
What is turkey?
Try is turkey.
Oh, turkey. I thought you said try this turkey.
And everyone's saying try this turkey.
Try that turkey.
So throw RA, I don't know. One says, I, 31 female, am close friends with Lisa, 33 female. We met at college and became roommates, and I love her to death. Lisa has a sister, Amy, 20s female, whom I've met occasionally in college, but she was so young at the time, we never really hung out. Lisa had a bridal shower in February, and I financially contributed to most of it since I wasn't able to be there in person to help with the planning. I gave money to Amy, Lisa's sister, to pay for everything, the decor, food, alcohol. I even paid for an overnight stay at a hotel for all 7 girls. I did all of this because I couldn't make it to our bachelorette party the week before. I had also paid for the limo Amy wanted to host the party in. So OP's paying for all of Lisa's bridal stuff. At the shower, I saw Amy and she was gushing about how I had spent a lot of money on Lisa. I just said, if it's for Lisa, I would have paid for anything. So nice. Amy was hinting that my job was paying so much money for me to spend on Lisa, this much. I'm a new surgeon, just graduated from residency. I got a pay bump, but not a lot. I'm lucky because my husband is supporting me while I go through fellowship. My husband, 40 male, is a doctor too, but so much more advanced in his career than me. For my wedding gift, he paid off the remainder of my student loans.
Oh, what a great wedding gift.
That's a nice, yeah.
Sheesh.
That is a good gift. Also, thank you, Lily, for the $10. Sam, Sophia sang me the family Polish birthday song. I felt super special. You should.
It is we sing it every year, and it takes 10 minutes.
It does. Wedding happened in March. My husband and I came for the wedding. Family and close friends were invited to Lisa's parents' place for dinner after. Amy was very handsy with my husband. Even during the wedding, she was asking him about his job, how smart he was to be working in the ICU, how hot he was, how he looks like a young Elaine Delon. Who's that?
I don't know who that is.
Blah, blah, blah.
So wait, she was handsy while she was saying this?
Yeah, very handsy with my husband, even during the wedding.
Ooh,
yeah.
Dang.
So short recap, we have OP is basically giving all this money to her friend Lisa for her wedding. And then Lisa's sister, Amy, is being really flirty.
Damn! Elaine Delon is hot. Fuck.
We just looked him up.
This is young. Look at him
This
old.
is young.
What does he look like old?
Yeah.
He can still get it.
I don't know about that. But basically, Lisa's sister Amy is being super handsy and weird with OP's husband. And that's where we're at. Wedding happened
What's
in March.
considered handsy? Like putting just hands on it? Or is it a specific kind
On
of...
it?
It's on what?
I want just on the husband.
It's like oh.
Yeah. So like too much touching.
Yeah.
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 I would say any amount of touching that makes you feel uncomfortable as the partner. So like
Any amount of touching beyond a handshake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like it's too touchy if it's for a guy, if she's touching chest and arms. I think a shoulder tap is okay, but chest and arms.
How many shoulder taps though?
I think one every 30 minutes.
I don't know. I don't go around touching shoulders of men that are in relationships.
I had an ex that touched man's shoulders. Didn't like it.
Yeah.
They don't like it.
I don't know about that.
Wasn't into it.
Because there's a difference. There's a difference.
Yeah. You know when you see it. Like
you know what when you see it. Oh.
What?
That's like the case. The case.
What case?
The case against pornography. They were like, oh, like what's pornography and what's not.
Oh
and
yeah,
they said,
I did learn about that. The
Bam.
guy that tried to get rid of pornography, he had it all sent to him.
All the pornography.
Yeah, he had all the pornography.
Let me look at all the pornography to make sure I know what is pornography. He was like, it needs to go through me, and so he had all of it. This was maybe I don't know if we're talking about the same thing, but this was like early 1900s, and he had it all sent to him. To basically like sort through it, bro.
Yeah, there's a specific Supreme Court case that was named after him. I'm forgetting the name. Wedding happened in March. My husband and I came for the wedding. Family and close friends were invited to Lisa's parents' place for dinner after. Amy was very handsy with my husband. Oh, we've said that. This happened at least... Oh, my husband was giving me signals to come to him, and I did. This happened at least 2 more times. At Lisa's parents, Amy was wrapping her arm around my husband's back and was serving him drinks and food, like to his mouth, like feeding him.
Bro, she did this too. It sucked.
That's weird.
Don't feed another dude in front of me.
That's just weird.
I mean, in front of OP. I'm not attached to this story at all.
I told Lisa's mom about how Amy's making me and my husband very uncomfortable. And her mom pulled her aside and told her off, I think because she came out grumpy. She was still acting. Oh, because I think she was told off because she came out grumpy.
Yeah.
She was still acting like a crazed teenager because when we wanted to leave, she wouldn't give my husband his jacket back to him and kept sniffing it.
Whoa.
Sniffing?
Sorry? Weird. I had a feeling that she was
so
drunk.
whack, dude.
That's very strange.
Oh, you smell so good. Yeah, that's
Mom's calling.
not cool.
Sniffing is a very intimate thing.
Yeah.
I had a feeling that she was
Let me
drunk
get
and
you a whiff of
completely
you,
out of
Riley.
it. My husband raised his voice and told her to stop messing around and give it to him. I yelled, "Can you stop being so difficult? You've been shamelessly flirting with my husband in front of me the whole day. Give me the damn jacket and leave this alone."
Finally, did you catch my... Finally, the husband.
Yeah.
You know, finally some justice for this weird situation. Also, Riley exposing my yawn.
Oh,
Yeah.
Riley did that to me yesterday.
I try to get yawns, sneezes, or coughs.
Yeah. No, super gross.
Yeah, no, very weird. I'm glad that OP called her out on it.
CPO it says, I'd like be like, oh, babe, you wore that jacket the first time we had sex in.
You would say that in front of like a crowd?
Yeah.
You'd be
your
like,
wedding toast.
"Babe, you wore that jacket when we had sex." Why?
Yeah.
I
I
don't
feel
know if
like
I would
that
say
comes off
Yeah.
as like insecure.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think that I liked OP's response.
Oh.
I got a text from Lisa's mom demanding I publicly apologize to Amy, as in post on social media, a heartfelt apology because some of the guests heard me yell at her and thought I was overreacting and humiliated her.
She was humiliating you in a way.
Yeah.
Did the husband before the whole jacket incident? He didn't push back at all?
No, he didn't like verbally push back, but he was looking at his wife. He was like uncomfortable.
Help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
acceptable.
Yeah. Lisa is on my side. So this is OP's friend, the one who is having the wedding, and told me Amy has always had gold digging tendencies. Oh, and that this isn't the first time she's done something like this because we know that OP's husband is very well off. She flirted with her friend's dad and their next door neighbor who's married when she thought that they were wealthy. Lisa said that she'll handle it. I already felt so bad I ruined the last moments of her wedding day, and now she has to deal with this. I'm ruminating on this a lot lately and wondering if I should apologize to Amy. I don't want to, but then again, if I did, I would explain exactly what happened and how it merited my reaction to her.
But she was flirting with your husband so much that
Aggressively
he felt
so. Uncomfortable. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I wonder how this would have turned out if the husband was like, "Wife, help me." Like, I wonder if he just said something to her. It's like, "Hey, like, I don't feel comfortable with you touching me."
As the doctor, he should have been like, "Oh, my last procedure, I had to reconnect someone's spinal and like make it all gory and stuff."
Yeah.
Where she was very disinterested. Also, I don't think she needs to apologize. This woman keeps doing this to every man she thinks is wealthy.
Yeah.
Someone had to.
Yeah.
She's the hero.
Someone's got to lay it down.
Yeah, maybe this is like with a kick in the butt she needed to stop this kind of behavior, and she's saving every future person from this kind of fate.
From this fate.
Yeah. Mary Kelly says, not the a-hole. That's sexual harassment at a minimum.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, she's like touching him.
Yeah, she's touching him.
No.
Some kind of harassment.
Don't touch me there. This is
my private square. Oh, you have no square?
Yeah.
I feel like everyone in the country calls it a little something different.
What do you call it in Australia?
I would call it private square.
Do we?
Down under square.
I've never said that. I don't want to apologize. But then again, if I did, I would explain exactly what happened and how it merited my reaction to her. Though this might add fuel to the fire. There is so much drama right now, and I want to preserve my friendship with Lisa. What action should I take so that I don't ruin my friendship? And TLDR, friend sister was flirting with OP's husband. I embarrassed her by calling her out on it, and now she wants a public apology.
So she wants to preserve the relationship that she has with her friend.
Lisa, yes, who is Amy's sister.
Yeah, and Amy was the one that was being all touchy.
Yes, to be clear, Lisa has done nothing, called out Amy's behavior.
But Lisa says that OP should apologize.
No. Lisa's on, I think Lisa's on her, hold on. Lisa said that she'll handle it. I think Lisa's parents asked her to apologize.
Lisa's parents asked OP to apologize.
Yeah, I don't believe that Lisa has.
But it sounds. Yeah. What OP said at the end is like, I just want to preserve my relationship with Lisa.
Yeah, I think she's just worried because this is causing a lot of drama in the family, rather than Lisa actually having said something.
Does Lisa's sister deserve an apology? No. Right?
No.
Should she stop this behavior? Yes.
Yeah.
But I think you asked yourself just selfishly, what leads to the least amount of pain for you, right?
Yeah.
And if apologizing to this person, even if it's like an apology that you don't think you need to make, gives you less pain, then maybe it's something that is...
Yeah, maybe it's just like, sorry.
Yeah, hey, I'm sorry. And you're just saying it to appease the parents, maybe like... Oh, that's a great point. Mary Kelly, talk to Lisa before possibly posting the explanation, laying out exactly what we'll be posting. Otherwise, no apology, no post. Oh, are they saying post it online?
Yes, that's the thing. They're not even, that's why I was like, they're not asking for like a verbal apology. They're asking for an online, like public apology.
That's kind of
really weird. That's weird. I would not do that.
I wouldn't do that.
I would not do that.
If I had to, I would do it on Instagram and I'd make a close friends post and have everyone that was there and do a public apology.
Or just have
no, what
Lisa
you do is you publicly
Katie.
post the thing, and then on your close friends you add everyone who's not in that, and you put just the opposite of what you said.
Wait, you show everyone who's not?
So you post to Lisa, like publicly, you post to Lisa and her parents. You're like, so sorry, I did this, blah, blah, blah. And then on your close friends list, you add everyone but them onto your close friends list. And you're like, I actually don't apologize. These guys suck.
That was really funny.
Yeah. Also, thank you, Kim, for the $5 tip. Listening while at the gym, hoping for another hour so I can listen on my drive home. Well,
get that working in.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Work it, girl.
And then thank you, Samantha, for the $10 tip. Love you guys. I hope you got the cookies I sent off. Listening to you guys as I shop for Easter. Also, you guys have a happy Easter.
Thank you.
We do have some packages. We got one that came in today.
I want to open them.
Can we open
them?
One?
Should we wait until at the end of the story?
It's on the wheel.
Oh, how much story do we have left?
A lot?
We're near
halfway.
Okay, yeah. Let's wait till the end of the story.
Okay. We're halfway. We're going to read the rest of the story, and then we're going to open
Okay, so my
gifts.
prediction.
Yes, what's your prediction?
My conspiracy theory.
What is your conspiracy theory?
OP will apologize.
Yes.
Oh, no. OP will not apologize, and it's going to plunge further into darkness.
Yeah,
That's
I think
my conspiracy theory.
I agree.
Yeah. But let's get back to reality.
Do it, Riley. Do it. Yeah.
Emily said I would apologize and say the whole context.
Yeah, you're like, I'm sorry that I called Amy out for aggressively flirting and touching my husband and blah, blah, blah. Just call her out again. Yeah. All right. But there are some relevant comments. Fernando, I see what you're trying to do there.
A link above.
Fernando, I see what you're trying to do there.
Riley, where do I put my tip?
I know what you're trying to do there.
There's a link above. You can do that. Everyone in the chat, tell them where to put the tip.
Yeah. Jamie KM says, are the guests at the wedding also your Facebook friends? I don't understand how a public apology on social media would work in this case. I mean, I imagine the guests include aunts, uncles, neighbors, etc. of the family. Are they really going to see your Facebook apology? Opie says, her mom wants me to tag her and Lisa so that the family can see it. I don't even use Facebook anymore, but her family are still active on it. Jamie Cam responds, if you don't use Facebook, then there's your answer. Lisa said she'll handle it. I'd let this alone. Or I'd leave this alone. And there is an update.
Juicy thick update.
Juicy thick update.
Let's go.
Right.
Bridget says, "Love the hats. Those were sent by
Kim Quant and Sleepless.
And Kim, I've seen you in here. I don't know if Sleepless is here too, but Kim is in here.
Let me double check that.
Kim is worried that I'm an Elon Musk fan. I read his book. I don't think he's a good guy.
Yeah,
but
I've heard some conversations that Sam has had about Musk, and you sound like a fan, buddy.
Yeah,
I read his book. I think he's done a lot of amazing things.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, he was one of the first that built reusable rockets.
Okay, this is not an Elon Musk stan account. All right, this is a Reddit account.
Yo.
We read Reddit
he's
stories.
He's a dick that's made some cool things. There we go.
Do you look up to him?
Whatever.
Sorry.
I do not want to be like him. I think he's good at creating companies.
Period. Done.
Okay.
We're moving on. Update.
Yeah. Tella Davis says, appreciate the art, not the artist.
I don't appreciate
Because
that.
Original says, sounds like a fan.
All right.
Jellybeth says, he stole.
Update. Please let me do the update.
Brown Eyed Chick, no free Tesla promos.
Yeah, no free sponsors, Sam.
No free sponsors.
Keeping it as short as I can and typos galore because I'm on call. Previous post got so popular that Amy's mom found it and texted me to take it down in all caps. I got around to, I guess, yeah, she did publicly say something. I got around to read most of the comments a day after I posted when I finished my shift. I did not apologize to anyone. Stop laughing.
What? Tanya says Sam has to fuck him.
Oh, Lord. See, this is what happens when Sam gets to talk about Elon Musk. We get sidetracked.
He's blushing.
And then we have to talk about Elon Musk for
Does he talk about me?
Do you think he's thinking about me?
Yeah.
Also, thank you, Saga, for the book 47. Y'all keeping me sane while I finish my PhD. Appreciate it.
All right. Anyway.
Yeah. Can I get back into my update
I was just, Mary was making me giggle.
Okay. Thank you. I didn't not apologize to anyone or did anything at all, frankly. I forgot about it since I had people close to dying on me left and right at work. I gaslit Amy's mom into thinking that I never did such a thing and that I did not have a Reddit account. She believed it, I think, since she didn't text me back. Come on, the details I put in that post were exactly what she experienced, and she didn't find it off. Her mom was like, "Did you write about us in a Reddit post?" And Opie was like, "No, I don't even have Reddit." What are you talking about?
What's Reddit?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Never. Yeah. I
never
even heard of it. Who are those people?
Reddit? You mean like what did I read?
Yeah, read what?
Read what?
Also, it seems like when you showed me that post, these people are called Amy, Lisa. Those aren't our names.
There we go.
Brandy says, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
Yes,
stay toxic, queen.
Slay. Okay. For clarification, number one of you said I had a spine of a jellyfish. Love that comment. She literally outright clapped back at Amy.
I have not heard that one in a minute.
I feel like you gotta have.
You've heard that one before?
Somewhat of a spine.
Yeah, it came back.
Yeah,
interesting. And not apologizing was the right thing to do. Wait. One of you said I had a spine of a jellyfish and not apologizing was the right thing to do. That's like mixed messages, no?
Is it the same person that said that?
Apparently. Oh, I don't understand.
I think no. I think it's like not apologizing is the right thing to do. And if you apologize, you have the spine of a jellyfish.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Interesting. I was hesitant and was actually considering giving that apology because of the fact that she fed me and let me stay in her home during Thanksgiving and Christmas many years ago when I couldn't go home to my family. I'm the kind of person who'll remember every good thing you do for me and do my best to reciprocate or get even so as to not be indebted to you. It seems healthy. I don't know what kind of mental illness that is. At least she's self-aware. I never retained much of the psychiatric info from med school. Number two, a lot of people insinuated that me being docile and restrained in those kinds of situations make me a bad surgeon, which I say, I beg your effing pardon. Would you want someone who's operating on you have a criminal record for causing bodily harm / homicide?
No.
Also, I've dealt with no. Let's put a poll in the chat.
Yeah.
Also, I've dealt with worse than Amy. I've survived handling 19 psychotic patients with TBIs for a whole rotation.
What's a TBI?
Tuberculosis.
Yeah, I want to say that. TBI.
No, it's not tuberculosis.
What is TBI?
All right. Anyway, continue.
Okay. Me being aggressive would have gotten me kicked out of my fellowship. Things that have transpired.
Oh, traumatic brain injury.
Oh, that's something you don't want to have.
No. Number 1, I tried to avoid contacting Lisa since she went off on her honeymoon, but because of the popularity of my previous post, I decided to give her a heads up. Lisa was more than apologetic. In fact, she FaceTimed me and we had a very teary conversation about her family. That's good. I mean, I'm sad. Sorry. There was a lot more going on that I never knew, but mine and my husband's involvement in her family drama was the last straw. She has decided to go no contact with her mom and sister. She also warned me that Amy might approach my husband in some way, but no idea how.
Wait, like approach for sex?
Probably.
Oh, God.
She's also getting her extended family involved about Amy. My husband does not have any social media. So hot. That's not me. That's what she says. It's in parentheses.
Honestly, not
so
having
hot.
any social media is kind of sick. It's like kind of like the cool thing.
Yeah, but also I'm like, what? It's like too cool,
It's too cool.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, what am I supposed to talk about?
What am I supposed to talk to you about?
Or how am I supposed to reach out to you?
Yeah, or like
The
memes.
phone, call me, beat me if you want to reach me.
But sometimes those people also like just never are on their phones, and then I'm like, I can't talk to you because you're never on your phone, so I can't reach you.
You can call them.
Maybe
you don't have to send. Memes are not the only way to communicate.
They
Riley and
are.
Sophia send me memes, and I don't.
He doesn't reach out, and I stop sending him.
Yeah.
Memes are my love language, Sam.
Yeah, Riley and I send each other TikToks every day.
Text them whenever I can just DM them to you.
Yeah.
You're whack.
I don't have
Exactly.
Instagram.
Whack.
I don't have Instagram on my phone.
Put it on there.
Whack. Sam's phone looks so ugly.
Check this out.
It's so
All
boring.
right, here we go. That's what my phone screen looks like.
It's literally
gotta
so
focus.
boring.
Wait, put it up to your face. Put it up to your face. Put it to your face.
That's what the home screen looks like.
It's boring.
It's dope.
Okay. But anyway, for clarification, number 1. Oh, wait. No, I already read that. I'm sorry. Things that have transpired. Number 1. No, did I read that?
Yeah.
Where am I?
You're on 2.
Okay.
You're in the room now, Sophia. Where am I? You've just suffered a traumatic brain injury.
No.
Stop fighting.
Number 2. My husband does not have any social media. So hot. Right. That's where we are.
Yeah.
And he does not give out his number to anyone at all during the wedding. He's anal about loyalty and transparency in our marriage. We have access to each other's electronics. Well, there's nothing interesting on his phone. I know he would never cheat on me. 3 days ago, someone called my husband's clinic asking to get his number for an emergency. That's such an obvious plot. And that she needed to get a hold of his wife. The nurse who answered refused to give a physician's personal number, and the conversation got heated. My husband's colleague, another intensivist, took over and asked her to tell him what the emergency was so that he could tell my husband himself. The person on the phone argued some more, and when the doctor wouldn't give up, she hung up. That friend told my husband what happened and said the woman didn't give her name but had a very high-pitched, childlike voice. My husband immediately knew it was Amy.
Oh my God.
We have no proof.
Wait, so Amy's calling the
His
husband's
place
of work to try to
Asking
get
for his
to him.
number. Yeah.
She's
I know it
persistent.
was her. She's very persistent.
Yeah.
Persimmons. I know it was her. She must have searched my husband's name on Google and found where he worked since his professional profile is online along with the name of his hospital.
That is a social media presence.
Yeah. He can't escape. I'm getting more and more irritated.
Ominous, Jesus. He can't escape. He can't leave.
I'm getting more and more irritated by this whole thing, and I've gone full-on mama bear mode over my husband. He was furiously annoyed after the wedding and was saying if the genders were switched, he would have definitely gotten punched not even halfway through the wedding. My husband had terrible...
Facts.
Yeah. No, it's so... Everybody should not be engaging in any sort of non-consensual touching. That's just the facts. My husband had terrible experiences with women before. 2 women at different times tried to baby trap him. One did some Sherlock level manipulation and one harassed us when we were dating. Oh my God.
It's because he's so hot and
He's
a
so
doctor.
hot.
Everyone's trying to lock him down.
Delon or something.
Whatever the hot guy
young
is.
Alan Delon.
He's a young Alan Delon.
And Shirayuki, thanks for 11.29 tip on the
Even
tip.
Gang just got home.
Yeah. Oh, even
also,
gang.
thank you, Jay Bowie or Bew?
Jay Bowie for the
for
first live.
Yeah.
Jay Bowie's
welcome.
first live.
Welcome.
Welcome, Jay Bowie, for your first live.
Yeah.
We're glad you're here.
Yeah. So what we know about this guy? He's a doctor. He's rich.
He's
hot
fucking
for not.
hot.
Yeah, he's hot.
He's
young
present.
Alan Delon. He's
He
present.
doesn't have
a social media presence.
Yeah.
And he's loyal.
And he's loyal.
And
He's literally everything you want in a man.
Yeah. But all of the women in his life previously have stalked him.
Well, they've just been trying to lock him down.
Lock him down, yeah.
Can you blame him?
Yeah. But OP.
You can. You should.
OP was the one who locked him. He's usually a cool and calm guy, but now he hasn't been smiling or joking around with me like he always does ever since the wedding.
And he's funny.
Anywho, my uncle, our lawyer, was consulted. Security at my husband's department and around our home have been notified. Thank you guys. P.S. Kelly, if you're reading this, who's Kelly? Do something about your younger daughter before something bad happens. Also, you don't deserve your older daughter.
Oh, Kelly's the mother.
Yeah, Lisa's mom.
That was like, you should apologize to her.
Oh my God, edit. This is literally what I thought. They said a Moriarty level manipulation. That's what I was about to say. I was like, that's not a Sherlock, that's Moriarty.
Yeah.
Thank you for editing that because I was about to say.
Yeah, Sophia is all in that Sherlock biz. She's listening to a Sherlock. Do you finish the Sherlock podcast?
No, I'm actually a little bit behind because they come out every Tuesday. Is anyone listening to Sherlock and Co? Sherlock and Co on podcasts?
No, because they're listening to OKOP.
Yeah, Sophia.
Okay, sorry. I am sponsoring, but I love them. They're great. I wonder if we can do it wouldn't make sense to do it.
Yeah. Mary Kelly says Amy seems a bit dangerous and completely delusional. I think it's getting to that point where she's a little bit disconnected from reality.
Yeah. She seems a little kooky. But there are
Cuckoo.
some relevant comments. Also, thank you, Mixed Emotions, for the $10. Currently taking my last final. Thanks, y'all. Thank you.
Wait. Mixed emotions. I have mixed emotions about that. You're currently taking a final.
I didn't even
listening
register.
to us.
I didn't even register that. I was like, congrats.
You were doing a test
well.
that I imagine has a time limit.
Yeah. As much as I want you to watch our live.
I mean,
is it hindering
I appreciate
your ability?
the support.
Is it hindering your ability? Yeah.
How are you doing that? That is crazy.
Yeah. If Mixed Emotions can be here, then there's no excuse for anyone else
to not be here
and to not be liking this live because we're
22.
23. Oh, did we just go up? 22 away from
spinning
that wheel.
But let's spin this story and get into this relevant comments.
Yes. Relevant comments. L3XG says, damn, can your lawyer uncle draft a letter to scare Amy?
Uncle lawyer.
Just, lawyer uncle. What?
That's just the way Sam said
it.
that.
It's like uncle brother. Uncle
brother.
Lawyer.
Yeah.
Lawyer brother.
Yeah. Just outlining what she's doing is harassment and the outcome if she continues. Sounds like Amy might need mental help and threats of repercussions might force her mother's hand to getting her help. Is the dad around? I hope other families members will start pressuring Amy to get help. OP says, nope, we couldn't prove it was Amy that called. We just have to wait and see if she does anything. Our only hope is that she stays broke and can't afford to travel to where we live since it's far from hers.
That's crazy.
Her dad's dead. I hope so too.
Wait, you hope her dad's dead?
That's what she says. Her dad's dead. I hope so too. I think this is in response. So it goes, the previous commenter said, is the dad around? I hope other family members will start pressuring Amy to get help. So I think is the dad around? Her dad's dead. I hope other family members will start pressuring Amy to get help. I hope so too.
Wow, because that when
her
you
dad's
read that,
dead.
your dad.
I hope so.
I hope so too. I hope he's still dead.
And then procrastinating B says, why has everyone got an uncle lawyer? LOL.
I love Uncle Lawyer.
OP says, I'm half Asian. That uncle is Asian. That uncle is Asian too. That should answer your question. Forsaken Woodpecker says, I'm rolling. This response is hilarious. And that's
do we have any? We don't have any uncle lawyers, do we?
No,
I don't think so. Riley, do you have an uncle lawyer?
I don't. I got a uncle sawmill uncle.
I don't know what our uncles
all
do.
Of Riley's,
they got a "your" in there. That counts.
All of Riley's uncles are sawmill uncles.
I don't know what my uncles do.
You don't know what any of your uncles do?
One works as a carpenter.
Okay.
One, I think, works in pharmaceuticals.
Yes.
I have so many uncles.
You do. We have a lot of uncles.
You do know what they do.
One was a teacher.
Yeah. See, bravo. That's great. That's
Thanks.
great. Is that the end of the story?
That's the end of the story.
And guess what? We just hit 500 likes, which means
Riley,
spin that wheel.
All right.
Did we talk about that story at all, or?
Oh well, I mean, all right, yeah. Before we
Should we
spin that wheel,
address that? I'm glad that
crazy. I'm glad that she doesn't have enough money to
stalk them
better.
I'm glad that
it's a lot of money to be a stalker.
Yeah, it takes time.
Yeah, especially if you're
that Lisa
stalking
cut
someone
them off,
famous. Like they're around all over. You have to really move around to find them.
Yeah.
Creepy.
Yeah.
You guys have stalkers?
I hope not.
I hope not.
I do.
Who?
They're from.
Oh, actually, I did have a stalker once. Yeah.
They're from elementary school. It was like a girl that was like kind of lonely, and I like helped her. Like I played soccer with her once, and like was her friend. And then after elementary school, she kept trying to reach out, but I haven't like reached back out because like you really don't know what people are like today. So I've just kind of like not reached back out. Whatever I could be like, hey, I hope you're doing well.
When did she stalk you?
She just found me on like Instagram and Facebook and like is like, hey, do you remember me? Yada yada yada. I don't know. I mean,
I feel like stalking online's one thing, but stalking in person.
Not in person.
I had once.
I've never had a stalker. Knocking on wood. And don't no one stalk me.
No one stalk us.
No one stalk me.
Yeah, please.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
The Worm Queen says no stalking.
No stalking. But you know what I want to stalk?
This wheel.
Spin that wheel.
All right, here we go.
What is it?
Oh, Riley gets to pee. Yeah.
Wait, while you're doing that, we can open the gifts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. While Riley pees, we'll open the gifts. Go pee. I love how that has to be on the wheel.
Riley gets to pee. Okay, I'm going to open this one.
He doesn't have to pee in a bottle this time. All right. I'm excited. We love when you guys send stuff to our P.O. box.
It's really exciting.
It feels like Christmas every day.
It does.
Riley makes the wheel, Shiroyuki, so I don't know.
Yeah, I thought he was taking your suggestions. Did you
Camille
guys?
says, I'm sensing unfair work conditions. Okay.
Hold on. Okay.
What
does this say? Spocandy Chocolatier.
What's that?
Did we get chocolate? I was trying to see if there's a note or anything.
Nerdy glasses, not my dumbass thinking you'd pee on camera. Y'all are too thirsty for Riley's pee. All right, I want to see. Show me what it is. What is it?
I don't know who this is from, but it's chocolate.
What kind of chocolate?
Here. Enjoy the life of Riley.
What is it? Who's it from?
I don't know. Oh, they're Riley chocolates. Wait,
enjoy the life of Riley. Look at that.
Are these for who sent this?
See it, right?
If you sent this,
here, you can see that. Here.
If you sent this, let us know in the chat.
That's so cute. Riley chocolates. That's for you. This is yours.
Yeah. I think these are for you.
Oh,
don't tell them. Don't tell them.
I will.
We're gonna eat
I love chocolate.
Can we eat one?
Yeah.
Can we eat it on stream?
Can we eat it on stream?
I want one.
I want one.
And we don't know who this is from?
I don't want to.
Riley, come to the UK where we have better working laws. Okay. That's funny. Riley Stalker sent it.
All right. We have to wait to open it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, where does it say their name? I don't see it. Where? I don't see it.
Oh, right.
Where? Can we say their first name? We can say their first name. Carla! Thank you for the chocolate.
Thank you.
I get to pee and go to the bathroom?
Yeah.
What a win.
Wow.
I love that wheel spin.
Thank you so much. Oh, boy. Kelly Perry, thank you for the 331 bucks. Long-time listener, first time watching live. It's almost 6 a.m. I should probably sleep. It's almost 6 a.m. I feel
6
like you should have been
a.m.
asleep.
Wake up early. Be with us.
I'm eating the chocolate. Yum, yum.
Riley's getting spoiled. Yeah, Riley, don't pee.
Oh, this is
My
delicious.
bad.
It might be in reference to the chocolate, but I refer to I like that it's like we're spoiling Riley by letting him pee.
This is so good.
Let's see.
It's like fruity.
I should try a bite.
Yeah,
I'm good.
that's good.
Wait, did you eat it all?
No.
Great one.
There's more?
Yeah.
I'll try.
You want just a bite of mine?
Oh,
Riley, do you want the rest of mine?
sure.
Wait.
That's delicious.
That's really good.
Send us more stuff.
Toss it.
Oh.
We'll open it up on stream.
Oh, eating chocolate. Ow. Oh, wow.
Say ow.
Oh, wow.
Pretty good, right? Lanny X
What?
says, please don't consume stuff you get in the mail.
But it was wrapped.
It was wrapped. It was safe.
I
And it's
think.
from our fan.
You
And it's
wouldn't kill
Riley's.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's a.
I'll risk it. Heck,
Maybe.
you know what? I'll be that dude that tastes the drink before
Like the king, the guy that eats the king's food so the king doesn't get poisoned.
Yeah,
You
I'll
guys
be that guy.
wouldn't do that to us, right?
You guys wouldn't poison us.
Oh, it was like fully wrapped. Like
it was.
Someone
like
could wrap
plastic.
that.
Why worry in life whenever you can enjoy it?
Maybe we shouldn't eat things.
Okay, but we're gonna eat what you guys sent us. But starting from like after we get those things, then we'll stop eating things. But like, because we got cookies on the way,
they wouldn't do that.
they wouldn't do that.
But
like,
hey, just let me eat it and make
maybe
sure
when
it's safe.
we get like 1K more subscribers, we'll stop eat. Like we'll get a little bit more people, and then we're like, okay.
Bro, y'all are freaking me out. I don't wait, who said Sylvia says stop eating things, but
It's so good.
I love eating things. Get fentanyl test. People are gonna put fentanyl?
I'll take that risk. I'm immune.
Who's out here putting fentanyl in our fucking chocolate?
But I want snacks.
Nah, I'll do
Razor
it.
chocolate?
No, but I would be able to feel a razor in my chocolate.
Yeah, dude.
I would be able to know.
Yeah, if we die on stream, we know who it is.
Yeah,
We have your
know
name.
If
I
you
could have
send
done a
it,
fake name though.
Frick,
Yeah.
Sam.
Yeah,
If
if
you're
you're
guys
gonna
too
do
many
it,
good
be smart
ideas.
about it, okay?
Yeah, it was wrapped. Mary Kelly says, "You good?" It was wrapped. Wasn't tampered with. Don't stress. We did.
Yeah, it
it
was
didn't
wrapped.
look tampered with, guys.
Yeah, Sylvia says
Okay.
you only need one person with bad intentions.
Well,
But then you have thousands of
None
people
of
with good
you.
intentions. Tell me about that.
And we can't eat 1,000 things.
yeah.
Yeah, we get big.
Yeah, we eat Halloween candy, Lady Era says. Thank
Yeah,
you.
we eat Halloween candy.
Yeah, one of those people get up bad intentions, like
That-
in the 90s.
That's
Or-
so, yeah.
here,
yeah,
here's an
go
easy
get-
fix.
Get wrecked, son.
Easy fix.
Yeah.
What?
You can't poison us when you send us food.
Yeah,
There.
don't
now
do
they can.
it.
Yeah, you can't do it. It's
Yeah.
illegal.
No, people are
It's
saying just
illegal.
homemade stuff. That's fair. But I am going to eat the cookies.
But homemade stuff.
Yeah, Sylvia says you only
homemade.
die once. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the worst
we'll
that can
be very
happen.
careful about the homemade food, but I think the stuff that's wrapped,
but I
we're
like
fine.
the
But
homemade stuff.
we can
is
do
so much
what-
We'll be
cuter.
careful.
We can do the thing like whenever everyone in the Senate meets, they leave a couple people out of it in case the Senate gets bombed. We can do that here. Like everyone can eat it except for one person.
Yeah. And then they can spread the word about all of the dead people.
Exactly. And then they can like keep going with the
Yeah,
show.
if we just take a small bite, then it's fine. That's
Yeah.
what.
Yeah.
Andy
Okay.
says.
Sarah Jump said it's wrapped. It's fine. And I trust Sarah Jump.
I trust.
I
Sarah
trust
Jump.
Sarah Jump.
Yeah.
You know, if it's wrapped, it's fine.
Yeah.
Parents let their kids go up to strangers' houses and get candy. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
And Davina Herbst, thanks for the $6 Australian.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Are we reading another story?
Yeah, we're reading another story.
I
Yeah.
gotta go jump on a meeting.
Bye.
Today's a meeting day.
Everyone give
But I
waves
love
to Sam.
you.
Mwah, mwah,
I love
mwah.
you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Be good.
Jordan
Sophia's
Miller
gonna-
says I would worry about it. No.
All
We're
right.
not gonna worry. Bye, Sam.
Bye, Sam.
Ooh. I like
Okay.
that. It jiggled. Yep. Look, watch it walk by. It jiggles real big. Oh, he moved the table up and there's no space here back here. I had so much space. It was nice. No, get out of here. You can't tell that story. Go on. Anyways, what do you got? What do you got, Sophia?
I got a story. Sorry, I had strawberries. Thank you, Lily, for the $5. Sam, if you live in fear, are you really living?
Oh,
No.
yeah. We don't live in fear.
We don't live in fear.
We eat snacks from random strangers on the internet.
No, I like the one person that said, don't eat home-baked goods unless you know the fan. And I think that's good advice, and it lets me eat the home-baked goods.
Yep, they ship it, and I will personally get on a phone call with them and see how good of a person they are. That's all you need.
Yeah. It's probably fine, guys.
Probably fine.
We'll be careful when we're bigger. But right now, we know all of our fans.
Yeah,
personally.
we know you one by one.
Yeah.
I can name all of
you.
you.
No, that's what I'm saying, Aoki. You're not random. That's why we trust you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sugar Yuki, for the $7.
7.8.
Yep,
Ooh,
7.8.
she made it
Yep.
even. All right, let's
Nice. Let's get into this next story.
All right, 2,000 chats, and we'll spin the wheel again.
Okay, what? 3?
Wait, my best friend didn't. S.
Okay, yeah. S2. Okay. All right. Also, thank you, Lennox, for the 491 books. Here's a tip for scaring. LOL. Does that count as 2?
Oh, was she the one that scared us?
Oh yeah. Did you scare us? I forgive you.
Okay.
Tracy Eisen. I said your name. Enjoy that. All right. Let's get into it though. Am I the a-hole for telling my friend that my husband is not as careless as hers? Bit of a call out. So fragrant somewhere one says, so I'm pregnant with my first child. It wasn't planned, but we're extremely happy. What do you mean, where am I? I'm in the room. Yeah. Oh, I'm on S3. I'm sorry.
Stay on S3.
Okay, we're going to stay on S3. I read the wrong story. Sorry, guys. I discovered my pregnancy roughly 3 months after my friend had her first baby. And she was super excited for me, saying how awesome it would be to bond over motherhood and how our babies could be best friends. We've known each other for 5 years, and I can honestly say she's one of my closest friends. But that said, we've still had our spats. Recently, I've been getting really annoyed with her because she's been talking more about the negatives of parenting than the positives, and insinuating that my husband, who is a godsend, will be the equivalent of a deadbeat that won't even know when to feed the baby or change a diaper. It sounds like she's projecting. Also, thank you, Caitlin, for the $5. Does that mean I shouldn't make y'all homemade coconut cookies with the cheese, meat, and chocolate? No, it doesn't. No, because we know you.
We know you. You did. You messaged us. You messaged us. You can send it. Send it. You're good. You're good.
You can send it. Please, please, coconut cookies. You can send it. We know you.
We know
just
you,
like send us. I don't know, like a picture of. We won't share it with anyone, but just like send us a picture of you.
Just
and
send
the
a picture of you with the cookies with a thumbs up, and we'll trust it.
Yeah, and we'll trust you. Yeah, please send it. Okay, sorry. Back to this.
Like we know you so much that like you could get arrested.
Yeah.
But we wouldn't do that because you're not going to do it.
Yeah.
That's the level we need. Okay. Okay, we're good. We figured it out.
We're good. Where was I? Okay, so Opie's friend's being really projecting right now. She's saying all of this because these are the things her partner does. Yeah, figured. She figured. She told me he didn't feed her for 5 hours.
Oh.
The baby.
What?
And that he wakes her all the time because he doesn't know how to soothe the baby. Oh my God.
Get some lessons. Time to get some lessons.
Yeah, it's time to go to, I don't know, freaking dad parenting classes.
Dad college.
He's also left the baby unsupervised on the couch at least twice.
Ooh, no.
And she's fallen off both times. Oh my God.
Bro, this ratio is horrible.
Oh my God. He's like endangering the child. She keeps telling me how hard it will be for me and how my husband will do the same things. I've gotten fed up with it. And it culminated in an argument today of me telling her my husband isn't a deadbeat and actually cares enough to take baby classes and do his own research. Yeah, true. My husband has been making me all kinds of nutritious meals, reading up on how to support me in labor and postpartum, reading up about things that are good for baby's development, and has been asked to spend more time with my sister's baby to have practice with diapers and feeding, etc. I told her about how he's doing to prepare for the baby and said how my husband is already more involved and caring for me and baby than hers has been in their daughter's life so far. I'm not saying our transition to parenthood will be perfect, but at least I can trust that he won't let the baby fall off the couch. Never mind, let something like that happen twice. She started crying, saying that I'm cruel and how I'll understand when we're both sleep deprived, but she's not the only mother I know, and her husband's carelessness with their baby is not the norm from my experience. And there is a little bit of an update or an edit, I suppose.
Ooh. Let's get the poll going.
Yeah, her husband sucks big time. Not OP's, obviously. OP's friend. However, I will say she could possibly have like said it in a little bit nicer way. Yeah. And just been like, hey, that is not okay for your husband to be doing, and you should expect more from him. She could be like, actually, you know, my husband's been going to these parenting classes, recommend those parenting classes, because it seems like OP's friend has kind of just accepted it, and that's not something that she should accept. Yeah. Also, can you scroll up? Because I saw something. Scroll. Keep scrolling. Oh no, keep scrolling. A little bit more. Little bit more. Okay, maybe. Witty Worm says, when I send food, I'll send a copy of my driver's license so you can send the police if anything happens. There we go. Yeah, I like that. The Yorkshire Mermaids, thank you for the $2 tip. I promise I will not poison your Old Mount cider, Sophia. Turns out I can't send them to the US. I will be doing it in my shop tomorrow. You're so nice. I thought I would never have them again. The Yorkshire Mermaid, I love you. Okay, get back to the story. Okay, wait. Also, Caitlin, thank you for the $1 tip. Okay, good. And I will never do that to my favorite people. Also, Sophia, do you want me to send the recipe? Yes, please. But back to the story. Let's read this little baby edit. Wait, did you get this one? I did. I freaked out about the. Yeah, thank you. Ooh, we got the poll's working. The poll's working. Ooh, we got some people. It's vote. See what people are doing. It's like yeah. Exclamation mark, vote, space, and then a-hole or NTA. Yeah. Also, someone, I think I could not see who it was, but someone said weaponized incompetence, which, again, I was talking about this yesterday. Big time weaponized incompetence. This guy is like making sure his wife knows that he will, like, he's not capable of taking taking care of the baby, so that he won't have to put in any effort. Wait, so, okay, what do we have? I think saying OP's not the a-hole, or is OP the a-hole? Oh, okay, so we have some people, we have a majority of saying OP is not the a-hole, but we do have some a-holes, which I honestly would say, I agree OP's not the a-hole. However, I think slight a-hole, just because of how she worded it, especially because it seems like her friend is very misguided in how she should be treated. Yeah. And I feel like OP could just be like, hey, you need to accept better, or like, you need to request better from your husband. Yeah. But let's get into this little edit. This isn't the first time she's made rude assumptions about my husband. I've been supportive of what she's going through and offered help and support whenever I can, even letting her vent to me about her husband almost daily. But there's only so many ways I can softly redirect the convo and say that my husband isn't the same. I've tried telling her how no two parenting situations are the same, and I won't always be a perfect mom, and do not expect my husband to always be a perfect dad, as parenting can be hard, especially navigating life with a first child. And I'm not naive to that. I've also explained how my husband shows interest in the things she says. He will not do such as my husband... I also explained how my husband shows interest in the things she says. He will not do such, what does that mean? As my husband learning about PP nutrition, reading up on if we should use cloth diapers versus disposable, learning about activities for baby development, taking baby safety and first aid classes. So I think she's saying my husband's doing this and her husband's not. Gotcha. She's always super dismissive of him and tells me that it doesn't mean anything, which hurts because it means a lot to me, and I know I can trust him to at least get the basics of parenthood, whereas the way she explains her situation, her husband is clueless. I do think that's kind of annoying for her to be like, your husband doing all that doesn't mean anything. But it just seems like she's maybe a little bit jealous and insecure because her husband doesn't do any of that. I think after that, I'm a little bit more on OP's side. if she's like, if you try to put it nicely and she keeps kind of, but yeah, I feel bad for this friend though.
It looks like everyone is saying not the a-hole.
Yeah. I think after that, yeah, not the a-hole. Maybe could have said it a little bit more, softer. Also, thank you, Kimberly Cox. I actually tie-dyed this myself. I got it from Target. It was a purple shirt, and then I tie-dyed it. That's the end of the story.
Nice. I think we can finish it off with a small one, unless something crazy happens.
A small what?
A small story. We can go to S2.
Oh, yeah, we only have 9 minutes left. Unless something crazy happens. Oh, 5 minutes. Sorry, I can't see it from here. Yeah, we'll finish up with, should I do S2?
Yeah, do S2.
We'll finish up with one more story. And yeah, thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. My best friend didn't invite me to his wedding. Got my revenge though. So beautiful bid 1333 says, gonna be long, but I don't care. My female 27 and best friend male 28 have been friends for over a decade. We dated briefly in high school and realized that we were better off as friends, never took it farther than kissing. We've been there for each other through everything. Divorces, introduced me to my now husband, helped my husband plan his proposal, a remarriage, mine. We were a part of each other's weddings. He was my maid of honor and I was his best man. Oh, that's cute. Kids' family events and trips, the funeral of my brother and sister, twins, the things a best friend should be there for. He got a hold of me 5 months before his wedding to tell me that he had gotten engaged and his wedding was coming up. But I was not invited. That's unbelievable. This is like your best friend and you're not inviting them.
Come on.
I was shocked and a bit heartbroken. When I asked why he said it, it was because his fiance asked someone, Casey. Oh, his fiance asked someone, Casey. I don't know if this is the fiance. His fiance, Casey, asked someone Jack and I, don't like to be in her wedding party, and she won't kick her out. He said she was worried that given her history with Casey there, I would be a problem at the wedding with the issues would cause. That's so stupid. Not even asking, being like, hey, are you comfortable with this person? I know you guys have a history, but like, we just don't want any drama. Not even asking, talking to their best friend, just assuming, oh, Opie's going to create drama. That's unbelievable. No. Also, thank you, Sugar UK, for the 7-book tip.
Made it even.
It made it even. Since I'm a petty lady, I just removed him from our lives. Since he is my 3 kids, male, and female, godfather. This is a godfather and he didn't invite them to the wedding?
Ooh.
My husband and I went down and changed our wills to remove him. And changed my phone number, blocked him and his fiance on all social medias, moved houses, took all the pictures of us through the years and our kids together off the walls and out of frames and tucked them away.
Oh.
Whoa, Camp for the win. Thank you for the $100 tip. Do you guys like gummy worms? I do.
Yeah.
I'm big on sour gummy worms too.
Ooh, same.
Yeah, I do like sour candy. But I love gummy worms. Thank you so much for the donation. We are
2 minutes.
$80 away from another hour and y'all have 2 minutes.
Yep. Or spin the wheel at 2,000 chats.
Yeah. I feel like if you guys make another hour, we'll also give you a spin the wheel. Either one.
Yeah. Either one.
Over the next 2 months, I've lost it. Okay. Took all of the pictures of us through the years and our kids together off the walls and out of frames and tucked them away. So they are cutting complete contact off. Also, thank you, Little Wormlet, for the 6 books. We need 1 more hour. Over the next 2 months, Jack kept in touch with my husband, who kept minimal contact and doesn't give details of our lives to him. And Jack is asking where I've been and why I'm not taking his calls. And again, Jack is the friend who did not invite OP to the wedding.
Wow.
My husband finally told him that I didn't want to talk to him since him not inviting us because his fiance thought I would cause drama. Frederick Ludnick! You've done it again. I want to say it again because I love saying it. You've done it again. Constantly raising the bar for us all. Oh my God. Also, Frederick Ludnick, thank you. Susan, thank you for the $50 tip. Hey, y'all. Thank you, the Yorkshire Mermaid. More Sophia. Thank you for the $10 tip. Oh, to stop. This is a great solo stream for me. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about myself. I was a little bit worried. I was like, do they want me?
Do they even like me? She was saying that. She was like, they've seen me a lot recently. Like, I don't even know. Like, with
I was like, but I appreciate it. You guys are really sweet. Put some kings in the chat. Put some crowns in the chat. Put some mermaids if that's a thing. Put some Susans in the chat. You guys are amazing. And we will be going for another hour. So
Let's
I will get on with this story, and we're gonna spin the wheel after this story. It's very short, so we're almost done. And then I think we can also maybe open a new present.
A new present?
We have one more. Or should we can wait too.
We can wait. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Where was I? My husband finally told him that I didn't want to talk to him since him not inviting us because his fiance thought I would cause drama was hurtful. I would never cause issues at a big event like a wedding. He then blocked him as well.
Wow.
Heard through the grapevine from some of the groomsmen we are friends with, it didn't go very well because at the rehearsal dinner, his family asked where I was, and his fiance piped up saying that I was going to cause drama and a scene because of who she invited. His parents and siblings were not happy and said if I wasn't there, they wouldn't be either. Oh God,
Whoa.
His family
creating chaos.
Oh,
I like this.
They started more drama by not inviting her. Wow.
I mean, honestly, fair. I feel like you have to set things like that when people are being redonkulous.
Yeah, absolutely redonkulous. His parents and siblings were not. Oh, he said that. They would be. Well, since he couldn't get a hold of us, he couldn't invite us last minute. His family ended up leaving before the ceremony began. Most of his side was empty because of this, and his fiance tried blaming me for it. Unbelievable. She's blaming you for everything. Absolutely ridiculous. This is the best part of everything. His parents and siblings haven't talked to him since the wedding and invited us to come up on a short trip to the cabin they have. And when we had our fourth child 3 months later, they were the first ones besides our parents to meet him. Wait, his parents. Oh my God. Okay, sorry. I was like, what does that even mean? His parents, the parents of the friend that tried to cut him off, basically haven't talked to their son and have just been talking to OP and have invited OP and OP's family to like their cabin. So they fully chose OP over their own son. That's how it goes.
Wow.
That's how it goes. Sometimes that's how it goes. Okay. Posted pictures of our weekend trip and how excited they were to have another grandbaby / nephew. He then started blowing his family's phone up before they even left the hospital, asking why he was there and why we went on vacation with his family, but he didn't know about it because no one likes you. It's now been almost a year since I've talked to him, and apparently his wife and him got a divorce when he found the person I wasn't invited over in bed with her.
What?
Whoa. So
what?
The person that the fiance invited and then uninvited OP for because she was like, oh, you're going to start drama with this person. She was sleeping with them.
I need to write a story for that. Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
Do you think that's another reason why the family was like so adamant about not showing up because they weren't okay with that person?
Yeah. I think so because yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, wild. Also, thank you, Carla D. We didn't see you in the chat earlier, but thank you so much for the chocolates. Even though Riley doesn't like them, Sam and I loved them. They were delicious.
Oh,
thank
no.
So
if you saw the like, I actually liked it. I don't like chocolate, but that was like something else I've never had before. That was awesome.
Wow.
So I really appreciate it.
You got him to like
it.
chocolate. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah,
or a type of chocolate.
I normally would not eat chocolate on my own, but this like, I'm probably gonna keep this. So thank you.
Yeah,
I really do appreciate it.
It's got your name on it. But yeah, I love that they all chose OP over the friend because I can't believe the fiance. Like, you know, that's karma, man. The fiance was cheating on the person that you chose over your best friend to come to the wedding.
That's some revenge. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Crazy revenge.
Mm-hmm. Mary Kelly, I think I also need a nap after that story. That's intense. Sugar Yuki, thank you for the $6. 71 tip. Appreciate it. Also Curvy Girl La La Flame, thank you for the $2. Girl is less than Susan.
No, Susan.
Susan is greater than
girl.
The girl. Who's girl?
I don't know. But we're giving props to
Susan. Yeah,
Susan.
Susan is the best.
Yeah.
Oh, and No Stone Turned has been a member for 1 month. Sophia, you look gorgeous as always. Just so you know that. Steffi, you're so sweet. Also, thank you for the $5, Sarah Jump. Did I read all of those?
Yep, you read them all. Wow, that's insane. So he didn't even do revenge. He just let karma slap him in the face.
Yeah, OP was like, OP literally stayed out of it. OP was uninvited, just blocked everyone, and then karma befell their
as
friends.
they should.
Yeah, their ex-friend and fiance.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
But you know what else is nuts?
This will.
Yes.
We hit 2,000 chats.
Woo!
Here we go.
Spin that wheel. Let's do it.
Package. We get to open the package. Let's go.
Yay. Package time.
What do we got?
I literally love opening gifts, guys. Even if you just like want to send like leaves, I'll open it. Like you don't even have to pay for anything. You can just get leaves from outside. I'll be like, or if you find like a cool rock, I'll be like, oh, cool rock.
Ooh, leaves would be nice. I haven't seen leaves in a while.
What do you mean? We have leaves here.
Not real leaves.
Riley's trying to convince us that we don't have leaves in California.
They don't. They don't.
Okay.
All you have is sand and shrub.
Oh my God. Wait.
Uh-oh, something fell.
It says it's from James. If
James?
this is from you, this is what we have here.
Ooh.
If you're in the chat,
what is this?
Show yourself. Oh my God.
Whoa! Wait,
Wait,
what?
Oh, can you read it? It says worm. It says worm. I'm putting this on right now. Yo, this says worm.
Whoa. The Worm Queen.
It says, all hail the Worm Queen. Oh, no, this is from Rachel. This is from Rachel the Axe Hatchet. Rachel, I love it. Hold on. Can I put this on right now?
I don't think she's...
You're not in the chat right now.
Somebody clip this and send it to her.
Yeah, I'm putting it on.
Clip it and send it.
Send it to her. Let her know. I can also message her on Discord, but I love it.
We'll take a picture and send it to
I'm
her.
putting it on.
Oh my gosh.
This is so cute.
Wow.
Okay.
The Worm Queen.
I'm struggling a bit, guys. Sorry. Hold. The ice pack. Entertain them while I put this necklace on. But I can't.
Thank you for the Worm Queen. Also, if you guys want to give me like some like come here.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, guys.
If you guys have any like Riley, help her, Jesus. I'm getting there. She's coming. If you guys have any like suggestions for the YouTube chat or the YouTube community, let me know. Everyone's like, okay. Put on this one? On this loop? Oh, boom! I did it! Yay! Girl dad certified. One day. Yay.
Oh my God, I love it.
Wow. Show it off. Show it off.
Okay. Look at my worm.
Look
at my Worm Queen bling. Hold on. Gotta put it on there. Worm Queen bling.
It's good.
Worm Queen bling. Congratulations, Stoke Nation, on getting engaged.
Whoa.
I love this necklace. It's so cute. Thank you so much, Rachel the Axe Hatchet.
Some axes in the chat.
Some axes in the chat.
Wow.
I love it. I love it. You're going to see me wearing this next stream.
She's just going to put it on all the time.
All
and
the
anytime,
time.
oh my gosh, I can already see it. Anytime she's like, Riley, do something.
Yeah.
She'll go,
I'm
like,
a Worm Queen. I think it's really funny because like when I'm gonna wear this outside and people are gonna be like, why do you have a necklace that just says worm? And I'm like, you'd have to be a real fan. Yeah, you just don't understand.
Dude, that is a flex though.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, you don't get it. It's an inside joke. Yeah.
Inside joke. I am the Worm Queen.
Gets inside this next story.
Oh yeah, let me get that.
Is it S4?
Yeah.
that is all the gifts that we have for today. But I'm very excited to find more gifts. I cannot wait. Yay. All right, you ready?
1 sec.
Okay, Riley needs more seconds. Everyone's just typing axes, which is what I wanted, but I'll just have to think of something to say.
All right, we're ready.
What did I do today? Oh, you're ready. I don't have to tell you. Okay. You don't get to know. So today I effed up by making my best friend cry on her birthday.
Of joy!
Yeah,
because you surprised her.
So happy. So Zoko LP says, yesterday was my 25 male best friend's 30 female birthday. I bought her a typewriter because she's a hobbyist writer, and I know it's something she's always wanted. We've known each other for quite some time. We gas each other up when the other is feeling self-conscious, jab at each other for fun and laughs, but most importantly, we've always been there for each other when we're going through a tough time.
Nice.
We typically hang out by playing video games and watching stuff on YouTube and TV. So since yesterday was really snowy and most of our friends live outside of town, that is exactly what we did. We've been talking about two things for a while. Starting to stream together. Crazy.
What?
Meta. And starting to make a game together.
Ooh.
We've talked about the game a lot and even started jotting down ideas and ways to develop the game. Yesterday, I was talking to her about how to start streaming with Twitch and OBS.
Reach out to me. I know how to do that. I'm using OBS and Twitch.
Yeah, Riley knows.
Dude,
Riley's
tell them the agony I have been through.
Yeah, Riley's been like crying every day. I walk into his room, he's sobbing on the floor.
My head hurts so
He wakes
much.
up in the middle of the night, he just starts shouting OBS.
Yeah, this bar, you have no idea
you guys
how much
don't
blood
know.
and tears I've gone. Anyway,
Yeah.
sorry. OBS is like a trigger word. I get PTSD every time I think of it. Sorry.
Also, Caitlin Marie, what happened to our last video? I don't know.
It went
Did something happen?
members only. That's probably what happened to it.
Oh yeah, maybe that. Yeah.
I made someone cry today too.
What did you make cry?
What did you do? Tell us.
Anyway, let's get back to the story. She said something along the line of, quote, "We should stream X game for fun." I don't know what that voice was. I don't remember verbatim what I said, but I replied with something along the lines of, "Why would I stream X game with you when you're bad at X game?" That's harsh.
What? We're thinking about Sophia playing games, and I know
and I'm
she's
bad
like,
at all of them.
Okay, she said it, not me.
I've been playing. I know you guys wanted, before we go on, because that was mean. First off, that was mean. And I'm going to say it. That was rude and that was mean. And you don't talk to your friends like that.
Yeah.
Second off, I've been playing a lot of Breath of the Wild. And I know like a lot of you guys have wanted me to stream, but I've been dying so much. So I feel like I should get a little bit better.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Unless you guys want to watch me die. But you have to know that I will. Like, you can't be like surprised when I start dying.
You just have to see it coming.
You got it. Yeah, you have to be like, she's about to die. Oh. Okay, let's get back to mean OP. And my smartass even referenced her stats in said game when we played it together. Hold up. So not only did OP, she was like, you suck at this game. She was also like, here are your stats. Here's the proof.
Here's your KD ratio. You freaking suck, my dude.
Like, why would you say that?
I think they're trying to prove a point that they don't want to play.
You know what? You know what they say? If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all.
True.
That's what they say. Okay.
Guess they missed that in kindergarten.
Saga says, honestly, sounds like something me and my best friend would say to each other, but we know that we're joking. Yeah, no.
Yeah, but it seems like they're not joking.
It seems like they're not joking. There's one thing to be like, you suck. Like I say that, I say that to my friends when we're playing. We play a lot of Boomerang Fu.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm like, dude, you guys suck. I'm beating you.
Sophia is the worst to play with. She trash talks so much.
I do.
Like yesterday we played a card game and there was a rule that she didn't know and she would not stop talking about it.
You guys created a rule.
Here she goes. This is This is what she was doing.
You guys created a rule. There's some kind of plot going on to depose me. Anywho,
she's a sore loser.
I'm just competitive.
I called it. I knew it.
Okay. All right. Anywho, let's continue. Almost instantly, I noticed her demeanor change, and she got really quiet and distant. And I realized that what I said was really mean. And I realized what I said was kind of really mean.
Duh.
That's crazy. Whoops. I meant it as a small jab, but in hindsight, I'm realizing she probably interpreted this as, why would I stream anything with you when you're bad at everything?
Aww.
I was very quickly apologetic and let her know that what I said was uncalled for, but what I said had already been said. For the rest of the night, she completely shut down. When I tried to talk to her about it and let her know that I'm a jackass, she got really down on herself and basically reiterated what I said in that she's bad at every game and we shouldn't stream together. And I saw her start to cry.
No. Oh, you can't say things like this with someone that's super passionate about things.
Yeah. Sometimes people are sensitive.
Yeah, that's okay. You just gotta be like, it's okay, kitten.
It's okay, kitten. I tried to change the subject and talk about something else and crack jokes to try and cheer her up, but with no results.
Too damn late.
Too damn late. Too damn bad.
Too damn bad.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Too damn bad.
Too bad.
I don't actually think she's bad at the game in question. Then why did you say it?
Yeah, what the?
Oh, she's not even bad? I just meant it as a lighthearted jab, but I realize now that it meant much more to her than that, and I feel awful.
Low key, this is how guys talk to each other. They're like, oh, you're shit at Madden. And like, they get fired up, and this is how she...
Yeah,
I feel like
mean.
her competitive spirit was coming out, and that's what she was getting at.
Yeah. Oh, Aram says they normally joked about it like that. Did they? Hold on, I'm going back. Oh, we gas each other up when the other is feeling... This is we're going backwards. Is feeling self-conscious, jab at each other for fun and laughs. Ooh. So there is precedent. I actually... Yeah, maybe she was just feeling a little bit sensitive today.
Conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a lot of hate for this.
Do it. Say it. I'll tell you whether you're wrong or not.
After watching a video about how the menstrual cycle works.
Okay.
Do you think...
No.
That has nothing to do with this?
Okay, it's not that it couldn't, but like, you don't get to say it.
Okay, cool. Good to know. I'm learning. Good to know. I was just saying they usually jokingly say it, and then
if I'm crying, there might be a reason for it, but you don't get to say is your time of month. That's you can't.
I would never say it like that, but could it be? I have the hat on. I'm safe. This is
it's a conspiracy theory.
It's a conspiracy theory.
This is a safe space.
Please.
Guys, please.
Oh God, I'm so scared. Please. No, Matt Riley. No, I'm just trying to learn.
He's just trying to learn. You asked it. Riley's never said that to me when I'm crying to him, and I've cried in front of him multiple times. So
yeah, I'm just like, yeah, it's okay, kid.
Yeah, I'm also just a sensitive person, so sometimes people are just sensitive.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm learning. No.
He's learning, guys. He's learning. He's learning.
Back to reality.
Yeah. Oh, someone said even if you normally, can you go up a little bit?
Yeah.
There will be cats with Gwenifar. I like that. Says even if you normally joke that way, if you're super insecure about something, it hits differently. Yeah, she might have been feeling insecure about like not being good at the game and being like, are we even going to be able to stream together?
Yeah, because like whenever you're passionate about something like this, like whenever you want to start like a new thing, what your friends say to you is really hard hitting.
Yeah. No, sometimes my friends, like I do the same thing with my friends where like we kind of go back and forth with jabs, but sometimes they hit and I'm like sad.
Damn.
Yeah. And I'm like, quiet in the corner,
Dude, somebody at lunch at a church event, they were like, well, like your business isn't successful enough. You can't even do this, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, I got quiet. I was like, fuck.
Why would they say that?
They were joking, but like,
okay, some people, some people go too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people need to learn how to joke.
I get that then.
Yeah, some people need to go to improv class and learn how to joke. Oh wait, I don't know where I am anymore. She made dinner. That's where we were. Okay. I cooked her dinner and we watched some TV the rest of the night, mostly in silence. After I left, I messaged her and apologized again, but I know she's not going to talk to me for a while. It's the morning after and I feel absolutely awful. I didn't mean for this to happen, especially on her birthday. I forgot it was her birthday. Do we know that it was her birthday? Oh my God. You did not say that to her on her birthday. That was the first sentence. I forgot about that. Wow.
Fuck.
I aimed to make her birthday as relaxing as possible, but I said something that I shouldn't have and completely ruined the day for her. I don't know what to do. Yikes. Yeah, little bit the a-hole. I understand, like, being, you know, sometimes you have that relationship, that rapport, and then you go a little bit too far.
Yeah.
But you just gotta be careful.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like an irreversible a-hole. I think it was an a-hole moment, though.
Yeah,
you know?
of course.
Yeah.
And you probably didn't feel as passionate about the streaming and all that as she did.
Yeah. Maybe she was like, she just took it really strongly. BC Original, did she actually do anything for her friend's birthday? I think she made dinner. We don't know what else, though.
Yeah, made her cry.
Yeah, she made her cry and she made her dinner.
Made her doubt her futures.
Yeah. Cassandra says people make mistakes, but OP needs to learn to read the room, bro. Very true.
Facts. That's
Melissa Ortiz says they got their friend a typewriter. I feel like I didn't actually read the story.
Yeah, she was teaching me more than reading.
That's my bad.
Yeah, so they got him a typewriter, made her cry, and destroyed their dreams.
And made her dinner. Oh, and destroyed their dreams.
Yep.
4 in 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
4 in 1.
Sometimes people get less than that for their birthdays. So
That's true.
Also, thank you for Harmless Hag of the Woods. I like that. For the $2. Long day at bakery. Thanks for the relaxing listen.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, what are you baking?
Dude, you get your smell senses relaxes, and now you're getting your ear holes relaxed. That's so nice. Because, like, the bakeries, like, the smell's nice.
Yeah.
And then us talking in their ears.
Oh, yeah. We're relaxing.
And their taste, they get 1, 2. They got 3.
That's 3 senses. Maybe they're touching it.
And if 4. They're watching us, that's 4. And touching 5. Oh, they got all 5 going.
They got all 5 going. What a vibe. Yeah, that's great.
Wow.
Also, thank you, Adeline Gutierrez, for the $2. Hi, Sophia and Riley.
Hello.
Hi. Hello.
Yeah,
that's the end of the story.
I think they'll be okay.
I think that was a
They
tiff.
are the a-hole.
I have tiffs all the time with my friends where we both take turns saying something we didn't mean to be as hurtful as it was, and you know, we get over it.
Ooh, when was your last tiff?
Can
you remember?
Yeah, like a couple weeks ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
So?
We're good.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna share my tiffs.
Okay.
It wasn't anything. Yeah.
Okay.
No, but you know, they come and go. If you're friends with people for a really long time, that's what happens. But let's get into this next story.
Dude, we're gonna read 399 girlfriends. I found a good story. I didn't read it all the way, but I think it's kind of hilarious. Not really hilarious, but like
I'm excited.
It's controversial, to say the least.
Lovely. Also, do we have a new goal for our wheel?
Yes, new goal. Let's get to how many people are on the stream right now? We got 830 watching on all platforms. We got 786 of you guys in YouTube. But there's only 610 likes.
Yeah. What's up with that?
What up with that? Let's say 750 likes. We spin the wheel,
likes.
or like 2,000 chats or 3,000 chats.
Or if you happen to get to the other hour.
Which one?
Wait, what'd you say?
2,000 chats or 3,000? What are we at right now? We're at like 1,000. Let's get to 3,000 chats.
3,000 chats. What did we say? 750 likes?
750 likes.
Yeah.
750 likes, 3,000 chats.
Yeah.
Spam.
All right. $3.99. S1. I hurt the feelings of my girlfriend's sister while performing. Now my girlfriend won't talk to me. Performing what? Stand-up comedy?
Mm-hmm.
So I think she's upset, says. She's upset, guys. I'm a somewhat successful 27-year-old comic working my way up in the comedy scene in the city I'm living in.
Ooh.
Humble brag. I'm dating a 28-year-old woman from here, and she's very supportive of my career as I am with hers. She has a 21-year-old sister, little sister, that I think is a spoiled sorority brat, but I very rarely see her, so I pay her very little mind. Just the other night, I was performing at a comedy club, and my girlfriend was coming to watch me perform.
Aw, we love supportive
girlfriend.
Shout out.
Shout out to your supportive girlfriend.
Yeah, she sometimes watches the stream.
Ah,
Make sure I'm
Katie's
saying the right things.
The night before the show, she informed me that her little sister was coming to the show with some friends. To me, this news was a possible red flag.
Ooh. Oh, with some friends. So, sorority girls?
Yeah, they're going to be heckling.
They will.
To give some background, my girlfriend comes from a pretty affluent background where ritzy vacations and luxuries were the norm, whereas I come from quite the opposite. I come from a large family where we had to wear the busted pair of shoes for a little bit longer until the money was finally scraped together.
Facts.
For a lot of people, this difference could be a little intimidating, but it's never been a big issue. She's very level-headed, works hard, and never looks down on others not as fortunate as her or her family. And never looks down on others not as fortunate as her or her family. Her sister, on the other hand, is quite the opposite.
Oh.
She goes to a university that is completely paid for, has all the niceties, and lets you know when you don't. She can get rude with people quite easily, especially when she's dealing with someone working a low-pay job or someone that she views as lower in status. Now, I've only acted as a silent observer to her behavior because I've only seen her a handful of times, and I quite frankly didn't want to deal with her. When my girlfriend told me she was coming to watch me perform, I grew pretty alarmed. The people that I work with, and most of the comedy crowd for that matter, is a pretty working class group of people.
Ooh, so they're like two different like classes and vibes.
Yes.
Oh, I don't like it when vibes clash.
Yeah, worlds collide. They deal with hard truths and can laugh when they're made fun of. Whenever my girlfriend's sister gets put in similar situations, she definitely does not have the same reaction. In fact, she handles it just about as well as Vince Wilfork finding out the buffet closed. I don't know that reference.
I'll look it up.
No, Vince Wilfork finding out the buffet is closed. I also went with her and my girlfriend to a small concert at a bar, and she was rude and disrespectful to the performers the whole time.
Vince. Oh, here's Vince. Vince Wilfork is a offensive line for a
look
football
up
team.
buffet.
No, it's that Vince is a large man, and if he hears about the buffet's closed, it's a fat joke.
Oh, that's so rude.
He's a comedian. This is how he expresses his
That was
things.
rude. I don't like this guy anymore. OP, you're on my bad
Dude,
list.
Vince would laugh if he saw this.
We don't know that. I don't like that. Unless it's an established joke that Vince approved. I don't like it.
Look at his hat! His hat says ribs!
Okay, well, I don't.
His hat says ribs.
I don't like it.
He's making a nice joke.
Let's continue.
I agree with this man. This is funny.
I don't know about that joke. I don't know about that. Seems mean.
So you're giving me the same reaction as a girlfriend?
Maybe. Seems mean. Okay. I told my girlfriend. Was that where I was? I told my girlfriend my concerns about her sister coming. She wouldn't enjoy herself. She would make a scene, or she would interpret another comic set. The ultimate. Oh, interrupt. And I was like, she would interpret it? She would interrupt another comic set. The ultimate sin. Heckling. My girlfriend said it wouldn't be a problem. I buckled and said that she could come, but I would not be held liable for whatever happened in the club.
Ooh, messy. I mean, okay, not gonna lie. I went to a comedy club one time, and there was just a group of guys just hanging out, having a good time.
Yeah.
And they were the easiest target in the club. That's what's gonna happen with them.
Yeah, especially if they're sitting up front.
And everyone else is in the working class, and there's just a bunch of sorority college girls. Oh, yeah. They are a target. They got targets on all their backs.
Targets. Where was I? I tend to be playful when shutting down hecklers, but I know the 3 other comics performing, and they are definitely not. I have a 3-strike rule, but they swing like goddamn Sammy Sosa on the first pitch. He's got a lot of,
He's playing to his audience. His audience is probably like mid-40s men.
I guess so. She agreed, and that was that until the next day. We met the sister and friends beforehand and went to the club. The first comic was a lady I know, and she was spot on that night. She's by no means a pretty woman, so the girls started making sly comments to each other about it until I told them to cut it out. Oh, they're just mean girls. Which they did. I then went backstage to the green room, but from the little bits I saw and heard, they were on fairly good behavior. Then my set started.
Ooh, what do you think?
I think they heckled.
Heckled?
Conspiracy theory, I think they heckled. It's too late. Yeah, that was the whole conspiracy theory.
I think he's gonna say something really mean to the sister, and she's gonna be upset.
Yeah, I think he's gonna like call out the sister and be like, in your face, you know, and then they're gonna walk out. Back to reality.
Back to reality.
My wood. My first 6 or 7 minutes started out really well. The crowd was great, and I felt in the zone.
Ooh.
I then started working through a bit about North Face being tacky, and this proved to be the catalyst for the sister and her friends.
Oh yeah, they all had North Face on.
How dare you?
Oh, I have North Face on.
This is your catalyst. You're fighting. Oh, they started talking loudly in the back, to which I told them to stop. I looked to my girlfriend to corral them in and provide some silent reinforcements. Those reinforcements never came.
Oh no.
About 2 minutes later, I was working through a piece about being hairy, to which the sister made a comment. Of course she did. At this point, I noticed she and her friends have put down quite a few drinky poos. That is not my words, OP's words. So basically, I started making fun of them being sloppy drunks. This shut them up for a little bit. I then had a piece about my mom, to which the little sister basically made a loud comment about my mom being a slut. You can't come for his mom.
Dude, not a comic. You don't come for a mom's comic.
You don't come for a comic.
You start doing yo mama jokes to a comic.
No.
You're done for.
No.
He's got those lock and loaded since 6th grade.
No. Yeah. She threw the third pitch. He really likes baseball. And I choked up on the bat and began to swing away like Joaquin Phoenix in a room full of Marvin the Martians. I can't keep up. I called her out for being a petulant rich girl, made fun of her appearance, and ended up calling her Druncula. Whoa! That is kind of a good play on words.
Very, yeah.
But whoa, that like, come on.
But like, think about it.
No, I get it.
The laughter in that room.
Oh yeah,
Immaculate.
Yeah, they would love it. I'm
gonna get the poll started.
Yeah, get the poll in here. The crowd was really into it.
Called it.
Of course they were. So I was eventually able to cut off the set with some grace, but I was livid. When the crowd left and the lights went up, the sister came up to me and started getting in my face. I walked back into the green room and asked the bouncer to take care of it, and she eventually left with her friends. As I saw my girlfriend afterwards, she seemed a little upset. I told her that I was furious that she didn't help me out with controlling her sister. She asked why I was so upset whenever the scent went so well. I think there was a little passive aggression in that question. I told her that even though the scent went well, if a heckler catches me on a night where I'm not on my game, it F's up my entire performance. We eventually cut the conversation and drove home. The next day, my girlfriend's sister left a message for my girlfriend in tears about how the night went. She was upset at the things I said and wanted an apology. I told my girlfriend that was not going to happen and I deserved an apology. Even though the sister doesn't view what I did as a job, that is my livelihood.
What?
If I pulled a similar disruptive stunt in someone else's place of work, I would most likely be arrested.
Wait, he doesn't think that that's a job, like a real job?
No, the sister doesn't think it's a job.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Whatever. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, you were like, he doesn't think that his job is a real job.
Like the girlfriend didn't think that his job was a real job.
No, the girlfriend's sister.
Because I was like, oh shoot, does my girlfriend think this is a real job?
Is this a real job? My girlfriend did not take this well and hasn't talked to me for the last 2 days besides small talk at dinner.
Wow.
I think she may be upset about the rich girl comments I made to her sister. To be honest, I do get a little resentful when I hear the stories of my girlfriend's life of affluence growing up. But I never bring this up, and I never try to make her feel pity for the way I grew up. My question is, what should be the next course of action? I refuse to even look at her sister. Until she brings an apology with her. But I love my girlfriend, and not talking to her is killing me. How should I handle this situation?
Nice.
And there is an update and a special guest.
There is a special guest coming. Guess who it is? Who is it? It's Johnny Boy.
Welcome, John. Look what I got.
John.
What'd you get? Oh, it around.
Oh, is it flipped?
There it is. Wow.
Wait,
Wow, who sent that in?
Rachel
the Axe Hatchet.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course, Rachel the Axe Hatchet.
Of course, yeah.
That is an amazing gift.
I
What's
know.
up, everybody?
It's
How
John.
are we doing?
We found
So-
John.
I hear
No.
there's a juicy update, but could you give me a TLDR?
I can indeed. TLDR.
Also, real quick,
Yes.
see something wrong here?
Damn.
I'm sorry. I just
When do I get a permanent seat?
one day. I'm sorry. I know you've been handling the stream, but it's just John. Like, oh, my brain feels so much better now. Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Thank you, John.
Unbelievable. In my own stream.
I'm sorry.
I know, right?
It's John's chair. I can't help it. All right, give me a TLDR.
Give me a TLDR.
TLDR. Hold on. Let me move everything. Let me situate it. Okay. TLDR. So basically, OP's girlfriend's sister heckled him during a stand-up performance, and he clapped back hard.
Yep.
And now
see.
the girlfriend won't speak to him. Yeah, and that's it. That's the full story.
That's the full story.
It's pretty
Yeah.
pretty simple.
He was giving off like, oh, she's rich, yada yada yada,
Yeah,
and then the sister got pissed because he's like not a rich guy, but his girlfriend and his family is.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's being a comedian.
Yeah. Yeah.
He called her cunt druncula.
Druncula, because she and her friends were drunk.
Druncula.
Yeah.
Wow.
And everyone is saying that she's that OP is not the a-hole.
Yeah.
With the
I
poll.
mean, I would say so. I would say he's not the a-hole. Especially if you're interrupting someone's set. Like, that's,
Yeah.
not okay.
True.
But there is an update.
Oh,
A juicy update.
I'm here.
Just a little clarification on my last post. At the show, I didn't use any personal information while stopping my girlfriend's sister from heckling. I just used what was visible. I didn't even mention that I knew her. I also should have mentioned that this show I was doing was a big deal for me. This venue I was at is the kind of place you perform at and then shortly afterwards start receiving calls to do televised comedy specials.
Oh shoot.
Ooh, yeah, so she might have messed that up.
Oh
Damn.
If I went overboard with the comments, it's because if I lost the crowd in the show, that could have been really bad for my career. That's not to
Yeah.
excuse what I said or how it happened or how I said it, just some background. Yeah. Also, thank you, Scott Senge, for the $10. Hello from Glasgow, UK. Love you guys.
What's up?
Appreciate that. So a lot has happened since my last post about the aftermath of my girlfriend's sister visiting my comedy show. On Monday, I was returning back to my apartment after doing a spot for a radio station. As I walked back in, I saw that my girlfriend's dad was there and waiting to talk with me.
Ooh.
He had stopped by to say hello to my girlfriend, but apparently his real reason for stopping by was to talk to me.
Oh.
Here we go.
Dun.
Big Daddy
Big
stepping
Daddy's in the kitchen.
Oh my gosh.
He's normally a pretty even-keeled guy, but he was definitely miffed that day. Basically, he wanted to talk with me about what went down at the comedy club the previous week. We sat down in the dining room, and I could tell this discussion was going to be a long one. My girlfriend's sister told him about the show, and he was justifiably upset that I called his daughter a cunt. An unt.
A punt.
A punt. I stayed cool and just told him that I wasn't saying it to intentionally hurt his daughter's feelings. I was simply trying to get back control of my show and the audience. He kept on about how awful that was and it sounded like he didn't get the whole story from his daughter. I asked him if I could give my side of the story just so he had some frame of reference, to which he let me.
Okay, nice. W dad.
Yeah, W daddy. I told him about her interrupting and heckling numerous times after my initial concerns. I said that I had gotten carried away with my choice of words, but I had to do that in order to keep the crowd. I didn't pose this as an excuse, just where I was coming from. He wasn't as upset, but he still was angry. He started hounding me about my line of work and what kind of job makes you call people that. Stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I have a feeling like the dad just doesn't understand,
Entertainment. man.
Yeah,
It's
or
like,
just like specific space.
yeah.
Yeah, like you can't be doing that.
Why would you sit around all day and just like
Yeah.
read stories from people? Like,
Yeah, I can't
What's up
imagine
with that?
doing that. That's
Yeah.
a little bit strange.
judging internet strangers.
Yeah.
What's wrong with people who do that?
I don't understand why they do that.
Me either.
Let's get back to the story. Now I think this line of questions stem from some deep negative feelings about my career as a comic. We ventured onto that topic fairly soon. I told him that I get it. It's not the most traditional or stable job. My girlfriend went to a very prestigious university, and her friends are getting married to doctors, lawyers, and executives, and having lovely families. There's nothing wrong with those people, their professions, or their way of life, but that's just not me. It seemed that my girlfriend's father thought that I just performed stand-up every now and then and just farted around all day.
Have you not seen Seinfeld?
Yeah, come on.
Come on.
I told him about what I really do and how I prepare. I spend a lot of time writing for some small magazines and newspapers. I do comedy spots at radio stations, and I do comedy and improv lessons. If I'm not doing that, I'm writing my own stuff or a myriad of other performance-related tasks. After this, he seemed to back off a whole bunch, but he was still pretty upset about the drunkula comment. I explained that the remark was definitely heavy-handed, but it would not have been said if there was no heckling. I also explained that I would be getting into contact with the sister soon to talk about the events of the evening.
That's smart.
That's nice. He seemed to like that course of action and left shortly afterwards. I still don't think my girlfriend's dad thinks super highly of my career, but I feel like that was the best face-to-face conversation we've had, and he at least now knows that I work hard and am passionate about my career. He also wasn't completely pacified, but that's all right. I can work on that after all this stuff. After this, my girlfriend and I got the chance to talk about the evening at the comedy club. I said that I'm sorry for going so nuclear on her sister. She said that she wasn't mad about this or even the use of the word punt.
Wait. Look at Alice's comment. I totally forgot about that.
Alice Wolfie. See, I was going to say that too.
Wait, I forgot to tell you. This is the OP's girlfriend's sister called his mom a slut.
So,
yeah.
Okay. When you're like people our age, kind of like peers, friends, like saying something like me calling Riley an asshole right now.
But we're not the same age.
But we're the same age, and we're like...
We're not.
People within...
Theoretically, we're the same age.
3 to 4 years age range of yourself. Are you happier with that now?
Okay.
3 to 4 years age range. If I'm like, oh, Riley, you asshole, you know?
Or like, John, you fuck ass.
The context of that is way different than going to someone's mother. Even calling someone's mother an asshole. Like, it's just like...
No.
Even if it's jokingly, it's still weird.
You don't do it.
But then we go from asshole to what?
No.
That is
no.
And also this is an improvisational comedy thing.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah, that's crossing the line.
Yeah.
Okay.
But OP's girlfriend said that she's not mad about OP using the word punt.
But drunk?
But
Okay.
The negative comments I made about her sister being a rich girl. She wanted to know if I felt the same way about her.
Oh.
Yeah.
I told her that while I do seem to have an inferiority complex when it comes to people from wealthy backgrounds, I view her as the woman that I love, not Cruella de Vil. I also apologized if my comments made her feel undervalued. That was not my intent. She asked me some more specifics about my upbringing, and I told her a little more in detail. She asked me if I thought about counseling to work through some of these issues, and I said that I'd be down for that. Let's face it, a comedian is only as good as his shrink.
That's
true.
Funny.
I'm scheduled for a few appointments in the upcoming weeks. If I can get the counselor to laugh, that's a win for me. She apologized for not getting her sister to be quiet during the set. She said the whole thing seemed like a nightmare, and she kind of froze up when her sister started yelling. I told her that I accepted her apology and offered to meet with her sister soon to get over the events of the weekend. She seems happy about that, and this weekend we'll both be meeting her sister over lunch. So far, it seems like a lot of these issues are slowly but surely getting resolved through some solid communication. Now, we'll just see how the meeting with the sister goes. I'll be sure to keep everyone updated, and there is an update.
And more.
There's more.
Ooh.
Thank you first to Bubbles for the $10. Happy Easter weekend to y'all. I hope you enjoy whatever plans you have. My oldest is finally old enough to understand what Easter is, so I'm excited for her first real egg hunt. That's so cute.
So adorable.
I love my egg hunts. Also, John and Riley are actually coming to my parents' house for Easter. Right, John?
Yep.
Right, John? Riley's coming to my parents' house for Easter.
Yeah, there's gonna be Easter egg hunt.
Me and Naima planned a little Sunday together because
Naima was also invited.
I know.
It's whatever. It's fine.
But I heard there's gonna be Easter egg hunt, so that's why I'm going.
Is there? Who told you that?
You did.
When did I tell you that?
Just now.
Okay.
Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear Easter egg hunt?
I said I really enjoyed my previous Easter egg hunts.
And now we're gonna have one at our house.
Okay, fine. I'll
and
set
John
that
and
up.
Sam. Yes, let's go. Let's go.
I'll set it up, I guess.
Yeah.
But
Wow. The woman has to set up an egg hunt, Riley.
She offered it.
to be fair, usually that was like my dad's job.
Is your dad gonna set up?
Yeah. No. No, I'll set it up. I'll do it.
Let's go.
Wait, no, but then I can't participate in it. So my dad actually does have.
What if I hide half? And you
so
hide
we
that
have
half?
to find, but then you wouldn't be able to find your half. Like,
Yeah,
you would
because I'm
have-
gonna go look for your half.
So we would have to split it down our backyard. We'll figure out.
We're trying
logistics.
to. Yeah, we'll figure it out later.
Don't worry about it. But that's what we're doing for Easter. So I hope that everyone who celebrates is doing something fun too. Also, thank you, Lena Frickner, for the 256. Hello from Sweden. Happy Easter. Love all the happy Easters in the chat. Let's continue. I've lost my place. Oh, we're at the update. Okay. Sorry about taking forever to reply. I got crazy busy over these last couple of months. When I last left off, I was set to meet up with my girlfriend's sister, which we did. So my girlfriend and I met up in the parking lot of this restaurant. I had just finished a writing session at a magazine office, and she had just finished with work. We make our way to the restaurant and sit down. The sister is already there and waiting. We sit down and attempt to start some small talk, but she's noticeably upset. As we're looking through the menu, her father comes in the restaurant and sits down at our table. This caught me way off guard. We sit awkwardly for about 5 minutes until I eventually say, all right, let's get this out on the table. Look, sister, the other night I called you a name that was pretty harsh. I'm sorry that you got your feelings hurt, but you heckled me during my set. That is extremely rude. It would be like if I came to your job and started throwing around your materials while you were working. I was going to go on and ask for an apology until my girlfriend's dad piped up and said to me, are you not even going to apologize? I looked at my girlfriend, who was kind of shying away from the whole scene, and looked back at him and said, no, I'm not.
Oh.
This was a huge opportunity for me, and if she would have thrown me off my game, it could have seriously messed up my career. The sister began to talk about how embarrassed I made her in front of her friends and how the C word was so offensive. At this point, my girlfriend also said, yeah, you didn't have to be that rude to me.
Uh-oh.
No.
The tide has turned.
I was flabbergasted. I thought she was going to back me up on this. I thought we had agreed on how shitty her sister's behavior was. For the next 10 minutes or so, I was somewhat speechless, which for me is a rarity, as they told me how out of line I was. My girlfriend wasn't super vocal, but she still jumped in occasionally. It got to a point where I eventually said, this is ridiculous. I didn't come here to be lectured. I'm leaving. I left the restaurant and drove home. My girlfriend called me from the restaurant and tried to get me to come back. I replied, there's no way I'm going back to that lion's den. I want to talk about this with you when you get back home. About an hour later, she arrives at the apartment. I ask her, what the hell was that? She went on to tell me how when she talked to her sister and parents and realized that what I said was really mean and I should have been more apologetic. Oh, so when she talked to her parents, she realized that what OP said was mean. I thought there was understanding all around, but I was way wrong. We'd never had any big time disagreements or discussions, but that night we had it out. I guess she was beginning to feel some pretty big resentment about my career. She had just gotten a promotion recently, and she said she lied to her coworkers about my job to not feel embarrassed.
Oh
my
no.
God. Oh my God.
Wow.
Yikes. Oh my God. This blew me away. I asked her straight up, do I embarrass you? She said yes.
Oh no.
What? At this point, I grabbed my things and left for a friend's house. I was too upset to stay the evening.
I went back 2 days later, and for the next week or so, we barely talked. Then one evening, she asked to talk to me. She said, look, I think I've come to the realization that we are two wildly different people, and I don't think we can reconcile that. I think it'd be best if we broke up. My first thought was to say no, but as I began to think about it more, she was right.
No.
I wasn't exactly what she was looking for, and I don't want to be with someone that feels embarrassed around me.
Yeah.
I spent the next 2 weeks looking for a place and moved out. The whole thing went down really civilly. She gave me time to get my things in order. I'm not mad at her, but I'm not mad at her. She has every right not to date me. I hope she's not mad at me, but if she is, oh well. Obviously, dating someone is fun, but being single is also nice because I can focus more on my writing and career, which I think is really starting to take off. So in a way, it's not a happy ending, but it is a happy ending. I can't believe she said that.
Yeah.
It seems like she had a lot of insecurity. Like she was like, oh, he's calling me rich, but she also had insecurity about him as a boyfriend, like his job, which is, yeah, you shouldn't be embarrassed about your partner's
That's crazy.
job.
You're embarrassed. Yeah, well, when you have to lie to other people about what your partner does,
that's stinky.
Something is very wrong.
Yeah, that's stinky behavior.
What if someone was heckling you in one of your critically acclaimed live improv performances?
One of my live improv performances, I'd probably get pretty thrown off.
Yeah.
I haven't done performances where
like, hey, you're not even a worm, you're still a larva.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I'd be like, shut up. Stop it. Stop being mean.
Me and
to
Riley
me.
would escort them out.
Yeah, stop it.
We would take care of that.
Immediately.
I say, no, don't do that. Well, if I was doing improv, I'd probably be in some sort of character. So I'd channel that character and talk to them.
Like a true improvisational
Yeah.
goddess.
I'd say, don't think about it.
Also, in that like family, like the girlfriend really rich and going all these like fun things. It'd be cool to be the comic because like you're the funny guy. You will always be the funny guy in those social settings.
Yeah. You're a riot.
Did the sister ever apologize?
No.
I would be like, where is your apology to my mom?
Yeah.
That is just
literally
infinitely worse.
You never apologized. Yeah.
Oh, Frederick.
But
no. Also, wait. Yeah. Thank you, Curvy Girl Lala Flame, for the $5. I don't do Easter, so happy Passover and Resurrection Day. Yes. Happy Passover and Resurrection Day. Bubbles, thank you for the $2. OKOP Live Egg Hunt. We'll work on that. Also, thank you, Frederick Lacknick, for the 20 gifted memberships.
King Frederick has been just crushing it this stream.
Yeah, he was $300. He's an icon
what
behavior.
An icon.
Also, thank you, Curvy Girl Lala Flame, for the $5, who's also been a consistent donator on the stream.
Let's go.
So your sister can call his mom a slut, which is worse than a punt, but he can't insult her back at the same energy. Pre-divorce.
Come on.
Yeah.
Accurate.
What are we doing? And then that was what was the lead up to the sister saying that about the mom?
Nothing. She just is the
She's
worst.
like-
She was like
she was
heckling.
getting drunk. Yeah.
Yeah.
She was just heckling.
It was like during a set.
She said that during the performance?
Yes. Yeah. That's why he called her out. Yeah.
No.
She was heckling. Yeah.
No, I thought it was maybe like in some prior conversation before something.
No.
Oh.
It was a full-on heckle. Yeah. Yeah, you can't be doing that.
People are crazy.
Yes, I will give you a TLDR. Bubbles. That is the end of the story, but TLDR, OP is a comedian, and OP's girlfriend's sister basically came to OP's show and heckled and called his mom a slut, and then OP fired back and called them a like Count Druncula, but not Count. Count without the O.
Punt Druncula.
Punt Dracula, if you get what I'm saying.
Both
and then the family got super upset, and OP and his girlfriend ended up breaking up over it. Yeah.
Better off?
Better off, I would say.
Better off.
Yeah. That was a stinky family.
Yeah, very,
Actually.
very smelly.
Stinky family. We don't like it.
We don't like it. Oh, but we do like 650 from Daddy Jesse.
Daddy.
Even gang is in the building. We only have six and a half minutes left?
Yeah, we only have
unless something
6.5
crazy happens.
Unless something crazy happens. If you guys, we have 885 people in the chat. So if we can get 750 likes, we'll do another wheel spin.
Or 2,000 chats.
Or 2,000 chats, which
Either
we're
one.
close to. So take those 6 minutes to like.
Spam.
Or spam the chat.
W's in the chat.
And W's in the chat.
And I'll stay a little bit past 2 if we hit the donation goal too. So we'll see.
Alrighty, let's do it then. What should we read another story or do a call-in? Or
Yeah, you can read your story.
Which one?
S2.
S2. Do you want to read, John?
I will.
I will.
All right. What episode are we on?
399 S2.
399
399
399 S2. All right. So, am I the a-hole if I don't let my girlfriend go on vacation with the guy best friend? What do you think, Riley?
Yeah, she ain't going. She ain't going.
This comes from Detective OK 6754. My girlfriend and I have been together for almost a year. It has been great so far, but last night she mentioned that she wanted to go on vacation with her guy best friend. When I asked her why, she said that they have been talking about going on vacation to celebrate him graduating med school for the past year and that his other friends would be there too. Location undecided. Okay, so it's not
not a solo.
It's not just the two of them, that his other friends would be there as well.
I think that's
that
fine.
completely changes the dynamics.
It. Yeah.
That completely changes the dynamics.
Changes it.
Riley?
I mean, yeah. If I've met the guy and I got a good vibe, great. But I haven't met the guy and she's very like, oh, you can't meet him, he's busy.
Okay, but I feel like this is the same. For example, if I had a partner and I'm going on a trip with all you guys and they're not letting me, that's weird.
Yeah, a big group, I think it completely changes the dynamics. Yeah. But if I want to celebrate this thing one-on-one with this person on a vacation,
that's a little bit different.
Yeah,
but this is a group.
I would feel better if I met the guy.
Yeah.
And gave him the old, hey, buddy.
Hey,
but they have more history, but I just got to meet the guy.
So, I trust my girlfriend completely, and she's never given me a reason to doubt her. Yeah. Even when a guy tries talking to her or DMs her, she always makes it a point to tell me. Same with her friend. When he came to visit, he stayed in my apartment while she stayed at home with her parents. He's always very respectful and never given me any intention that he's interested in my girlfriend or vice versa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to I Like Soup for the €2. Is that no, that's I Like Eggs. I was going to say, is that an All That reference? But no, it's I Like Soup. Shout out to you, I Like Soup.
Also, someone said it's different for me because I would be with Sam. Okay, Sam's not invited. Yeah. Now it's just me, John, Christian, and Riley. I still think that's fine.
Yeah.
What do you think of the comments? He's always very respectful and never given me an intention that he's interested in my girlfriend or vice versa. So I trust them both completely. I even asked her if we were engaged or married, would she be going on vacation with him? And she said, obviously not, and that I would come along.
What's different?
That was a little bit of a weird answer, I think.
Yeah, and also I kind of forgot, why? To Lauren Kinderman's comment. Can't he go too?
Yeah, actually, that's if it's a group, why can't he go? That's true.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
But I feel like that's less about lack of trust and more why are you excluding him?
Yeah,
that's a little mean.
Well, I that's almost a little bit. I think it's a little bit of both. Why don't you want me there? Unless it's unless you can't take time off work or it's too expensive or something. However, when I told her it made me uncomfortable that she's going without me and that I don't want her to go, she told me there's nothing between them and that he's been in her life before she met me and that they've only been talking about it and that they have been talking about it for a while doing this trip together. She even told me that if I wanted to go on vacation with a female friend, she would trust me and let me go have fun.
What the fuck?
Oh, I thought you were...
King! Frederick! It's the king, and he's coming in and jumping on the way. King Frederick. King Frederick.
Are we already at like
that's 2 more hours.
That's 2 more hours.
King Frederick. My guys, we need a whole new crowns in the chat, please.
Crowns in the chat.
Crowns in the chat. There
King
we go.
Frederick.
That's what we love to
Frederick.
see. Royalty, pure royalty.
There was a minute left.
There was a minute left. And then you gave us 2 more hours. Wow. I will need to go to the bathroom.
I mean, my goodness.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh, someone said, what if that was an accident? I hope not.
I hope not.
Hopefully not. But King Frederick.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Thank you for all the crowns in the chat for
our
one true king.
Icon. One true king.
The king who serves, who we serve, who leads the legions.
Yeah. Y'all,
wow.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. You're amazing.
You're amazing.
Not disgusting.
No, I wasn't doing a Scottish accent before, but I guess I can now.
What was it? What was the accent?
I don't even know. I don't think I was doing a specific one.
True.
We also get to spin the wheel whenever
You're
that happens. But
Ooh,
holy fuck, dude.
Yeah.
We had a minute left.
We had a minute left. Yeah, I was
Wow.
like wrapping up, man.
Dang.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Well, thanks again, King Frederick. My
Thank
goodness.
you.
Thanks, King Fred.
Blessing,
Thank you, King Fred.
blessing all 882 people here with
blessing all 800
more content. We can hang out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Love to hear it.
Okay.
Love to hear it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back to doing what I do best. I just saw someone comment, Wormmade Naoki and a wheel spin. This story is like
yeah, we're
3
almost
sentences
done.
away
So
from
close.
ending.
Yeah.
So we're gonna close it out for you guys, give you that great content, have a little breakdown.
We'll break down.
Then we're spinning that
a literal
freaking
breakdown.
wheel.
We're gonna have a breakdown.
We're spinning that freaking wheel, okay?
Breaking down.
Okay, so let me reread that sentence again.
Yeah, reread
so,
it.
She even told me that if I wanted to go on vacation with a female friend, she would trust me and let me go have fun, knowing I wouldn't cheat on her. I told her if I was going on vacation with a female friend that I would take her with me or else I wouldn't go. Ultimately, after some arguing, she said it's fine that she won't go for his graduation or on the other trip with his friends to celebrate, but that she would be annoyed afterwards. Reddit, am I being an a-hole and overreacting? Please help. And I'm going to reread that one more time. Ultimately, after some arguing, she said it's fine. She won't go for his graduation or on the trip with his friends to celebrate the graduation, but that she would be annoyed afterwards. Okay. So
I don't
break this down.
know. I don't know.
I'm wondering why OP was mentioning the trip, and then she's like, okay, I also won't go to the graduation ceremony.
Yeah, I feel like that was just like a little bit like, fine, I won't do anything.
Yeah.
I don't know. I want to know if he was invited to go on the trip.
Yeah.
Because I need to know that. If he was invited and he was like, no, I don't want to go on the trip or something, in that case, I would be like, yeah, he's overreacting a little bit.
Yeah, because like if I'm ever to Sam always asking me what I would do in these situations, like if I'm inviting someone, I would invite the partner.
I would too, yes.
As well. Like
I agree.
Every friend I've ever had, I've never really had an issue with their partner.
Yeah, no.
And because it's like, hey, like if I like you, the person you pick as your partner, I would.
Yeah, like I
well.
I went on a trip with my friends, and my friend brought their partner, and it was great.
Right.
We all liked the partner. I mean, the partner was also a friend, but like, through that partnership, they became a friend. You know.
And it also seems that why is she just not inviting him to the thing?
I would say, I think one, he should be invited.
Mm-hmm.
However, in general, I think personally, I'm of the opinion that like you shouldn't need your partner shouldn't always need to be like, if they can't come, it shouldn't be like you can't go to that trip.
Totally.
Like you should be able to, like, you should have a level of trust built in your relationship. Because again, if they're gonna cheat, they'll cheat.
Yeah.
So I feel like you should be able to go on trips, you know. However, I think you should still be invited because just courtesy.
Exactly. Like if it's the invite, then the person who's inviting is assuming, oh, they're going to be there. And then again, if they don't, but if that proves to you, they had the intention from the outset of like, hey, I want you here because obviously nothing's going to happen.
Yeah. But I do think that she should be able to go alone.
Totally. Yeah. If he's like, oh, I can't make it, it's too expensive, whatever.
Yeah.
Go. Everyone go have fun.
If no one brought that up that he should be going, then I feel like, a little bit overreaction on his part.
Why is the guy and the girl not?
As having a girlfriend, if she was in the situation, which I do kind of know the guy best friend, I'd be like, yeah, you can go. I trust her.
Yeah.
I feel like you have to have trust, and I feel like that's fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
if I didn't know the guy or like kind of know of him, and it was kind of like a weird vibe, I'd may be a little unsettled.
Yeah.
But I'd have to like
just sit down and have a conversation. You know? Like, hey, like, little uncomfortable, like,
yeah.
100%.
Facts.
Cool. I don't know if I would need that. But thank you, Little Wormlet, for the $6.29. Can we have a merch sweater with a worm with a green flag under one wrist and a red on the other so I can flag people in real life?
That's amazing.
Wait, okay, I'm trying to picture that. So like a worm.
First worm, green flag.
Oh, a little worm holding. Yeah. Can I have a pen? Wait, can I go to the bathroom?
Oh,
no.
No, how dare you?
It's not on the will.
Absolutely. Please use the bathroom.
Oh, John, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
We had on the spin the wheel. We had one of Riley gets to use the bathroom, and everyone loved it. And Sam was in here.
That's amazing.
Yeah, we're coming up with like some good ideas. John and I'm gonna force John to watch a movie this weekend because it was on the will, and he's gonna report back on it. But I'm still trying to think of some like good ideas for the will. Another one said makeup, so I have makeup on here.
Oh, that's a really good one.
I guess we can spin the will while we're here.
We can.
Yeah.
Oh, I will. Super quick to.
Yes.
Little wormlet's comment. We did have Rachel Hatchett dropped in a donation comment yesterday about maybe releasing the vaults again. If you go to okop.show/shop, we do have all of the items that we've sold out of previously live, I think still there. So we might do a vault drop. We are now recording and streaming 5 days a week.
Yep.
5 days a week. So
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
We are a little bit more busy than usual, but maybe we could do that in the near future.
The link. Bubbles, what link are you? Drop the call line.
Aha, yes. And thank you for the $5 donation, Bubbles. We appreciate you. And
that we do. We do.
Oh, who's this?
What just happened? W's in the chat. Bet you weren't expecting that now, huh?
Riley, what do you want from Kava?
Yes. Sorry, I love Kava. Let me think. Sorry, I can't think of it.
All right. Do you want anything?
Too excited. I'll get a little something.
Okay. Yeah. What do you want?
I've never been there.
Okay. I'll surprise you.
Nice.
All right. W's in the chat for Kava.
Yeah. No, not for Kava. I mean, unnamed sponsor. Dude, what are you doing? Love Bubbles has been so on it, by the way.
Yes.
Always with the no free. Jacqueline Chernard, thank you. Thank you.
No,
see, they know. They know best.
They know.
Dude, our Worm Army is so good.
Worm Army is strong.
You did actually come in at a great time because we do have a spin the wheel that the audience just earned. By the way, did you see our last donation?
I did. Frederick Lochnick.
King Frederick. Can you imagine?
Yeah, that's crazy.
My gosh.
That's crazy, dude. Frederick is carrying the stream right now.
Exactly. Bella Conkling, I won't even read that comment, but Sam is a naughty boy. That's a big free sponsorship. I'm suspicious. I know how highly he talks of them. Very suspicious. But Riley, do we want to do a bit? Sorry. Drip Drop with a $25 donation.
Oh.
I got paid the other day, and hopefully we can get another hour.
Another
we got
hour?
2 coming up.
Drip Drop.
Two.
Drip Drop.
How much do you want?
Drip Drop's like, no, all the hours, okay?
Every single hour that you have, give to me.
We're going to Drip Drop our way all the way to 24 hours. That's what Drip Drop is saying.
Oh
we need to do a 24-hour stream at some point.
That's true.
Yeah, what would that look like? Remember the iCarly stream? Oh, I'm sorry. Quite on set. Sensitive topic. But remember the iCarly one where they went for 24 hours straight?
I don't.
I love it. I love that one so much. And then they were beating a record, and then Spencer did something crazy, and then they weren't able to beat it. It's a core memory. That's where I'm Fred from iCarly. I've always wanted to be him.
That's true.
Who I am.
You are Fred.
Yeah. I don't know. That's Sam.
Carly.
And this is Carly. Do you want to be Carly or Sam?
I'm Gibby.
You're Gibby? Wait, no. Dude,
Gibby.
honestly.
Wait, Sam.
But you're never shirtless. If anyone's gonna be Gibby, it's this guy.
This guy. It's true.
Yeah.
Sam's not Sam.
Hey, his face is still there.
Somehow you know we're gonna get there and be so wonderful. Bing, bang, boom.
Oh yeah, we gotta spin the wheel.
All right, let's do it.
See, they doing this shit.
That was such an aggressive.
Bang.
Fuck.
Oh, I love Riley.
Yeah.
Extra 15 minutes.
Let's fucking go! Guys, Riley is hyped today.
Riley, why was that on there?
I give the people what they want.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Katie Cotier, are you free sponsoring our Carly? That I will allow. That I will allow.
However, we don't sponsor Nickelodeon. We hate Nickelodeon.
There we go. That's correct.
I'd watch the Quiet on Set documentary.
That's right. I need to. If I watch that, can count as a movie?
No, it has to be an actual featured film.
Yeah.
You can't be watching
It
TVs.
adds up to a movie. It's like 2 hours.
I would be able to go on the stream and be like, hey, I watched this movie. And you'd be like, yes, I know something that happened there.
But I don't watch movies.
But we're fixing that.
We're working on it.
Working on it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Nocturnal Slytherin for the $5. Also once another hour. Nocturnal Slytherin, Drip Drop, King Frederick. Man.
Wow.
We're giving it. You already have 2 hours.
You already have
it to you.
2 hours and 15
You
minutes,
You just got 15
actually.
minutes too.
Yeah.
I just want to point out that this is my stream and it's going really well.
Yeah.
It's going really
I will
well.
say,
Adam
ever
going
since
amazing.
Sophia has joined, we have been popping off. So I'm pretty sure she's the catalyst.
And we don't know if that is just because you guys were on the rise or if it was me. Who's to say? Was it the rising tide
did you see her
will
necklace?
lift all boats, or was? Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, yeah. You
show
gotta
the
see
necklace.
this.
Yeah.
You
From Rachel
gotta
the
see
Axe
this.
Hatchet.
Axel.
Oh, she's gonna go grab it. Yeah. John, you know what I got for you?
What?
I got a beautiful, story from one of our peeps in the subreddit.
Wow.
Yeah, it's funny.
That is such a treat.
Yeah, it's S3.
Why don't we get into this street, ladies and gentlemen?
Also, before we go, sorry, is
Yes.
there another incentive to spin the wheel?
Yes, another incentive to spin the wheel. Sophia.
Oh, that's so cool.
I know.
He just saw the Worm Queen.
Not wearing. I love it. Just want to.
That's so sick.
If I do end up having a reaction, I'm gonna get a new chain and I'm gonna wear it every day. If I don't know if you heard that. If I do end up having a reaction, I'm gonna get a cool chain and wear it every day.
That's right.
Sick.
The Worm Queen showing her legions her crown.
There it is, everyone.
There it is. It got. Yay!
Cool.
That is good stuff.
Yeah. All right, Johnny boy.
That's me.
Let's hear it.
Let's get into it. I found a used condom. Do I believe the reason he said he used it for? I have a sneaking suspicion this is a stinky man dumb explanation. Will this be confirmed or not? We're gonna find out, but this is OKOP submitted. So if you want to send in your story, go to r/OKOP show. It's absolutely popping off. So many of you guys are sending your stories and we're absolutely loving it and loving reading them. Or you can also call us at 440-508-6567. We love reading those too. But without further ado, let's get into this one from, what are you two giggling over there about?
I've done this too many times. Because like while you were doing it, I was like,
Oh, wow. Oh, interesting. Mocking
no,
the host.
I was saying it with you.
So, saying it with me?
I was.
When you go, womp, 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 womp. Yeah, that's saying it with me. Saying it with me is freaking Charlie Brown parent calling me old again. My God. Anyways, let's get into the story from the wonderful, fan member, OneLive5087, who says, I, 29 female, and my fiance, 32 male, have been together for 4+ years. Last night, I came home from evening classes I'm attending to further my career to only find a used condom in the trash in a wrapper in the sink. Wow. Didn't even bother to throw that one away. I calmly walked into the bedroom where he was sitting on the bed, begging me to come watch a YouTube show that we had started together. And I asked him straight up if he had anything he wanted to tell me.
I bet the TV show was OKOP.
That is the best. That's the best YouTube show on planet Earth. He said no, looking confused. Asian persuasion, my poor old knees, for what? That's funny. Then I asked him, when was the last...
That's a deep cut, too.
That is a deep
Don's
cut.
knees is a deep cut.
That is a deep cut.
Oh, dude, I forgot about that.
Yeah. How are the knees, by the way?
The knees are strong. I am peeing standing up when I want to.
Wow.
When I want to.
W's in the chat for John peeing standing up.
I'm still
he is the biggest of boy.
I'm still very pro sitting down when I want to. In the morning, I am a lazy boy, okay? And I don't care at all. Judge me all you want. I will be comfortable on my toilet seat. Thank you very much. Then I asked him, when was the last time we were intimate? To which he immediately said, oh, that was it. Oh.
It's about that. Oh.
It's about that.
Oh, fuck.
What, Riley?
Being a dirty dog.
That's right.
It's all about the O.
I realized what shape an O was in the other things. But the queen's here, so no sex.
No sex. No sex. I stayed calm despite every fiber of my being screaming internally and asked him to explain. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Worm Queen coming back. I have a TLDR for you because this story comes from our very own little silly worm from the OKOP family.
Little silly worm.
Yes. And so OP had just come home from work.
You're
working hard, and she found.
Am I right?
She found not only a used condom in the trash, but the wrapper just casually strewn into the sink.
Gross.
Okay, and again, OP was not present.
OP wasn't there. OP was working or hardly working.
Exact, being a girl boss. Yeah. Am I right?
I don't know.
Am I right?
Assuming you're working hard.
That's right.
Yeah.
So now she's confronting this stinky man.
Yeah.
And seeing what he has to say for himself.
Okay. Why are they giggling?
Because I'm ordering and he's confirming.
It's so fun.
They've just been
Sam's producing.
They've just been naughty little Nancys over there.
Little Nancy.
What are you guys smoking? And can I get some? My goodness gracious. God.
Heidi Browning says, "Why not spicy sleep anymore? Why don't we say it? I don't know, John."
Spicy sleep. Me? What did I do? Spicy sleep? Spicy sleep is great. That's a great term.
I love spicy sleep.
I fully embrace it. Riley!
We were playing a game yesterday, and one of the things, it's like anomia.
Yeah.
And someone, I don't. They're not even laughing about this. But one of the things was like, I don't even remember. It was like a good lubricant. And one of our friends was like, spit! Spit's great.
He was very adamant about it.
It's very funny.
Love spit.
We love spit.
I love spit. Anyway, sorry. Continue with this story.
Do you love spit?
Spit is great. Spit's fantastic. Shout out to Saliva.
Okay, you're shaking the table.
Okay, you giggling little girls over there.
Jeez,
need to contain yourselves. We have a stream.
We have a new member, Deanna
We have a stream. We have stories to read.
Stream.
Yes.
This is my stream.
Also, shout out to Manolay for the 685 220 TRY. Let's go for 24 hours. We appreciate you. Absolutely.
We appreciate you. I would cry.
It was 220 TRY. I don't know what currency that is.
Oh shoot! What did we find out?
No, we did. We
Turkey. Yes. Yes. And the 6 did the bar go up 220?
No. It went up $6.85.
Okay, there we go.
Conversion factor.
Yes. So shout out to Manolay.
Persa, yeah, agree, but it's not 220. It's 685. $685.
Yes.
All right, let's get back to the stream.
Let's
get
do
away
it
from those shenanigans.
Yeah, those little shenanigans over there. He told me while not even bothering to make eye contact.
What did you tell her again?
That he had chosen to use the condom when he stress relief self-pleasured.
Yeah.
And
then he left.
No cleanup though.
Yeah, he didn't freaking clean it up. He left it in the sink. Gross.
The wrapper.
The wrapper in the sink.
To quote, not make a mess because we were low on paper towels and tissue, and those are expensive. Sir.
Okay, it seems like there was like some thought process, but it wasn't actually a thought.
One paper towel versus, I don't know where you're purchasing your protection, but.
Wait, how many paper towels do you need, John?
Sir.
Stop it. It's my stream.
No, yes. The Queen decrees.
Stop it.
The Queen decrees.
Put it back on us. Stop.
What is with these guys?
I don't know. Luna Shadow 1995. Thank you for the €2. Can you add roasting to the wheel? I feel like we do it generally, but yeah, sure.
A roast is great.
Brianna Burns says, why wouldn't he use a towel? This seems like a man who has zero thoughts in his head.
Yeah.
So I don't know about using a
Do we
towel,
believe him?
Though.
Do we believe him, by the way?
He does sound kind of stupid, so.
I think it's plausible.
Yeah.
I think it's plausible.
What are your conspiracy theories on how he actually used the condom? Do you think he actually cheated or used it in another way or manner?
We already said this.
I think we already
I think he cheated.
You think he cheated?
I think he cheated. That's my conspiracy theory. What else? What other way could you use a condom?
I mean, the way he described it.
So there's this movie with who's the guy in Ant-Man? Paul Rudd and another guy. And basically the other guy's saying like, oh, I always masturbate using a condom because there's no cleanup.
Yeah.
What's it called? It's like the best friends.
I saw that.
What's the movie? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
I saw that recently.
Yeah. Like it's a guy bromance. Anyway. Yeah. So maybe it's that.
It's possible. I think it's possible. I think it is possible. Well, let's get back to reality.
Yes.
And discover the truth. I timed that with the worm exploding.
Hey.
Sorry.
Boys.
We'll stop. Sam, you got to leave.
Yeah,
So
get
funny.
out of here. Go get me food.
Yeah. I calmly stated that I had bought towels and tissues the evening before. The smoking gun. And they were sitting on the counter.
So he's a liar and a dirty, dirty thief.
Oh, boy. And the condoms are far more expensive, which is absolutely true, than one tissue. My God.
Yeah.
He then said, do I really have to tell you? It will make me sound disgusting. Even more disgusting than he's already sounding.
Oh, no. I don't think he cheated, but he did do something weird.
Put an ICU in the comments if you see what is maybe. I don't know if I see either, but
maybe someone else does.
That's right.
Probably.
Let us know.
Probably some sponges and a Pringles can.
Riley.
What?
Riley. We're just gonna leave that where it is. All right. So
Riley did really want that Dune popcorn bucket.
Bruh.
I didn't think you got it.
He really did. He really, really did. Wow.
Want it anymore?
Okay. Oh my God.
Okay, this is enough of that.
Okay, anyway, sorry.
Pumpkin, thank you for the 206 dip. I can see that logic because my husband would have the same logic. Example, I asked him to get dried cranberries, but he got fresh cranberries because they weren't wet. He knows what dried cranberries are now. He's just dumb.
They weren't wet. That's such a funny way to describe it. Oh,
yeah.
it's not the wet cranberries.
It's the dry one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, he then said, "Do I really have to tell you? It will make me sound disgusting." And I simply said,
"You best
explain."
Yeah.
See, I put the hand on the hip. That's an explain.
Don't put his hand on his hip. And
guys,
you know that means
one
he
more.
means
Give me
business.
one
I
more.
mean business. Okay, big
Business.
business. Business. Business.
You were there at the stream yesterday.
Yeah, you guys get it. Sam doesn't. So it's an inside joke. It's okay. It's okay.
Right.
I don't want to be outside.
It's an inside
worry.
joke.
Dude, that is Sam's like worst fear is being outside of an inside joke. We have to explain every single
I
inside
will
joke.
cry.
There we go.
Keep going.
Then he explained that he had taken my toy, placed a condom on it, and used it on himself because he wishes we could do them again. He wishes we could do them.
Do what again?
Do that again? Okay.
Oh,
let
do
me keep,
that again.
maybe. Let me keep. Yeah, let me see. Dopey says, "This was not surprising. He's into those things, and I had tried them, but set a hard no boundary after a few incidents. One being physically hurt and made into bleeding because he decided to surprise the wrong place, and two, being asked for a threesome with another guy, except the other man is only allowed to touch my fiance and not me."
Okay, so this man might be a little bit bisexual.
Yeah.
Just a little bit bisexual.
This is a very different scenario than we thought.
Yeah. What'd you say?
That's how bisexual he is. He's trisexual. It's a lot because you add to it. It's like 3.
200%
quad-
bisexual.
Quadsexual, quintuple sexual. I can't go past 5.
I
should have peed during this story. Stars full up. I wouldn't have to be in here.
This sounds like a Riley special right here.
Yeah. This is supposed to be my stream.
Food is ordered.
Amazing.
Food is ordered.
Okay, continue with this story.
I don't know if I should even believe his story to begin with because of the questions and events I will list below. We have not been intimate in a long time, months, because as he said, he is too stressed and sex doesn't help. If so, why is he stress relieving himself?
Ooh,
quote unquote.
we have heard scenarios where people haven't had sex and they've been, having sex elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he might be cheating.
But shout out to Mixed Emotions, who's not cheating on us and is amazing and loyal. For the $10 donation, finished my final, working on the research paper now.
The one that you were doing while we were talking.
Oh,
Did you feel like you did well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you win? Did you win?
Did you win?
Did you win? Guys, I'm a college dropout, so I don't know how this whole school thing works. Yeah. I don't know.
Maybe it was like an essay or something.
Do you put W's in the chat
W's
of
in the
your
chat
of your
for
tests?
final.
I
That was
don't.
our last final too.
Yeah,
She
that was
said.
the last final.
Wow. Oh yeah,
Congrats.
W's in the chat for that. Shout out to you. Big shout out to you.
Yeah. Also in the chat, y'all, bisexual people exist. Let's not forget that. He might be cheating, but he also might be bisexual.
Yeah,
True.
Which is not stereotype. We don't do that either.
Boom.
He's just a bad person. Separate.
I already know about his kinks and don't care about them. So why all to sound disgusting if I tell you? So yeah, because she already knows about his kinks.
Yeah.
And so she's like, hey, I already know about him and we've
Well, why didn't
we've done them before and that that was fine.
Yeah.
What's going on? Also, why use my toy? Because condom or not, it's in the trash now. I guess he threw it away too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that we didn't even know.
Interesting.
Should I believe him? I think so.
He threw away their. Oh.
Also, why use my toy? Because condom or not, it's in the trash now. I'm assuming he threw it away. Maybe I'm not sure. But should I believe him, or do you think he cheated?
I think if the toy thing came up earlier, we're like, I threw that away last week or something like that, you could probably suspect that he cheated. But I think he was just embarrassed of what he did in a way, like with the toy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he didn't want to tell her.
I think. Okay, so there's I don't know.
That's a nice outfit.
Thank you. I am trying to step up my game.
Yeah.
Chat, what
Ladies and
celebrity does he look like? I'll tell you what he looks like in my book, but let me know what celebrity John looks like right now.
Riley gave me that compliment and I was very happy the other day and it made me smile with happiness. But I think so he asked for the threesome with another guy. To me, that's like not anywhere as concerning as the fact that they haven't been intimate together.
Yes.
But he's self-pleasuring and it's like that was stress, like OP catching like, oh, this is stress relief, but he says he's too stressed out. That to me was like kind of a big smoking gun.
Yeah.
Because again, he could be bisexual and he's like, okay, I want to add this to our sex life. Yeah. But then if he's like, I don't know.
No, I think that's a little bit suspicious.
I think it is also suspicious.
Is there an update?
That is all we have.
I'll double check. I think this came up like 2 days ago, so I don't think we did.
Maybe not.
But shot everyone here, cheater or not?
Yeah.
Do we think cheater or not?
Poll? Cheater or not?
Oh, yeah. Let me get that poll.
Let's get the poll.
Also, thank you, Adeline Gutierrez. Hi, Sam. I missed your face. He's gone now. John, I'm so happy you're on the live too. I'm at work listening with one AirPod in and my hair flipped to the side.
Like kind of all covering the ear?
Oh, so no one knows.
So no one knows. Ha ha ha! These fools don't even know I'm listening to the greatest live stream on the internet.
Yeah, yes.
Good on you, Adeline.
Do you want to give a TLDR?
Yes, TLDR. So this comes from our very own Worm, Little Silly, OK fan member, and she came home. There was a used condom in the trash. It was really like we kind of went all over the place because there was a used condom. So she's like, "Oh, is he cheating?" Then he's like, "Well, I used your toy to pleasure myself," and she was like, "Well, that's fine, but like we haven't been intimate in months, and you say you're too stressed out to do that. So why are you not like? Wouldn't it be stress relieving for us to be intimate together?" It was a whole big ball of confusion. So we are wondering, cheater or not. Wow, Riley, great job on the poll. The poll is looking amazing, and it's looking like yes so far. With the
yes, cheating.
It has a number of votes as well.
So everyone thinks he's cheating. Interesting.
Oh, Leah G says it sounds like he needs to figure some things out, but isn't cheating. I think someone else said
that could be true
as well. He's having a bisexual awakening, and so he's figuring stuff out.
Yes.
So there could be some other stuff going on where he's
50,
not
50
the cheater.
now.
Ooh, 50-50.
We're influencing the election. Guys, I don't know. Yeah, a lot of things could be happening here.
Yeah.
Wow, this poll is so great.
Lots going on.
Yeah. Also, thank you guys for figuring out how to vote. Sorry, you guys are killing it.
Crushing
on the voting.
it. Look at all the votes that are coming in right now.
Now it's swaying
the
a little
tide
bit.
is turned.
Yeah.
Ooh, Lily, thank you for the $5. The guy is trisexual. He'll try anything at least once.
Yo!
Took Riley's joke and just
made it better.
That's so good. That's so good.
Can you add that to your stand-up special?
I will.
Riley does have a little stand-up.
I do.
Thing that he has.
I do.
You do?
In his back pocket.
Yeah, about being bisexual.
Oh, that's a joke. That's not a stand-up.
It is a stand-up.
He has put together a little like.
You put together more?
10 minutes.
I have notes. I can't show them because Sam was like, "Do not ever show these to people." Some of them are pretty. They're not for this audience. It's pretty bad. Sophia would hate me.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Well, like not like hate. You just be like pretty disappointed.
I would be disappointed.
Pretty
Don't
disappointed.
tell me that. All right, let's rock and roll.
So everyone says he did not. He's not a cheater. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So we have not the cheater. I think we do need a little bit more information before we accuse. Before the accused is found. Yeah.
This was posted like 5 hours ago.
Wow.
OP, because you are a worm, a little worm. Please let us know if you have an update.
Please give us an update. You can text us 440-508-6567.
Those or you can send it to our subreddit r/OKOP show.
That's right.
Yes.
We want to hear from you again.
We want to hear from you.
Oh.
But I also
want to hear
from you.
Yes, finally I'm taking back my stream.
There you go.
It's mine now. Am I the a-hole for hitting on my girlfriend's friend after she insisted on not telling them I'm her boyfriend?
That's tricky.
Ooh.
Why do you not want everyone to know?
Ooh.
Sounds maybe a little two-way petty, but
yeah, a little two-way petty. Two-way, yeah. Maybe y'all should just break up.
We'll see.
All right. So Accomplished Bet 13 says, my girlfriend and I have been official for a few weeks now. She hasn't introduced me to her friend group yet, which I didn't think much of at first. We were all set to hang out, but before that, my girlfriend said to me not to mention we were together. I asked why, and she said because she wasn't ready for it. For that night, I was okay with it. Afterwards, I told my girlfriend that I felt like crap and that I wanted to be seen as her boyfriend. She said not to worry and that she'll be ready soon. But the second time, she asked me not to mention it again. I was annoyed, but I agreed not to say anything. During that second time, I overheard one of her friends ask her if there was anything going on between us. She said, I was just a friend. I was hurt, TBH. I knew what I agreed to, but hurt to hear her say it. Why does she not want to tell people?
Like, I feel like they call each other boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah.
But she said that to me is like,
suspicious.
You're not ready to call each other boyfriend, girlfriend, period. Yeah. Why do it privately?
Yeah.
But not
publicly, because I feel like that's kind of the main point of it.
Exactly. Yeah. It just makes no sense.
Yeah, that's a bit suspicious. Later that night, one of her friends approached me and started hitting on me and asked me if I was into my girlfriend. I lied and said, we were just friends.
Oh.
Yeah, like, what do you do in this scenario if you're just friends and he's out there with a bunch of your friends? Like, and you can't say your boyfriend, girlfriend? You got to, like, kind of play the part of being a single guy.
I disagree. I think you say, hey, sorry, I'm not interested. And then you go and talk to your girlfriend. You say, hey, I'm not cool with this situation.
Yeah.
You can either, break up with me or you tell people that we're dating.
Yeah, that's a mature thing to do. But like, considering all that's on the table.
No, that's I don't like this. I don't like this on both their ends, but I don't like, he just needs to break off with her.
I wouldn't know the reason why she's not ready. Is she not ready because she's not ready for a relationship, or is there someone in the midst that she's like, ooh, I think you might like me, and that's why she's being like this?
Yeah. We spent the next 2 hours talking and lightly flirting. I didn't kiss her or anything like that, but did playfully shove her. I wasn't planning some revenge on my girlfriend or anything, but it felt nice to have someone flirt with me. My girlfriend was pissed. She said that I crossed a line with her friend. I told her we were just having fun and nothing happened. We got into a fight and I feel confused now if I should apologize or not. And there is a comment before the update. Nice Bluebird 7626 says, bro, go for the girl who will flirt with you in public. That means she'll hold your hand in public, kiss you in public, be with you in public, treat you like you deserve to be treated. Leave the girl who thinks that you are somebody to stay in the closet. Respect yourself. Also, this will probably be enjoyed on Oh No Consequences because she is the a-hole. And most of the comments agree that OP is not the a-hole. I don't know if I fully agree with that. But there's an update. What are your thoughts, John?
Yeah, it's the flirting back.
Yeah.
Like, you got to take the high road because then you can go back and be like, listen.
Yeah, and be
she tried to flirt with me and I didn't do anything.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. Like, if OP had been like, sorry, I'm not interested, and then gone back, he would have been not the a-hole, 100%, and girlfriend would have been full-time a-hole. Yeah. But like this, I don't know about that. It seems pretty immature.
I think he's a hurt boy.
Yeah.
He's being petty.
Thank you. Which ones did thank you, Parenting Neurospicy, for the $5 tip. I listen to you every morning when I'm in the shower. So happy to finally be here for a live stream. Thank you for coming. Pixel Punkit, thank you for the 401 tip. Conspiracy theory. OP's girlfriend is interested in someone in the group, so she doesn't want her friend group to know she's dating. That's what I was thinking.
I was
thinking she's like interested in someone else, or she's seeing someone else maybe. Like maybe there's some cheating on, and so she doesn't want to let them.
Which is crazy because like you have the guy that you've committed to privately to being boyfriend and girlfriend, which like why on earth would you do that if you're still seeing if you want to be with someone else?
Yeah, no
sense.
Tis whack. Tis whack. Yeah.
Also, one more from Pennsylvania Duchess, the Warrior Worm, $5.02. Conspiracy theory: all her friends know her actual main partner, and OP's just a side piece. That's why she doesn't want them to know. That is another good theory.
However, to kind of push back against that theory,
yes,
another friend asked OP at that party, "Oh, are you guys together?" Like multiple people asked them if they were together. So why would they? Yeah.
Why would you do? Why would she say boyfriend privately?
Yeah.
Maybe just an attempt to stay together.
Yeah.
Also, thank you, Pennsylvania Duchess. Oh, wait, you already said that. Sorry.
I just read that.
Thank you again.
Thank you again. Joanna said, I am echoing.
Yeah.
Let me know if you all hear that too, and we'll look into it. Maybe I'm talking. Oh, Ophelia is saying that as well. We're tweaking it. Riley, let me know when I can.
You're good.
Now? Let me know if you hear an echo now.
Do you
test. 1, 2, 3. Let me know in the comments.
Okay.
But Sophia,
I'm going to continue with this update. Yes. So, my girlfriend broke up with me.
Oh.
Whoa.
Wow.
Gosh.
She said, and this is 5 days after, by the way.
Okay. Wow.
She said that I was extremely disrespectful and immature. So I'm sure that's going to make some of y'all happy. The friend did reach out to me. We added each other when we met that night. The friend is definitely into me, but I figured I should tell her the truth. She said she understands and that my now ex has always been weird with guys. She did say she wishes we met differently and that we probably should just stay friends as she's uncomfortable dating her friend's ex, especially in this weird situation. So yeah, I have no girlfriend and the other girl just wants to be friends, assuming she wasn't just saying that to be nice. I at least learned something about myself and will never accept being someone's secret in the future.
Facts.
And there are 2 relevant comments.
You have value.
Yeah, you're not someone's secret. For everyone whose quote unquote partner is like, you have to be a secret to be in a relationship with me, they don't value you. If anyone is like, I don't have time for a romantic relationship, but they just want to see you on the side, they don't value you. Stinky. Relevant comments.
Get into it.
Bill 2550. So she, ex-girlfriend, thinks it's mature and respectful to hide a boyfriend. Bullet dodged. I think after the dust settles, the other girl might come around, especially after your ex is admittedly weird. OP says, not expecting anything from the friend, but I wouldn't mind if she changes her mind. Nick Danger 3DI says, Matrix bullet time achieved. We're proud of you, OP. And OP said, hardly anything to be proud of. She's the one who broke up with me. And then Haunty Dew says, you were never dating, remember? Ooh, wow. You really rubbed salt on that wound.
Gosh.
Jesus.
Damn.
And that's the end of that story. Yeah. Really. Ooh, I have water.
I will get you another one. But
no worries.
I wonder.
What do you wonder?
Is everyone the a-hole?
Yeah, I agree.
Everyone the a-hole?
I think everyone's the a-hole.
Yeah. He was being a little petty.
He was being petty.
Yeah.
He's less like, she's the a-hole for trying. Yeah, she's a bigger a-hole for sure. She's trying to keep a relationship secret that they've already like committed to.
Yes.
But he is an a-hole for flirting with someone when he has a girlfriend. You have to be, the mature person about it.
It's so tragic how they were just like, oh yeah, let's be boyfriend and girlfriend, and then immediately like, no.
Yeah,
we're not doing
immediately
this.
back and out of that.
Bruh.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah. And also, he wasn't only being petty, but he was like actively like vibing with someone else too.
That's true.
So it wasn't just like a haha for show, I'm gonna flirt with someone. It was like, oh, I'm interested in this person.
It's like actually into
Yeah.
It wasn't even just a revenge flirt. Like,
No,
I'm not
it was like
interested.
a full on flirt.
Because afterwards he was like,
Yeah, he was, like, trying to hit her
I
up.
could be
Yeah.
open to that.
Yeah.
Messy friend. Honestly, messy friend group.
Messy.
Super messy friend group, if
Big
I do say so
time.
myself.
Yeah.
And if like you have a partner that's not proud of who you are, because
Yeah.
we read one about the comic, like you remember that one?
Yep.
She wasn't really proud of it. You're just fighting an uphill battle at that point, and it's not going to end well in the long term whatsoever.
That's
Big
right.
time.
Well, Sophia,
Yes.
I would love to hear another story whilst I get you some
Thank you.
drink. And Riley, can I get you anything, big boy?
Is another Red Bull okay? Can I do two?
You can do whatever you
But
want.
I mean, I'm good. I'm vibing. Give me
Yeah.
a
Wait
little
until you
LaCroix.
really need it.
Yeah, I'm not like.
Or can?
Give
Drink?
me an orange can.
Orange
Could I
can.
just have like
Yeah.
a regular water cup? Thank you.
Ice?
please?
Ooh.
Yeah.
And that I
maybe.
probably need some actual water rather
Done.
than carbonated.
Yeah.
The
Sometimes
carbonated
I
makes
worry.
it fun because it's all bubbly.
I love carbonated water, but I'm always worried because I hear stuff about
Ooh, everything's
affect
bad
your
for you.
teeth.
Just
yeah, I'm like,
how do you want to
whatever.
live your life?
I don't care that
Ouchie.
much. What episode are we gonna?
Hundo.
Oh, hundo. All right, Riley. I feel like you might have to get some stories ready.
Oh yeah, I'll pull some.
Wait, there's only one story in here. Okay.
And
Oh,
for hundo?
no, sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking at baked. That's my bad.
$400. Is that Mother's?
Yep.
Nice. All right, y'all. Let's freaking go. When is our next wheel spin?
It's at 900 likes.
900.
Or if you guys get to 4,000 chats, then we'll go again.
900, 4,000, or yeah, those two. Or if you happen to get to the next hour, but again, we have an hour and 30 minutes, so you don't feel rushed.
Yeah, don't feel rushed. You're good. You're good.
Don't feel rushed to do that. Am I the a-hole for going no contact with my mother after she disregarded my boundaries during my pregnancy?
Wait, did we ever?
No.
Okay.
No, we read a similar one where OP's mother gave water, but this is
okay. That's what I thought this was.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys. This is a different story. I do find different stories. So Bubbles 1224. Oh, this is from an OKOP. This is our such OKOP.
Bubbles. I think Bubbles is
from
here.
You? Because you've been here. I've seen you in the chat and I've seen you donating. Is this your story?
Yeah, let us know, Bubbles.
Bubbles, is this you? Okay. Because maybe we can call you. I've never done a call on my own, so
we've kind of avoided it, but I think it's time. We have been avoiding it. I think it's time, Sophia.
But should we read the story or should we call?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Read him.
We'll read it and then we'll call you if you want. So Bubbles 1224.
She said yes. This is my story.
Yay! Amazing.
Wow. You're so young.
You're such a child. You're a child.
Wow.
I don't know. Wait. Do you think we?
Just read it.
Well, I'll read it. Okay. Sorry, guys. Read it. So. I, 26 female, and my mother, 51, used to be really close. We would talk every day and sometimes multiple times a day so she could have a relationship with my daughter. We live long distance, so that was the only way they could interact. I have one non-negotiable rule that I apply with everyone, including my own spouse. I do not talk politics, ever. It's not that I don't care for what current events are happening. I just don't care for the argument that always follows because someone has a difference in opinion or on the topic. My mother, on the other hand, has done nothing but talk about politics during every conversation since she moved to Texas from California. It started small with just talking about the laws in Texas, and if I told her I don't want to talk about politics, she stopped. But it got worse and worse the further along I got into my pregnancy. Around September of 23, I'm assuming 2023, there was supposedly a threat against the highly populated area in my state by the Taliban, according to her, in California. And she would not stop talking about it. I tried telling her over and over again, as respectfully as I could, that it was not a conversation I wanted to be having, especially at 5 months pregnant and already tired from chasing around a toddler. She kept insisting that I had to stay in my house and not leave so that we won't get hurt during the attack that was supposed to happen. I told her one last time, Mom, this is not a conversation I want to be having. I'm trying to set a boundary with you. Please respect my boundaries. This is such a giant water. I love it. Thank you.
Hydrate.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm trying to set a boundary with you. Please respect my boundaries. She responded by calling me a narcissist and that it's always my way or the highway, and I always have to be right, when I didn't even rebuke what she said or correct her. I simply said that I don't want to talk about it. She said one final F you at me, then hung up. I immediately sent her a text message saying, I think it's time we take a break from one another. I'm trying to have a positive and healthy relationship with you, but you continue to disrespect my boundaries when I have done everything I can to remain respectful to you.
Wait, you can take breaks from your mom?
I guess so.
Wow, I thought that was only in like boyfriend-girlfriend relationships.
Guess you can technically do anything you want.
You can do whatever you want. Yeah.
Also, sadly, I must take a break.
You're taking a break?
From
the stream.
I know. It is terrible.
Everyone give claps for John for hanging in here so long.
Thank you for coming in.
It's about his bedtime.
So long.
Yeah, right.
It's 4 p.m.
Oh, poor woe is me.
He's got to go to bed at 6.
Guys, enjoy. Yeah. Guys, enjoy the illustrious Sophia, your worm queen, and Riley. And I will see you soon.
Can I get a kiss before you go?
Mwah. Mwah.
Mwah.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Boy.
Cool.
But back to this story. Bubbles, I'm sorry. That's really, I have a lot of family members, like extended family members who do not share my political views, and we just don't talk about politics because, it's messy.
It's simple that way.
It's a little bit
like,
simple.
why waste your breath whenever you know they feel that way and the other people feel the other way.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad that you were able to set your boundaries because, yeah, it's not, especially if you're pregnant and trying to, get ready for a baby, that's just not worth it. Ever since then, okay, and then OP continues, I love you more than anything, but until you can apologize, you will not have any contact with me or my children. Ever since then, I have been called many terrible names by other relatives after my mother told them her side of the story, and have even been told I'm a, quote, garbage daughter and waste of the air I breathe. She's your mother and you need to respect her. If that means you have to listen to her talk politics, then you just have to sit there and take it. That is not a healthy outlook. No, you do not.
I hate listening about politics in any way, shape, or form. Don't matter what side it's come from. It's just, I have an okay story time about news that someone shared with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I personally like talking about politics, but you have to know your crowd and you have to know your audience. And if someone is explicitly saying, like, please do not have these conversations with me, I just don't want to do it. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
That is a horrible comment, and I'm sorry that anyone said that to you, Bubbles, because you do not deserve that at all. Wait. Oh my God. Wait, that comment was from her older brother?
Ooh.
That is horrible. Who lives with her. I stopped responding and moved forward with my life, trying to enjoy my pregnancy as it is my last one since we don't want any more kids. Fast forward to January, it's the day before my induction, and I decided to post on Facebook about how bittersweet that this will be because it's my last pregnancy, but I'm excited for the journey ahead nonetheless. Just a bunch of mushy emotional stuff because hormones. Not even 3 minutes after I posted, my grandmother, my mom's mom, called me demanding to know why it's my last pregnancy, how the call went. And I think they're from Texas, so I'm going to give grandma.
Give it to her. Yeah. I won't be offended.
Why is this your last pregnancy? That's none of your business, but we don't want more kids. Is your doctor okay with that?
Doctor?
Yeah.
Wait, doctor?
Is your doctor okay with that?
You got a few more birthing years left. Is your doctor okay with you giving up right now? Is your doctor okay
with that? It's not up to him, nor is it his business. Is your husband okay with that?
Why wasn't that her first question?
Why is it? It doesn't matter if her husband's okay with that or not.
I know, but if she's going to do this in line, why does the doctor come first before the husband?
I have no idea. Grandma, it's really none of your business. Please stop asking. I am your grandmother and I have every right to know, just like your mother does. No, you don't. It's my body and my business. You do not have any right to it. Fuck you, you entitled bitch. Oh my God.
Came out of nowhere.
God, your grandma.
Grandma's crazy.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I totally support you not talking to your family. Unless they apologize, because that's yikes. Yikes. That was the last conversation I had with anyone in my family, and it has me wondering if I really am the a-hole in this situation for just wanting to set boundaries with them. My youngest is now 2 months old, and I miss my mom so much because being a parent is hard. But I don't want to go back on my word and allow contact again just because I'm hormonal. Am I the a-hole? No, and there is a baby update.
Yeah.
Which I'll read and then we'll go into.
Yeah, no, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, no, you're not.
She's not respecting what you're saying. She's not respecting you as her granddaughter.
No.
You're totally fine.
Yeah, and I feel like if you try and set those boundaries and she's not following them, and then you have that around your kids, that's also that's not fair. That's not fair of her to do. No, those are especially your grandma.
She should love what you have given her already. You know, you shouldn't force that. Shouldn't force that whatsoever.
Yeah. Also, Bubbles, thanks for the $2. Yes. Thank you for the story. Appreciate it. And I'm sorry about your family because this is not your fault. You are not the a-hole at all. And congratulations on your new child. And also thank you, Sugar Yuki, for the $4.98 tip. Will be listening to the chat as I clean my apartment and set up my fish tank.
Ooh, can you
fun.
Send pictures of that in the Discord?
Yeah, please send pictures.
Please send pictures. And I guess the pet channel. Oh, also, if you're not on our Discord, dude, check it out. It's so fun.
Check it out.
We have people that put in memes, movies. They talk about their pets and their personal lives.
Yeah.
I'm pretty active. Sophia, are you pretty active in there?
I lurk. I literally kind of just stay in my room.
Yeah, same.
I just stay in my room and I respond sometimes.
But I'm always looking. I'm always lurking. I actually, I think I always read everything that's in my chat. I don't go anywhere else though. So if like you're trying to reach me, I'm probably just
you gotta add her.
Yeah, you have to at me or I won't see it. Yeah. Update though. Thank you all so much for the supportive comments and helping me realize just how bad my trauma from my family really is. Though I have been no contact for a while, they still had access to my social media in the off chance they decided to apologize.
Oh wow. Was it a half-ass or like a real one?
No, they haven't apologized.
Oh, they have?
No,
in
case they decide to.
My bad.
Yeah. You all helped me understand that simply was not going to happen. I'm going to be blocking my family on all platforms and keeping any and all information about myself and my babies away from them and their entitled behavior. Thank you all again. I love you guys. I'm glad that you went mostly no contact because that's not okay. That's not okay behavior, even if it's from your family.
Yeah, it's so tough. I don't feel this pressure from my family because I live in the South and they're like, when it comes to children, they want you to have children. We got our first like great grandkid from my great grandfather, so we have that figured out. Thankfully, that pressure wasn't on me, but I definitely see where that pressure is coming from the South of having kids and like family traditions and things like that. It's really tough. It's so tough.
Yeah. Also, Bubbles, thank you for the $5. You say, thank you all. Sharing this story has been very therapeutic for me as I process the trauma I have. Yeah. Thank you so much for sharing it. That was very brave of you. Yeah, you are not the a-hole.
No.
And I think a lot of people are saying, yeah, if anyone has any advice about what Bubbles can do, or if, anyone who's been in those situations, please, get in the chat. Because I love the community that we have and be supportive. Yeah.
Be supportive. Yeah.
Because I support you, Bubbles.
We support you. And how many children you want, because that's your choice.
That is your choice.
Not your doctor's choice.
Anyone else's. It's not your doctor's choice.
Dude, the doctor still throws me off. Like,
yeah. Well, people do. That is like a big thing about women trying to get their tubes tied. They'll go to a doctor and the doctor's like, well, what does your husband think? And it's like, that's not his decision. And two, they probably already had a conversation about it. And it's still so hard to get your tubes tied as a woman. Like they won't, even if you've had children, they're like, oh, well, you might change your mind. It's like, no, I've already thought about it. Stop.
Yeah.
So stop butting in.
I mean, I understand. They probably already did research on the whole thing.
Yeah, they've already done research. And also it's not even the doctor being like, hey, here's all the information. It's literally like so hard to do it. Like they will say no. Like I won't do it. If you're a certain age, they'll say no. If you've had multiple children, they still say no. It's like there's so many things. And it really just comes down to what you want and what you want to do with your body. And then Hippie Mommy says, my girlfriend went to get her tubes tied in her 30s with her boyfriend, and they turned to him and asked if he was okay with her getting it done. I've heard so many stories about that happening. It's like, why are you getting, like, why do you need the man's permission? It's her body. That makes me angry. But hopefully what won't make me angry is this next story.
That's true. Oh, I do have a kind of an okay story.
Oh, yeah.
It's a rant. Okay, so I was at church the other day, and he was talking about news and how, like, if you think about the aspect of news, and I apply this to politics. Dang it, I don't want this to be a rant. I'll make it short. So, like, news.
Also, thank you, Gay Howl, for the $5 tip.
Back in the day, whenever you heard news, it's like, oh, this person's house is on fire. What you do is like you can go and help out and like, have a little influence on the news, or like if something happens, like, oh, the cows got out, you can like go help with the cows. But nowadays, like something happens and we don't really have any influence. We just have to take it. And it kind of made me sad of like how news has gotten that big and we, in a way,
it's
don't
no
have
longer small stuff that you can actually help with. It's just an overwhelming amount of,
Yeah,
I think it
but
is.
That's why I don't like pay attention to politics, because I'm like, what's the guy in a dump him hat's going to do? He can go enjoy life rather than being like mad about everything that's happening around him.
I have a different take on it, and I don't crap on anyone who has different takes from me. But I do think that there are, especially at the local level, you can definitely make a difference. But I understand why it feels a little bit overwhelming for people. It like getting all of this news, all this worldwide news, every minute. yeah, it can be pretty overwhelming. But I do still think that, when you can vote on things that affect you, that is important for me.
Important for you.
But yeah, don't enforce your stuff on other people though.
You know what I want you to enforce on me?
The story.
Like that. I didn't like this. What a segue.
You said it. You got it.
I know.
You gotta go with it. What are we on? S2?
S2. Yes.
Let's get into it. Am I the a-hole for breaking up with my fiance due to my...
Ooh, to your own mother.
To your own mother.
Interesting.
Intriguing. So this situation... Oh, wait, sorry. So No Shine 5330 says... So this situation is just effed all around. So me, 26 male, and my now ex-fiance, 27 female, had been dating for a little over 4 years when I asked her to marry me. And she said yes.
Nice.
Now, here's the problem. As we were planning about the new house we were going to buy, I talked to her about a room for my mother, 60s female, as she'd live with us after we got married. I had discussed with her a lot of times when we were dating that my mom would live with us because, simply put, I'm an only child and my mom raised me as a single mother after she divorced my father from abuse. She never had a new boyfriend, nor did she ever remarry. Her entire life was dedicating to raising me alone. And also, me and my mom are each other's only living relative. We have no family besides each other.
Whoa. That's crazy.
I mean, good on the mom, but I'm worried that there might be a little bit of a mama's boy theme coming.
Yeah.
A little worried.
I feel. Put a little ICU in chat. See that happening.
Yeah. Daddy Jesse says we should do horrible mother-in-law stories on Mother's Day. I feel like that maybe goes against the point of Mother's Day.
Yeah, it would be. Well, that's a good point.
Maybe we'll do both. We'll do horrible and wholesome.
Yeah.
Where was I? My fiance said that she did not want my mother living with us. And when I asked about why she didn't say anything when we were dating, she said that she thought I'd get over it and we could put her in a home. And this, I absolutely refused. I was furious because my mom had always treated her as her own daughter and has never been one of those crazy mother-in-laws that are rude and evil. I gave out an ultimatum that if my mother couldn't live with us, we couldn't get married, and yeah, we broke up. Whoa. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Okay. So am I the a-hole? Okay, I think it's a little bit iffy because I'm leaning towards not the a-hole.
Okay.
Because OP specifically said during the thing that it would, like, during their, like, at the beginning when they started dating, that like it was a non-negotiable that his mother would move in.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. Like, I understand why some people would be like, yeah, well, she has a right to say, the mom shouldn't move in. However, I think because he brought it up and she specifically said she was okay. Yeah. But I also understand why people would say he's an a-hole because of, like, the putting the mother over the girlfriend or the fiance. They're probably just, someone said they're not compatible. Maybe a little bit both the a-hole.
Yeah. A little bit at both the a-hole.
The only reason I'm leaning towards not the a-hole is because he brought it up. But I feel like she should have just said, I'm not comfortable with that at the beginning.
Yeah.
That's the only reason.
Communication.
Yeah.
Again.
What?
Communication again.
What are you doing? Are you opening a door?
Key.
Oh.
Communication is key.
Oh.
Come on, improv.
So sorry.
Do you even do charades?
Yeah, we do, but it's space work is, you have to make it really clear. Space work, maybe.
Everyone could hear that.
Anyway, Caitlin, thank you for the $1 tip. Just got back from getting all of you a butt ton of more cheese.
Oh boy.
And meat for the boys. If you want, I'll send you some pics. And just waiting for Amazon to send me the shipping materials plus a little something extra for you. Please send pics. Ooh. This cheese is my life. Wait, roly poly, do you disagree with me? It says, come on, Sophia. What did I? Oh, the key.
Oh, the key. Yeah.
I thought you were like, come on, Sophia, not the a-hole. I was like, what?
The key was pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good.
Sorry.
But a lot of people are saying not the a-hole.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Not the a-hole on the husband. I kind of agree. Usually I'm like in these cases where, like, it's the mom, I'm like, oh, he's kind of a mama's boy. But he set the parameters at the beginning of the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
And there's an edit that adds a little bit more information.
Ooh, this might change some.
Yeah,
this might
some people are a
swing
little
some
bit,
votes.
Yeah. There is a little bit of a split happening in the chat. Edit. I should have mentioned this, but our family has a history of dementia settling in around early 60s. And my mother has started to show signs of forgetfulness. That's why I want to keep her as close as possible. Edit 2, I will be the primary caregiver. She has plenty of savings to cover the cost of her treatment and 2 apartments in her name. One she currently lives in and one we have put on rent. After moving her in with me, I will sell one of them and will hire a full-time nurse after her dementia starts getting worse. We were never planning on having children, nor did I ever expect her to quit her job or stay at home to take care of my mother. I understand that it'll be tough and it should be majorly my responsibility, but she raised me through tough times all on her own, and I will not turn my back on her now that it's my turn to help her. My mother has only recently started showing signs of dementia. Up until a few years ago, she was doing just fine, but now her health is slowly starting to deteriorate. We are independently wealthy due to my mother founding and selling her own company. Wow. My money will not be an issue. I can easily hire help. Edit 3, you all are correct, but my mother living with us is never the only option I suggested. I understand that what I had was a big ask, so I was ready to buy a 2-story home or something like that, but she just wanted to put her in a home and be done with it. There are some relevant comments. I'm honestly fully not the a-holing him because he told the girlfriend up front, this is the situation. The OP's mom is slowly getting dementia, which is like such a hard thing to deal with.
And plus,
that is so hard to deal with.
Being the only family member and having to take care of her. I'm glad, like, financially they're okay. Like, if he needs to get another person to help out, totally fine.
And he's not asking. He wasn't asking his girlfriend to help out. He was saying that he would get a 2-story home so that they have a little bit of separation. But I think that's a fair thing, especially because the girlfriend said she was okay with it and then took that back.
So, like, did she explain why she's not okay with it? Like, does she not want to be around that?
Maybe just doesn't want to be around it. Like, doesn't want to have that, responsibility.
Yeah.
I think not the a-hole, though. I'm on the not the a-hole.
Okay. Yeah. Everyone else we got not the a-hole. Yeah. And we have a few people that said a-hole.
He's a fragrant mama's boy. I agree, Lily. Yeah.
Fragrant fella.
But there are some relevant comments, so let's see what everyone else is saying.
Okay.
Katrina Ballerina, I'm confused. Is your mother currently living with you? Assuming she doesn't, what difference does it make if she can currently care for herself? Well, we already know that. How far away is or will be your house from hers? She could easily come over to care for your child or vice versa. You honestly sound like you put your mom as a priority over anyone else. Okay, OP does respond to that, but we already know what's different. She has dementia and it's getting worse. We already know why that's different.
And he's the only family member.
And it is a totally fair thing to be like, hey, I don't want to put my mom in a home.
Yeah.
If you have the capability to take care of your parent and you have the time and the willingness, it is a hard thing to do. And I totally support people who are like, I just can't I don't have that time. I don't have that money. And it's, easier for everyone involved, including the parents, to, put them in a nursing home. But that's a tough decision to make. And for people who don't want to do that, I totally understand.
Yeah.
OP says she currently lives in an apartment about an hour away from where I work. She can take care of herself, but only through basic things and cannot drive anymore. Since our family has a history of dementia starting around lower 60s, I want to keep her close by.
Ooh, yeah, that's an hour away.
Yeah.
I know what it's like being an hour away from someone, and it's so tough.
Yeah, and also even for parents that, because I know, we actually have a neighbor who has dementia and lives on her own, but then the family lives 2 doors down. Even that. She was able, Sam told a story about how, on here actually.
Oh, yeah.
About how she left the house and was just walking, had fallen on the street in the morning. And so, even if you're not living in the house, you're living close but not in the same houses, that's also kind of dangerous if someone has dementia.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not a Cranky Panda says, do you want a fiance or a free nurse? Only it sounds like the latter. I don't usually edit my posts, but I forgot to add. It's odd that Opie only wants his mom to move in after he's married and not before if she needs that much help. Opie responds, I take care of my mother as much as possible. I don't expect her to stay at home and cater to my mother's wishes as she has her own job and life, but I cannot let my elderly mother live alone either.
Wait, so does he have a house now, or are they going to get a house whenever they get married?
I think we're planning on buying a new house.
Oh, that makes sense then.
I think that makes sense because he's like, can we buy a house that has enough room for my mom?
Yeah, like they're going to get married, get a house. Yeah, that makes total sense.
I feel like the comments, I disagree with them.
Yeah.
I disagree with them. Kim Kwan says, taking care of someone with advancing dementia is a lot more work than anyone who hasn't experienced it can imagine. Totally agree. Yeah, totally agree. But I also, like, he said that he would be okay with getting some help at the house. He just wants them in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think it's fine if at the beginning she was like, hey, I don't think I'm up for that. Like, I don't think I can handle that. But the girlfriend said she was okay and then kind of took it back. That's the only reason why I'm like,
Yeah.
Not okay. But there is an update. Also, thank you, Caitlin, for the $1. Sophia sent you the cheese pics, and Riley, I sent you the pics of the meat. Hope you like it. I am so excited. Very excited.
Here's a meat.
Yeah.
Protein. Dude, I just get so happy thinking about protein.
I get happy thinking about cheese.
On my gym grind right now.
Yeah.
Oh, getting 150 grams of protein.
Yeah. What is our next? Is our next thing 900?
900 likes or 4,000 chats. We're so close to 4,000 chats. We're so close to both.
We're 4 likes away from 900 chats.
Do you want me to spin the wheel?
Jesus.
Let me know.
I'm scared.
Sorry, I'm just so happy to spin this wheel. I spent so much time on it.
It's really funny. I mean, fun, not funny.
It's funny.
It's funny too, I suppose. But let's read. Hey, anonymous critter, none of that. Let's read the update though. So I talked with my mother about the wedding being canceled and why it was happening, and well, got a very tight slap across my face. Metaphorically? Did someone slap you?
Who touched you?
My mother was disappointed with the idea of my ultimatum, and she felt that I was reducing her down to a burden when she wasn't one just yet.
Oh. Bro's just planning ahead. He's just thinking ahead. He doesn't think of her
as a burden. He's just like, I want her around me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like everyone disagrees in this chat, like not our chat, but in this chat.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know. It was also stated she'd come live with me and I got married. This was not the way my mother expected me to handle the situation better.
I see.
In her words, I'd just be throwing her hard-earned money in a pit because of my own selfishness, and that she did not raise me to be this inconsiderate of my significant other. She explained things to me and showed my fiance's perspective in a much clearer light. She said she did want and expect to live with us, but not forever, and not that soon after I got married. I guess he should have talked to his mom.
Yeah.
That is something that maybe he should have talked to his mom before, or had that conversation with the mom and the fiance.
Especially now, whenever she's still here and not like with dementia.
You know what? I'm still not thinking he's the a-hole, but I do think he should have talked to his mom.
Should have had more keys.
Yeah. She also said that she would rather go into a specialized care home where the professionals could handle her should her illness get worse and changes who she is. I was under the impression that he had talked to his mom. But now it seems like he hasn't talked to the mom. And so that's why, Pirate King Rex Gaming, that's why he was the a-hole. Yeah. Yikes. He should have spoken to her, should have communicated. Because she doesn't want that. And it should be what she wants, especially while, she's still lucid about things. I contacted my fiance and we talked, and it was all pretty emotional, but it was all for the better. I apologized for my ultimatum and not seeing her perspective better. And she apologized for what she said, and that she was wrong for saying that we could put her in a home. She knew how much my mother meant to me. Thank you. She knew how much my mother meant to me. And so she admitted that her insinuating we could just drop her in a home was wrong. I was stupid and naive and could not see beyond my own ideas for a future, which is the worst thing I could have done, especially considering my life is going to be more than just my own from now on. We decided that it's best to buy a house and move my mother in with us, at least for the time being, so we can still spend some time with her while she's somewhat healthy. And when the time comes, but when the time Oh, and when the time comes, when taking care of her is beyond us, we will put her in a specialized care unit for people with dementia close to our home so we can still visit her, as my mother wants. Yeah, that is good. That is good. Though we are still looking into the exact details of this plan, we're both coming out of this as better partners for each other, though this may take a bit of time. We also decided to hold off on the wedding and first try to be better partners first, but we are still engaged. Yay.
That's so nice.
Okay, yeah. Again, I still think maybe a little bit a-hole just for not communicating with his mom, because he definitely should have done that way first.
Yeah.
There's a little bit more to the story, but I just wanted to say that. But I'm glad that they kind of all figured it out and spoke to each other. That could have been the first thing.
They took a step. They took a step back.
Yeah, I'm taking a little bit of a turn. I think they should have had more communication.
But like they are having that more communication.
Yeah,
and now they're acting on it,
which is good. I'm glad.
How old is this man again? Let me look.
I don't know.
I want to see if his brain's fully developed or not.
Yeah.
He's 26. Whoa.
Okay, yeah. So his brain's not fully developed.
Whoa, and he's making these kind of choices at
those
this
are big
age.
choices.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I know there will be challenges, and I know I'm not prepared to handle everything, but more than anything, if I won't be able to take care of my mother in her final moments, then I at least want to spend some time with her while she's still herself. My mother's diagnosis will be next week. I'm hoping that she's just being forgetful due to her age, but if it's that damned illness, then the possible amount of time with my mother is considerably shortened. Top comments. Bon42 says, your mother sounds like an amazing person. Soggy Milk 1005 says, OP, I say this as a compliment. Your mom is a badass. And I want to be like her when I grow up. Aww. She's tough, resilient, loving, wise, and she sounds like the kind of mom who means it. She says she means it when she says she just wants her children to be happy. That last point is something that a lot of parents say, but a lot of them also attach strings to it. For example, I just want to my kids to be happy as long as they become a lawyer, a surgeon, or a broker in real estate or finances. Or I just want my kids to be happy as long as they marry someone who meets my standards because I know what's best for my children. I'm so glad that you were able to really take in what your mom said about your fiance's perspective and that both of you were able to set aside your hurt feelings and pride so that you could have a real, open, honest, and vulnerable conversation.
Yeah.
I would suggest couples counseling because it can help you both learn how to better communicate with each other and learn to develop compromises that truly meet each of your needs without resentment. People grow and evolve over time, so marriage, or really any relationship, takes a lot of work. And a lot of people wait until there's a problem to get counseling. But if you think of it as a maintenance to keep it going smoothly, it can help you prevent issues from snowballing into that big problem. Mm-hmm. It sounds like you guys have a stable foundation when you communicate openly, so counseling can help you strengthen it and build upon it. Enjoy this time with your mom and with your fiance. There's no rush to get married. You're already committed to each other. Just focus on keeping those relationships happy and healthy. I love that ending.
That was great.
I'm glad that they sorted it out.
That was awesome.
Can we read some of the comments? Because I think some people. Cassie Renee says, still not the a-hole. He was looking out for his mom and thinking about what was best for her. The fact that he's taking his mom's wishes into consideration makes him even more not the a-hole. Yeah, I think I still agree not the a-hole. I think he just should have talked to his mom. Like a little bit the a-hole for just not talking to his mom. Fran says, my grandpa has Parkinson's and dementia, and he thought he caught a lizard. He wouldn't let it go until I pretended to grab it and set it loose. My aunt wanted me to make and let it loose. My mom to tell him to stop. That's funny, I think. What else? Mildred Flamingo, he could have worded differently and extra room for mom if needed. And then Katie Kate, straight up, his language made it seem like he was just making unilateral decisions for both his fiance and mom. Yeah. It should have been more of a conversation, I think.
Like it's good where his headspace was, but I think he did the right thing and he spoke to both of them and figured it out. Yeah. This is a what a great story. Oh, while I do what? Oh, but you know what? Do you have anything else you want to add to this?
No.
Okay, great. Because I want to get into this spin the wheel. Because you guys have been chatting along. Here we go. I want you guys to read some of the stuff on here, okay? I don't usually like showing it, but right here we got that. Ooh, that one's my favorite. I put that one on there. That's for me. Swap. You can imagine what that is. We got treat. We get another treat in here. Package. Oh, I'll have to get rid of those because we already opened all our packages. Unless John wants to go get one because I think one just came into the mail. Yeah. I like, it's funny because I go to the post office, like, oh, it's been a couple of days, I'm going to get one. And then there's another one like 2 hours after I get there. Also, thank you, Indy. How do you say that?
Indeed Pindy?
Indy Depindy. Sophia's voice is making me go to sleep.
Is that a good thing?
Is that a good thing? Are you trying to make people sleep? Okay. I think it is a good thing. All right, we're going to spin this wheel. Here we go. Sound effects. Here we go. All right, didn't land on it. Here we go.
I think we need to replace this one.
Dude, it keeps landing in the same spot. Swap! Guess where I'm gonna go. Guess where I'm gonna go. And Sophia and I are gonna swap. Swap for one story. Because I have dyslexia. Because I'm dyslexic and I can't really read that much. Okay. She gets to eat her food. Oh, this one's long. Oh my gosh, this one's so long. Should I choose a short one? People like to hear her voice. Okay. Let me go to a short one, guys. All right, so close. I'm going to read for you guys as Sophia is eating her food. This one's 400, though. Oh, it's a car line. All right, I got to read this long one. All right. Here we go. Oh, thanks.
Where's my number? Please? Which one? Headphones on.
Hello.
Oh, that's both of us.
Ooh, dude, this is interesting. Having this seat, because like there's so much happening, and now there's not as much happening, and I just have to focus on the story. Okay.
Hold up.
What? It's episode 400. Pulling this up. Okay.
You can't hear me. I'm sorry. I wasn't near the.
What?
I wasn't. Can you hear me now? I just wasn't near it because I was eating.
Oh, I can hear you. I'm not in the headphones.
What?
Anyways. Okay. Would I be the a-hole for refusing to host my cousin's wedding reception at my house? I don't know if you would be the a-hole.
I don't think you should have to host it at your house.
If you have to clean, provide the food, and no payment, yeah, I would say you're not the a-hole. But if you're like, I don't like you as a person, and no good response, then you are the a-hole. Okay, cool. So, Unhappy Cell 1143 says, I, 24 female, got married very recently to my husband. But a year before we got married, we purchased our first home. Wow. At 28? That's impressive. Very impressive. We did extensive renovations on the house and put a lot of thought and time, care, and money into it. It is our dream home sanctuary, a forever home we don't plan to let go of. So. Oh. All right. My cousin, 33 female, recently got engaged and is going to get married this year. Congrats. She and I are very different in personality, so we have never been close. Our families, however, could not be closer. Her dad and mine are brothers. Oh. Yeah. Makes sense why you're so close. Okay.
Oh.
Some background. She and her husband, 33 male, both currently live with their respective parents.
Hold on. Pinky Dislater saying we read this one.
Have
we done this one before?
Have we read this one? I think this one does seem a little familiar. Okay, we'll do. Can you go to 402?
Sorry, guys.
Go to 402 S1. Yeah, my bad, guys. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. I'm gonna read some stuff. IDK. My brothers and I ain't that close. Why are your brothers and you're not close? That may be trauma. I'm pretty close with my brothers. I don't think I've told you about my siblings. Okay, so it's me. I have 3 younger siblings. It's me, 23. My brother, he's 21, and then I have a younger brother that's 11. He is 11, and then the other one is 10. So it's like me and the youngest are 13 years and a day apart because we're like born like that far apart. So yeah, 402. All right, got a different story for you guys. Riley's doing great. Thanks for the encouragement. Wow, all boys. Yes, all boys. We have a dog at home that's a girl, so she's kind of like my sister, but it's all boys. My poor mother. She's 5'5" and handles all of us. I don't see how she does it, but yeah, it's a lot. My dad's also 6'8". Got it. Cool. All right, here we go. Am I the a-hole for telling my son if he isn't comfortable about his sister not wearing a bra, then he should cover up too? Double standard. Double standard. Okay. Dad Alert 1990 says, he's 33 male, daughter 16 female, got into an argument with her brother 15 male because she sometimes doesn't wear a bra around the house. She still covers up, but just wears a t-shirt instead. She said that wearing bras are painful and makes her uncomfortable. So I don't mind it. Makes sense. I mean, she's in the comfort of her home. She can wear what she wants. However, my son recently started expressing his discomfort and saying it makes him uncomfortable and that she should start wearing bras again. Okay.
Why is he uncomfortable?
I don't know, like puberty and stuff. I didn't grow up with sisters, so I don't know, but he's feeling uncomfortable. Wow, now I see why you guys like get startled. Okay. My daughter heard this and got upset and started saying that she wasn't bothering anyone. He said he was bothered by it and that she should cover up. Technically, she is covered up. I told her that if he's uncomfortable, then maybe she could put on a bra when she leaves her room. She got upset and told me that's unfair that she just wear a bra when her brother doesn't seem to have to cover up his man boobs.
Shots fired.
Double standard. He got upset at this and accused her of making fun of him. I told him that she wasn't making fun of him and told him that it was a fair statement. Do you guys think that's fair? In the chat, do you guys think that is a fair thing that he should wear a t-shirt and she should wear a bra, or just let the tits be free?
Well, I know.
All the way around.
I think he shouldn't be making those, like the son shouldn't be making those comments.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Wait.
I
think the son. I think the son. Sorry, I'm weird. I think the son shouldn't be making those comments, and I feel like the dad was just like, okay, if you're gonna keep making those comments, then you have to do this too. Mm-hmm. So it's not like you have to do this. It's just like you need to either stop making those comments or fair is fair.
Free the titties. Free the lips. Free them tits. Yep. All right. Yeah. Tits. Everyone's tits should be free. Okay. I feel bad and wanted to let my son know that he misinterpreted what I meant. Okay. I felt bad and I wanted to let my son know that Okay, here we go. Oh, fair statement. Here we go. I told him that if she's also uncomfortable, then he should start wearing a shirt when he leaves his room. He started crying and accused me of calling him fat, which confused me as those words never came out of my mouth. Interesting. Oh, where'd the... Yeah, that is... So he's feeling a little insecure. He's having some insecurities. Okay. I felt bad and wanted to let my son know that he misinterpreted what I meant. But when I went to talk to him, he just told me to leave him alone and couldn't stop crying. So I decided to give him some space. That's so tough. Because, like, he's 15. He's at that age. He's feeling some, ways about his body, about how he looks.
Yeah, but he shouldn't be... I don't know. I feel like... I'm sorry. Like, I feel bad that sorry, hold on. I feel bad that he is insecure stuff, but started it with trying to make his sister insecure.
But I'm allowing people to make mistakes here.
Okay.
I'm allowing, like, he's feeling this way. He's voicing it. Dad's kind of getting a filler. He's 15. I mean, did you have emotions when you were 15? You didn't? Girls don't have emotions when they're 15?
Yeah.
Well, all right, we got a 5-year-old flip. Riley, your youngest brother and you are farther apart than I am with my first nibbling niece. Nibbling. Oh, cool. And she made me a great aunt last November. I'm now 32. Congrats on being an aunt. I love that you're an aunt. Love your family. Family timeshare. Yeah, I have a lot of family and a lot of like southern like kind of whatnot going on. Like apparently not everyone grew up on a family business. Didn't know that. I thought everyone like spent their time.
Everyone did that.
I did. I thought like everyone like, you know, oh, you're part of the farmer family, or oh, you guys grew up like working in this kind of family.
Yeah.
But it's not a thing.
True. Also, you're 2 likes away from. Wait, no. Am I crazy?
2 likes.
2 likes away from spinning that wheel.
You got to put the camera on you.
I'm sorry. We're 2 likes away from spinning that wheel.
Yeah, so do it and we'll spin the wheel. We'll spin the wheel and then you'll get Sophia's nice voice back.
Yeah, I'm done. I've finished.
You scarfed that down that fast?
Yeah, I'm done.
Dude, that was huge.
I eat.
Apparently. Okay, cool. Okay. My wife told me that I know how sensitive our son could be about his weight, and I should have been nicer about it. This made me feel extremely bad, and I tried to apologize to him again, and he just ignored me and wouldn't let me speak or look at me. I thought I was being fair, and I just don't know. Honestly, I think you just need to give him a little bit of time, but that is so tough because, like, you were saying something about the sister and trying to make it even. Love you too. But like he must have been like, oh, he thinks I'm fat, and like it went down the wrong way. Yeah, you just got to give your son some time to like, you know.
I think you can apologize for like how you can be like, hey, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable about your body, but you can't be saying those. Like have that talk. Be like, you can't be saying those things about your sister because you're making her uncomfortable. Yeah. Like Curvy Girl, Lala Flame, thank you for the $10, says he needs to stop sexualizing his sister. She's not doing anything wrong just because she's not wearing a bra. Bras hurt. And if he can police his sister's body, then his body can be policed. That is fair.
Yeah.
Also, thank you, Sarah Jump, for the $2.
Yeah. I don't know what it's like to wear a bra, but I've not worn a bra in my whole life, and I believe every woman shouldn't have to if I have the right not
uncomfortable.
To. Yeah.
Depends on what bra you get.
Yeah. Or no bra, if that's how you rock. Yeah. All right, relevant comments. So, not the a-hole. It doesn't sound like you said anything about his weight. True. I wonder why he left and need to complain about his sister's lack of bra and why he was under the impression he should be able to dictate what she wears then. Ooh, when he got pushed back from his sister and he started crying. I think whatever caused this behavior in him is the root of the problem and is far more important than the sister's bra status. He needs to be, is he being teased about his sister at school? Is he developed a fixation over her? A fixation over her? OP, I'm not sure. I tried to talk to him about it, but he just said that he is uncomfortable with it. This was before his sister overheard. I don't think he is being teased about his sister at school, but I'm going to just pray it's not the other thing. That would be such a hard conversation to have.
Yeah.
About
if you have to be like, you can't have those feelings about your sister.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be. Also, we did hit 928, but you can tell
we did hit 928.
Wow. Yeah,
those are
very
so
quickly.
Fast. Yeah, it's so weird with puberty and everyone's body changing and like, you know, emotions and things. It's such a tough subject, but I think as the dad, if you're able to set it straight at a young age and kind of show the way, you'll be good. Delicate situation, turn to the strangers online to guide you. And Reddit's been pretty good today. Wouldn't you say?
Reddit's been on it, I think.
The last story though with the mom.
I kind of disagreed, but at the end of it, I liked it. What?
There we go.
I kind of disagreed at the beginning, but then I was on board with the last comments.
That lighting is good on you. Every lighting is good on. Oh wait, she said Riley. Riley, that lighting's good on you. Not all the compliments are for you. It's okay. Throw some worms in the chat. Worms. But that wait, let me see it again. Okay. Yeah. The warm lighting. It's fun. Warm lighting, and we got cool lighting over here. Yeah. Wait till the sun hits just right, then you can beam.
Yeah.
Around 7. Around sunset. Okay.
Okay.
Someone insinuates OP is an idiot and made mistakes having children in the first place and his age.
Oh wait,
Whoa.
wait.
Wait a minute. What?
You skipped someone leaves a comment about how they can see both sides.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Someone leaves a comment about how they can see both sides. Yeah, I understand and took his comfort into consideration, which is why I told her that she should cover up when she leaves her room. But she pointed out that it was unfair since her brother didn't cover up, so I decided that they both should cover up as they're making each other uncomfortable. She didn't get offended by this, but he did. So she was okay with it, but he isn't. Curvy Girl, I gave up bras for 2024, not going back. Free the tatas.
Oh yeah.
Free the tatas. Free the mamas.
Thank you, Bubbles, for $2. We don't promote misogyny here. That is that.
Nope.
No misogyny.
No misogyny. No massages of misogyny.
My sound is low. I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix that. I'll just talk closer.
You see the third one?
Is that better?
And then on OBS, technical things. Okay.
All right, guys.
Yeah. You should.
I haven't learned this part yet.
Cool. We're gonna teach Sophia how to figure out all the things.
Yeah.
But she's doing great. I think she's doing phenomenal.
Now, do you want to continue the story or do you want to spin the wheel?
Ooh,
Either one's fine with
let
me.
me get to this cop comment and then we can spin the wheel.
Sounds good.
Okay. Someone insinuates OP is an idiot and made mistakes on having children in the first place at his age.
How old is he? Oh, he's about to say.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
No, I had my daughter at 16 and my son at 17.
Young.
Oh, because he was like 32. Ooh, okay. My daughter and my son aren't mistakes.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That you had a kid at 16 and you don't think.
Well, I mean, he's saying like they're not like I do not think of my children as mistakes.
Yeah.
Sorry. I do not think of my children as mistakes.
Gotcha. Okay. But like, did you plan on having a kid at 16? That's what I want to know.
Well, I mean, I think he continues.
Okay. He continues. Yes, we'd wish that we had them later on. Yeah. Okay. But we didn't. I don't need you to judge me on that since that's not what we're here about. Makes sense. Makes sense. People make mistakes. Yeah. And he's still the father of his kids. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Top comment. Tell your son that it's not any woman's job to make him comfortable. He shouldn't be looking at his sister's boobs anyways.
True. Facts.
Wow. Mini update the next day. You want me to read that?
Do you want to do the
I'm cool with reading. Are you guys cool with me reading?
Yeah, keep reading.
You've been reading a lot today.
Yeah, that's true. Give me a break.
Why not give the Worm Queen a little break? Let me voice for her. Okay, mini update. The next day. Oh, mini update in the comments. Okay. Tasty Candy 3715 says, "Why is brother being insensitive to sister? Then cries when it comes back to him. OP, you were fair. No need to apologize. If bro got hurt, then he shouldn't have been commenting on his sister in the first place. You can take it. If you can't take it, then don't give it out. I guess bro just got his desserts." Yeah. Also,
his just desserts.
His just desserts.
Yeah, it's like a saying. Yeah, just desserts.
Just desserts. Oh, keep reading, Riley. Okay. Also, it's plain weird for brother to be making such comments. Sister has every right to be comfy in her own home. This is her safe place. Make it clear to her. Make that clear to all. Sis doesn't need to be self-conscious of her own body because some Muppet couldn't keep comments to themselves. Wow. See, this guy's a Muppet. Yeah. This guy's a Muppet. This guy's not a Muppet. Do I look like a... Someone said I was giving Muppet energy.
You do look like a Muppet a little bit.
I don't know how to feel about that. I'm not...
No, not in a bad way.
I can't say I look like a Muppet in a good way.
Sure you can.
Is someone controlling me? Someone got their hand up my butt doing all this?
No.
That's what it feels like. Muppets are cool though. I do love Kermit.
Yeah.
Am I a Muppet or a man? I was just thinking that. And then you typed that. Oh my gosh. I have a sad story about that.
About Muppets?
We're all Muppets.
Yeah.
It's the curly hair?
Yeah.
Really? The curly hair is why I'm a Muppet.
Yeah.
Fozzie Bear energy. Okay, back to what OP says. Yeah, I definitely made a mistake. Should talk to my daughter. I talked to my daughter this morning about the situation. She seems to be understanding, and I apologize to her. W Dad. However, when I try to talk to my son, he just keeps telling me to leave him alone. think my son thought I was putting him down, and I told him when he thought he was putting it down when I told him to cover up. My wife told me to give my son some space when he's ready to talk to me again. Yeah, everyone says you're not the a-hole. Yeah, I think it's just sort of one of those like teenage thing. Everyone's emotions, this, emotion that. Just give us some space.
Yeah.
You're doing good. You're doing all the right things. You can clear this up. $5 from Shadow Pumpkin. Worm.
Worm arms.
And then Shadow Pumpkin, you're fuzzy, Riley.
You're fuzzy, Riley.
Fuzzy, Riley. Not a Muppet. Just adorable.
Muppet's not an insult. I think Muppet's a compliment. I hope I look like a Muppet. I hope I look like a Muppet.
I hope I become a Muppet one day.
Yeah. My dream is to become a Muppet.
I swear, if someone sends a Muppet through the P.O. box, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself.
I'd cry from joy.
I would think it's hilarious. But then the Muppet could not be in my room. It would have to stay in here. And it could not make eye contact with me.
Yeah. You'd have to turn it face down.
No, he can hang out. He can look. Dude, imagine the Muppet right here on the desk and they're just staring at the boys every time someone talks. Ooh, I like that. That. The cutest Muppets.
I do look like a Muppet. I look like Janice. I gotta look that up. I don't know which Muppet that is.
Yeah, go look it up. Hey, Riley, are you the Snake King?
The Snake King?
All right, Muppet.
Let's get into this update, though.
All right, the update. So this was 5 weeks later after the incident, and he's had to give him some space by then. Yeah. You guys were right about her bra size being too small, because that's why it was hurting.
Yeah, she was saying that it was uncomfortable. Wait, yeah.
My wife got her a bigger bra size and got some adjustable straps, as well as she said the straps aren't causing her pain. Great. She, however, still doesn't wear a bra when she's at home, and I apologize for suggesting she do so. Other than that, she's been her same old self.
Yay.
So, daughter's good.
Lovely.
However,
oh no,
my son has not.
Oh no.
Conspiracy theory, it's gotten way worse. Just gotten, I don't think he's
not doing better.
I don't think he's doing better. He's doing better. Okay. Well, he just said it. That's not a conspiracy theory.
I was about to say, it's not exactly.
L conspiracy theory.
Bad conspiracy theory if that's just, they already told you.
Okay.
No, it's okay. No, you're trying. Sorry. No, you're doing so well.
Thank you. Oh. Okay. This Tuesday, my son, however, started therapy to hopefully help him deal with his body image and his sensitivity during certain topics. That's so nice that you got him into therapy. He's apologized to his sister, 16, female, but still has been withdrawn from me and his sister, but mostly me. I think it was the fat joke connotation or body image things. My son spends most of his time in his room and only engages in conversation with his mom and occasionally with his sister. Despite my attempts to apologize to him and let him know my intentions weren't meant to harm him, he still barely talks to me. And at the rare time that he doesn't seem enthusiastic at all. I think he just hurt his pride.
Yeah.
And that's why he's so withdrawn from you, is that you said that in front of everyone. Yeah, I've had instances where family members would say something to me in front of everyone, and I've been like, I don't like talking to you right now.
Yeah,
back away. Yesterday, I caught him crying in his room, which was about 2 hours after his second therapy session. Aww. I tried to talk to him, but he just asked me to get his mom instead. When I talked to my wife about what she told me that our son told her, he'd prefer she didn't tell me, and that she'll honor his wishes.
Oh, so he's like, don't even talk to the dad about, anything that's going on with him.
Yeah. I've never been more confused in my life. I feel like my son hates me now. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm just planning on trying to talk to his therapist next Tuesday because my wife isn't really any help.
Oh, God.
That sucks. This is so tough because the wife wants to honor the son and the son's definitely dealing with something, but he's not ready to talk to you about it. And in 5 weeks.
That's a lot of time.
Ooh,
that is a lot of time.
Weeks.
Over a seemingly, unless he's been saying something else, over a seemingly small comment.
Hippie mommy says the wife sucks, JS.
Yeah.
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 If he can't dish it, he can. If he can dish it, he can take it.
Mm-hmm. Also, thank you, Tamara, for the $5 tip. Reading Riley is great. Hope to see more in the future. Love y'all.
I mean, I've been reading recently, so
he's been reading.
They taught me how to.
Yeah.
Yeah. The therapist can't tell him nothing. That's true because he was thinking about going to the therapist.
Mm-hmm.
But that's so.
Oh yeah, the therapist can't say anything.
Can't say anything. He's at the age where he could be influenced by guys like Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
One Done Millennial says.
No, you can get down that rabbit hole real quick if you don't.
That is true. Not good influences. Relevant comments. It doesn't give me any pleasure to say this to. Oh, so Good Noodle Nick, great username, says it doesn't give me any pleasure to say this to his father, but your son kind of sucks, to be honest. Not
Ouch.
In just a Reddit. He always takes the girl's side and the boy's evil way. Like truly, so he goes in a little backstory. A 27 male who grew up with 7 sisters. I truly can't imagine saying that them wearing any kind of clothing would make me uncomfortable. If they were sick and needed it, I would wipe their ass for them. We are family. I don't think of them in any kind of way that would cause discomfort, and concerns me that your son does. Interesting.
Yeah.
And he feels like he can talk to other people's, and he feels like he can talk about other people's bodies, but as soon as his is mentioned, he starts crying because he is sensitive. If that was my son, this is when the toughening up would begin, because it sounds like he is soft as a cotton candy, and not as nearly sweet. So he's like, bro, you need to man up. You're 15.
I don't know. I don't like the man up suggestion. However, I do think a conversation does need to happen.
I don't. The man up suggestion, the man up thing. That's all very touchy.
I don't like it. I don't like it. But in general, a conversation needs to be had, and boundaries need to be set with this kid.
Yeah. Sam, after saying this, I won't wipe your ass, Sophia. Put it on your food.
I don't want him to. No, I don't want that. I'll take the food though.
What if you couldn't and you needed someone to?
Hopefully, he'd have enough money to hire someone.
Hire someone. Nice. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, my wife never liked the phrase toughening up, and telling him that I feel would only make it worse. His sister is definitely tougher than he is physically and mentally. Not saying that is necessarily a bad thing, but it's kind of the norm as of now. His mom always coddled him, and his sister is his sister. His sister kind of grew up out of it, but he never did. I guess this is why he feels comfortable talking to his mom rather than me, and it still hurts. Cats and Plants 424 says, I am 99% sure his therapist won't tell you a single thing, and you will just make it worse in his mind by asking the therapist to tattle on him, as he feels he has no safe place because you won't allow him one. Yeah, that's tricky. OP says, I wasn't going to ask his therapist about the conversation they have been having. I was just going to ask him for advice about the situation and let him know how my son refuses to engage in conversation with me. Would that not be appropriate? My wife tells me everything is fine, but doesn't let me know that her son and doesn't let me know what our son and her talk about. I feel like I have no one else to turn to. So he's just trying to get advice from the therapist.
Yeah.
Hopeful Reception 922 says, he doesn't get picked on for being heavier. I wonder if a big insecurity got hit by you, and that's going to take a long time to heal. Ooh. You don't expect a father to hit you at your insecurities. I'm not saying the son was right about the sister thing. I'm the youngest of 4, only boy. 1 year we had a bra on the Christmas tree. But I think he feels like he got hit below the belt because of the weight thing. OP says he used to get picked on in early elementary school, but he has went to middle school. He told me that the bullying has stopped. Okay. I did realize my mistake after I saw how it upset him and apologized to him to show him that wasn't my intention. His sister also apologized to him as well. but I feel like it was mainly on me, and I definitely didn't handle the situation correctly. Ooh.
Oh.
Nice. Oh, this one's not.
I hate that
cool.
comment.
Okay,
I'm glad it was downvoted.
This one's a downvoted.
Yeah.
He needs an exercise plan, not a therapist.
Yikes.
This dude's just trolling.
Yeah.
Ain't no way he said that.
No.
Oh, that's not cool. Okay. My son can be classified as overweight, but he has come a long way. He was 221 pounds, and now he is 189 pounds. His goal weight is 140. How tall is this guy? That doesn't seem healthy. So I feel like he's making progress, but I don't see how exercise is more important than having a therapist when it is easy to do both. Okay, OP expands on what he meant by caught him crying. Oh, wait, did OP say that he used to be 221 and now he's 189?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think therapist mindset first, because through exercise you can have the right mindset.
Yeah.
But I feel like a therapist should get that right. OP explains what he meant by calling him crying. I never said he was doing anything wrong by crying, nor did I imply it. I just saw him crying, and that's what I did. He was crying, and I saw him crying. Okay, so you just saw him crying.
You just saw him crying.
Wow, that is tricky. So the weight thing wasn't really. I in a way kind of confused.
Yeah.
The weight thing doesn't seem like the primary conflict, but I think it was just the respect of him and his father, and that's been the issue. What do you guys think? Millennial, it really sounds like the son is going down incel and a red pill rabbit hole. Okay.
And then Cassandra Brisbane says the son is projecting and using emotional manipulation to not take responsibility for his own problems.
Yeah.
I don't.
Pull up a little bit too.
Sorry. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Let's see. KCF, when the mom knows what's up, then she can see if it would be important for OP to know. So the best OP could do would be to ask his wife if she thinks he should do anything to make the situation easier. That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a really good point. Man, you guys are giving out great advice right now. Holy cow. Yeah, that tough. I can't stand the therapy haters. What's the big difference to them? Yeah. Therapists are great. I know people. I haven't gone to therapy myself, but I know people that go to therapy, and seems like they're doing great.
And it's working.
It's working. Yeah. I mean, they seem to be figuring it out. Yeah. W Dad trying to figure it out. He asked the question on if he should ask the therapist on what he should do. Back to Casey's point, I think you talking to the wife and be like, "Hey, is there anything important I can do right now to help with the situation?"
Yeah.
That's the best scenario.
Yeah. And not, you can be like, oh, I'm not asking you to tell me what he's saying, but is there any advice you could give based off what you've been talking about?
Nudge me in the right direction.
Yeah.
That's all he's asking. That's all I got on that.
Amazing job. Everyone give some W's in the chat for Riley. Reading Riley. Yeah. Or maybe some R's in the chat for Reading Riley.
Arg! Pirate Day is September 17th.
R's in the chat for Reading Riley.
W. But you know what I really want you to do right now, Sophia?
Spin that wheel.
All right, it's right there under you.
Okay.
Yeah. WW. Hi, Riley. Hi, Aoki. WWW. Let's go. Wow. I am feeling so empowered right now. R.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Ooh.
Makeup. Oh.
I have to do your makeup?
No. Makeup. So now she's going to do makeup. Do you want to do what you did for emo day?
Oh.
Or is there any other kind of makeup we can do?
What makeup do you want? I have mascara. I've got pretty sparkly eyeshadow.
We got eyeshadow. Okay, guys, what kind of makeup?
I really don't have a lot of makeup. I'm sorry, guys.
You don't have a lot of makeup? Oh, pumpkin. Shut up, pumpkin. Reading Riley W. Thank you.
Yeah, I can do very simple makeup. I might have. I don't even know if I have eyeliner. Sorry.
I have some stuff. I did a.
Oh yeah, you have your eyeliner.
Yeah,
y'all are overestimating my ability.
I had a yes, queen. We need more Riley makeup.
Okay, go get your eyeliner.
All right. I'm getting my eyeliner.
Yeah. Okay, wait. We'll come back to me. It's me time, but I'm in the producer chair. What What is everyone saying? Pepe, maybe Riley does Sophia's makeup and tests his skill. I'm a little worried about my eyes is the only thing. I feel like he might poke them. No, when you're learning, it's a little bit. All right. Oh, this is not eyeliner. This is eyeshadow. Okay. I'm going to get my stuff. You stay here. Entertain them.
Oh, I think you guys should follow me. Oh, I took it down on it. Anyways, I posted a picture of me. I have this cover girl. I got it. I just used the black. I got it for Halloween because I dressed up as the new Halloween one, the new Batman from Robert Pattinson. And I was like, oh, you look cool. So I got like stuff under my eyes. I'll have to share a picture. Sparkly goth Riley. We love you, Riley. Entertain us, Riley. I will always entertain you guys, of course. Riley, Sparkly Riley, OMG, entertain us. Getting lasagna in the oven. Dude. Oh my gosh. I forgot about lasagna. Hi, Banana Jones' mom. Getting lasagna. Queen Riley. Slay. Yeah, this is me now getting makeup done. I didn't think we would be here, but I ran out of ideas to put on the wheel. You guys have any ideas to put on the wheel? Please go to my little Discord channel and do it. Dolly Parton, I know her. I used to live near her in Tennessee. Yeah. Riley, show us the meme I tagged for you in the Discord. Laid in. What did you end? What did you put? Did you guys put something just now? Oh wow, got a lot of chats.
Alright, let's do this.
Is it the cookie one? The cookie one's so funny. Oh, the Muppet one. You see this one? We can. Well, I gotta Are we gonna read a story?
While I do your.
Who's gonna read the story?
Read the story.
Am I gonna have to read the story?
Yeah.
This is gonna be tricky.
We can do it quick.
We can do it quick. All right, guys. She's just gonna do my makeup. All right. A whole hour wig for one story.
Okay.
She's gonna do my. All right.
You have to move your hair back though. Oh, this is not. Guys, this is gonna be so bad. I'm sorry. I'll wash my hands.
All right. She's putting on the makeup. I heard something like you can't make a face while putting on makeup, because. Okay. Because some people have like an RBF when they do their makeup. Someone said to me once. Tell us a funny story. Oh, I did have an okay story time I want to bring up the other day. So, whenever I was given the talk in 5th grade, at the time I was going to recess, and in school I had a speech. Oh, okay. In school I had a speech impediment, and I had to go to the speech teacher to fix that. I had to go to the speech teacher to fix that. And while I was there, her name was Miss Buff. Love Miss Buff. Miss Buff was the best ever. But I was given the talk the day before I went to go see Miss Buff. And during the talk, they were talking about the private parts. And one of the private parts, me and my brother were there giving the talk. Parents were giving us the talk. And they said the penis. And me and my brother looked at each other and were trying not to laugh. But our parents were like, oh, you can laugh. It's fine. So we were laughing. Ha, 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 ha. And then they said the female part. And I thought they said Venus for some reason. And I was like, no, it wouldn't be Venus. Oh my God. It would be Jupiter. So I thought that the female. What?
Okay.
A little. So I thought that the female body part was called Jupiter. So I was like, oh my gosh, that's so funny. The next day I went to go see Miss Buff. Miss Buff is attractive to me. I have a crush on Miss Buff since I was young because she's just attractive to me. And guess what we were reading about that day? The solar system. And it was me and Miss Buff in like this, at this table reading. And we were very close to each other. And while we were reading, we were like, we're going to learn about the planets of the solar system, yada, 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 Earth, Venus, Mars, and Uranus. She starts laughing at Uranus. I was like, okay, whatever. So each paragraph, we talked about each planet, and we were reading about Earth, Mars, Venus, and then we got to Jupiter. As soon as I said Jupiter, her hand went on my lap. And I got so nervous at that second. Because usually whenever I get nervous, or don't know how to read a word, she'll take my hand. I'm telling a story. She'll take my hand and she'll like put it where where I missed my place in the marker, and I got not bricked up, but I got really nervous after she said that and told me that. I'm telling them the Miss Buff story.
Well, oh yeah, Mrs. Buff, right? This first teenage boner.
Elementary school.
You look so pretty, Riley.
Thank you. I ran out of ideas.
That's a really good one.
The thing is that I do makeup like a 2-year.
Also, I ordered the period stuff.
No, that's crazy. I hate that you guys are gonna have to feel that.
We're going to all feel it.
Yeah, you guys, the host.
Everyone.
Interestingly, I just saw you in this chair, which to me says that
you are a host.
Dude, you look fucking beautiful.
Fleek, bro.
I don't even know what this is gonna be about.
Dude,
That's all the makeup I have.
Is this it?
Yeah.
All right, the reveal.
We'll buy some more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Give me a little flutter. Oh,
my eyelashes are already long enough. Yeah. Oh my gosh, they like went in 2. They are so long now.
Right?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my gosh.
They look great.
Wow. Thanks. Yep. Next time, let's get to look like Dolly Parton. Slay, Riley.
I love where this stream has gone.
This is amazing.
We tuned in and we just saw Sophia putting makeup on Riley.
And Sam was like, let's go bust it. Be like, whoa, what's going on here?
What's going on here? Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Petition,
and that's why we love you, Riley. Mar. Pretty protein.
Pretty protein. Ooh. Guys, can someone make like the protein thing, but like make it beautified or whatever?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're giving
or like
them
a big
ideas.
jar of protein with big lashes or something.
Yeah.
I need to see that.
Yeah. There, you can take our spots again.
Oh, is that it?
You guys are doing great.
Oh, I love you guys. Thanks for checking in. Yeah. There's nothing, just slaying.
Sam, can you take that trash? That's my food in it. Oh, thank you for the food. Sorry, guys, I can't do better makeup. But
no, it looks great. Where you lack in makeup skills is where I come in with beauty.
Natural beauty.
Natural beauty.
Get real close to the camera. I want to see it up close. You gotta take your hat off or put light on you. Yeah. Look at that beautiful. His eyes are so big. Perfect.
Wow.
Perfect.
I feel so pretty. I've never felt this pretty in my life.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Okay.
That's what I live for. All right, we got 14 minutes left. Unless something crazy happens.
S2.
Wait, what? On what episode?
402. S2 on 402.
S2 on 402. Is that
we
family?
missed the part where Miss Buff touched Riley's thighs. Yeah, she touched my thighs, and then
sorry, I was like really locked in, but that's concerning.
She touched my thighs, but she didn't mean to. She moved and she accidentally touched it. But I thought she touched it, but she accidentally touched it. She was like, sorry, right after. And then I was like, I gotta get out of here. I know what's about to happen, but nothing was about to happen. I told her the story like years later, and she laughed so hard. She loved it. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's get into this story. Did we read all of the tips? Shadow Pumpkin, thanks for the 585 tip. Reading Riley W. Tamara, also thank you for the $5 tip. Reading Riley is great. Hope to see more in the future. Love you all.
Thanks.
Yeah, you did, Meredith Benson. You did miss the makeup sesh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Don't worry.
I'll get better so I can do better makeup sessions. All right, let's get into story. Maybe the last story. Am I the a-hole for telling my father and stepmother that I'll exchange the gift they bought for my daughter?
Ooh. Wait, what?
Oh. So, Dear Hovercraft 3749 says, my daughter is turning 5 later this month. We have a trip coming up, so we decided to have her birthday party last Saturday instead. When we got home after the party, we helped our daughter open her gifts. The only ones she didn't open were the ones we realized were jewelry or clothing. She doesn't care about those, only the toys, which me and my husband opened without her. Those were gifted mostly by family members. The jewelry department mainly consisted of necklaces and bracelets. The sole exception was a pair of earrings gifted by my father and his wife. My daughter's ears aren't pierced. We didn't pierce them when she was born, nor do we intend to do so anytime soon. We want to let her decide whether she wants to, and she's never expressed any interest. So, me and my husband already knew we'd be exchanging the earrings. Usually we don't tell people we're exchanging a gift they bought for us. This time is different. My stepmother has been pestering me about piercing my daughter's ears since she was born. There's always a different reason why. First, it was because people wouldn't know she was a girl if we didn't. Then it turned into she'll get jealous of her friends and so on. But she always makes the point that girls need to have their ears pierced. You don't if you don't want to. She brings it up almost every time we see her. My father usually doesn't comment on it, but he's backed her up a few times. Also, my stepmother's never complained about my older son's appearance, so I know this is rooted in sexism. Yeah, she seems like she's like, you have to, if you're a traditional woman, you gotta have earrings. When my father called us the next day to ask what we thought of the earrings, I told them they looked nice. My stepmother joined in and asked, so you're getting her ears pierced? I tried to dodge the question, but she later asked it again. So I told them, no, I looked at the store's website and found a matching necklace, which we'll exchange the earrings for. There's a price difference, but I'll cover it. Well, they weren't happy. Apparently, my stepmother started crying. My father told me off for thinking about exchanging a thoughtful gift he bought for his granddaughter and said it was wrong of me to dismiss my stepmother's opinions like that. In return, I told him I couldn't take her insistence anymore and she needed to stop obsessing over my daughter's ears. It escalated into a fight. My husband, while 100% on my side, otherwise, thinks I didn't need to tell them. Am I the a-hole?
He needs to be on your side about that too.
He needs to be on your side. Also, one person said, you guys think we've read this story before?
I don't remember this one.
I don't remember this one. Maybe it was a similar story? Sorry if we did, but I'm going to keep reading. There's an edit. The party took place at a kid's party venue, not at her home. We're not from the US, and it's not common to open gifts in front of guests around here.
Really, what?
What?
It's not, wait.
It's not common to open gifts in front of people.
Really?
I guess so. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're not saying that, oh, we're never going to get our daughter's ears pierced. We just want to do it when she wants to do it.
Mm-hmm. And
I feel like it's a little bit, the stepmother is getting a little bit too involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
The stepmother, in a way, is trying to mother your child whenever she should be stepmothering.
Yeah. Yeah. There are some relevant comments. Husband is out of line. Oh, wait, what did the husband do? I don't know. My husband is just trying to keep the peace, and I do agree that my actions could be seen as impolite. If I wasn't as annoyed as I was, I probably wouldn't have said something. Oh, if I wasn't annoyed as I was, I probably wouldn't have said something. Not the a-hole, but you could always keep the earrings for the future. Oh, this is someone else says this. Knowing my stepmother, keeping the earrings is a bad idea. She talks about how pretty she'd look with earrings, enough as it is. Having actual earrings around would just make things worse. Also, if my daughter does decide to pierce her ears one day, I think she'd like to pick her own earrings. And there are some more comments. But I think I understand maybe saving the earrings for like the future. I think that would be maybe a fair thing. But also, if OP's kind of knows the stepmother's vibe, I'd be a little bit worried that the stepmother might, like, if they're taking care of the kid, might go and take her to get her ears pierced.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude. That's messed up.
Yeah. Which is, I don't know. I mean, yeah. I think you just got to wait until your kid says, hey, I want to get my ears pierced. Because I knew when I was 5, but, maybe this 5-year-old was like, hasn't mentioned them yet.
Yeah, they're just not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your 5-year-old, someone says, your 5-year-old is plenty old enough to appreciate gifts given to her. You need to teach her to be appreciative, no matter if it's clothes or jewelry. And this comment is heavily downvoted. Yeah, she's 5. She is appreciative. She says thank you, wears the clothes, and likes the jewelry, but she was tired from the party and wanted to see her new toys before going to bed. She's not ungrateful. She's just not excited about everything. Also, my mother-in-law has tried to give her unbelievably sexist shirts twice last year. Oh, so we check new clothes before letting our daughters see them.
And someone says, WTF is that about? Is every grandparent in her life a raging misogynist? Oh, yeah, because it's not the stepmother. This is the mother-in-law. Oh, that was a different person, too. Oh, God.
Dude.
Nah, mother-in-law just doesn't speak English. She was actually mortified when we told her what too pretty for math meant. No, you gave a 5-year-old too pretty for math. That was just a mess up, though, but that's
Low-key,
yikes.
You need that shirt. Because every time you're like, this plus math. Like, you don't need math. Because you're too pretty for it. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Is this a compliment or not?
I feel complimented and attacked.
Like, you're a girl boss. You don't need to do math.
Okay, I just want to put it out there before we read the rest of the comments. I am good at math. I'm just not good at mental math.
Because you're too pretty for it.
Too pretty for mental math. I was in AP math. I did all the math stuff. It just is no longer relevant to my life. Okay?
Yeah.
It's no longer relevant to my life.
Yeah, numbers scare me too.
Okay. I'm gonna read.
Wait.
I'm gonna read.
Oh yeah. But look, wait. What is this? Lomo Riley saying that with the makeup on is amusing. Yeah, dude. Let me say
Riley's too pretty for math.
I'm too pretty for math.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna add. I'm not gonna subtract. Yeah, we need.
Why would I do that?
Yeah,
that's what calculators are for. Okay.
What, like 50 likes to make it to 1,000? Come on.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Don't leave her alone with them. They're never alone with her. My father still works and doesn't have enough free time to babysit. My stepmother has never been alone with my child for more than 2 hours. Her words, not mine. Oh, with a child. Sorry, not even my child. With a child for more than 2 hours. So we wouldn't ask her to stay with our kids either. Where are you from? Are those young ages normal for getting ears pierced? That is pretty. I got my. It's not unnormal. It's not unnormal. It's whatever your parents are comfortable with, and if the child expresses interest.
Bernie, $2 tip for Riley's smooth recovery. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Riley is simultaneously calling me stupid and pretty.
You'll never know.
Oh my God. Where are you from? Oh, and then OP responds, I'm not comfortable sharing the country I live in, but it's in South America. I had my ears pierced at 2 months, which my mom has always regretted. And then another person asks, why did she regret it? OP says, I did have some minor allergies, but nothing bad. She says she regrets it because she feels it should have been my choice. She didn't have my younger sister's ears pierced. And then OP responds to some other questions. I didn't mean an incentive for my daughter to use them. I meant an incentive for my stepmother to further pester us about it. If I kept the earrings, we'd certainly get more attempts to push us to pierce her ears. My daughter has nothing against jewelry. She loves necklaces and bracelets, but I'm not giving her something she can't use just because her grandfather and wife think she should have it. The earrings weren't a thoughtful gift, as my father calls it. They were a manipulation tactic. They weren't actually thinking of my daughter when they bought the earrings. I'm not... What?
No, keep going. That's crazy.
I'm not showing them to my daughter because I know their only purpose was to pressure her and myself into something she doesn't want. Yeah. Definitely. And there is an update, a little baby update to finish this off. So maybe we'll do that.
So why are they trying to pressure her into a 5-year-old?
A 5-year-old.
Why
does
something she doesn't want or knows that she wants yet?
Yeah, she's 5. Let her figure it out. If she says, "Hey, I want earrings," then yeah, at that point maybe. But
let her play with her frozen recorder and watch movies,
or buy her little clip-on earrings. Those are fun.
Those are fun. John does it all the time. He loves it.
He does?
Yeah.
When does he? I've never seen him wear clip-on earrings.
I don't know what episode it was, but he has done it.
Sick. Love it.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it was in Bali.
Oh, okay. But there is an update. I want to thank everyone who commented on my previous post. A few days after I wrote, I called my father. I told him that both him and his wife were out of line, and that any further attempts to overrule my and my husband's parenting will have consequences. We're both more than willing to limit their contact with our children if they don't stay in line. We did end up fighting about it, but I put my foot down. Eventually, my father agreed. A few days later, he sent me an apology via text and offered to cover the price difference between the earrings and the necklace. I declined. I also discussed the situation with my husband. We both agreed to check whatever gifts our kids get from my father and his wife in the future. Better safe than sorry. My husband and I exchanged the earrings for the matching necklace during the weekend. Our girls love it. We filmed her our girl loves it.
We filmed her wearing it and thanked my father and his wife and sent them the video. My father sent us an audio saying, "You're welcome, honey. I love you," etc. in response. My stepmother did not reply, nor do I expect her to. Yikes. Also, you guys are absolutely right. There's no way in hell either of them are ever babysitting my kids. But yeah, I think this is over. Thank you for reassuring me that I was right to hold my ground. And there are 3 comments left. So I'll just read those. I'll read y'all's comments first. Lovely Lady Valerie says, I've been gifted earrings many times in my life and I can't wear them because I have no holes in my ears. Skin is sensitive and I can't wear a lot of stuff in my nose piercing nowadays either. Yeah, I feel like it's always a little bit risky to get jewelry if you haven't talked to the person either before. I think, asking those questions, because like I have, sensitive ears and sensitive skin, so I can only wear very certain metals. So you just have to talk to them before. And then Kristen Foyle Hat says, I had mine done at 6 months. I'm very pierced and tattooed, but my daughter is terrified of needles. And until she's comfortable with it, it's not happening, no matter how much she thinks earrings are pretty. Yeah, agreed. But relevant comments. Commenter 1 says, one of my earliest memories is the moment I got my ears pierced. I must have been 2 years old and I still remember the pain. That was traumatizing. OP says, yeah, my daughter's old enough to remember something like this too. I would never pierce her ears unless she wanted to. And then on it being a cultural thing, we're all from Latin America. It's pretty common to pierce girls' ears right after birth around here. I have nothing against people who do that, but I've never do it myself. And then a downvoted comment says, you should have mentioned that because it adds nuance to the situation. OP says, being normal and being the norm are 2 different things. Around here, not piercing a baby's ears is almost just as common as doing so. This wasn't a cultural matter. She just wanted to get her way. And then next occasion, as another comment says, next occasion, get your stepmom a set of nipple rings and just maintain eye contact.
Oh my god.
That would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. Yeah. I'll tell my OP story time because it involves Sam. When I got my ears pierced, I got them pierced at Claire's, which I don't technically recommend because you can get
Claire's.
People don't recommend getting your ears pierced at Claire's because they use a ear piercing gun, which can't technically be sterilized. But anyway, I was 5. I don't know. So my mom took me to go get my ears pierced at Claire's, and Sam came with us. I was 5 years old. I was so excited, a little bit nervous. And so they go to do the gun on my ear. And I was like, I was very scared. I was like nervous. And they do it so fast and it like doesn't hurt. And I'm like, oh, that's actually was fine. And I'm about to be like, I'm good. And then Sam goes, your ear's bleeding. It's gushing blood. And I start sobbing and freaking out, even though it didn't hurt because he's telling me that my ear's gushing blood.
No.
So that's my ear pierce story.
Damn.
Yeah. But it did not hurt. So.
Oh, yeah. Like when babies fall, you don't react. You just like.
Yeah. Until another person. That actually is a thing. Like where babies are much more sturdy.
Dude, I saw a baby faceplant one time and I did not make any reaction and it got up and kept walking.
Yeah. If you don't make it, because they go because they're mimicking, because they're still learning. So if you don't make a reaction, or if you don't go, oh my God, are you okay? Then they'll be like, I'm fine, I guess, because no one said anything.
Sam traumatizing Sophia at Classic 5.
Yeah, everyone says that I traumatized Sam, but you know what? They never talk about the times when he traumatized me. Also, thank you, Caitlin, for the $1. Hope y'all have a great Easter weekend. P.S. Sophia and Riley, don't forget to share the pics with John and Sam. Love all of you. We will share the cheese and meat pics.
I don't think we will.
That's true. If they don't know about it, then we get to eat it all.
I'll just be like, look at this fun thing someone thought about doing.
Yeah, someone thought about doing it, but they never sent it.
Too bad.
Don't look at the fridge.
Why would we share them with them?
Yeah. No. We will, Caitlin. We will. Katie Page. We're done.
Yeah,
I'll read your comment because I said your name. I was absolutely desperate to get my ears done from the age of like 9-ish. My parents wouldn't let me have them done till I was 13. I got about 5 or 6 at the bottom of my ears now and 3 or 4 at the top on one side. I ended up buying a piercing gun on eBay and did a load of them myself.
Oh
wow.
My gosh.
Impressive.
Determined
to get those piercings. I love it. Well, that is the stream.
What'd you guys think?
What did you guys
first stream.
That was my first solo stream.
Yeah.
Quote unquote solo.
Everybody
Sam
give
and
me
John did come in.
worms. That was
Worms
so
in the chat.
fun.
That was really fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
That was. I don't know how long that was, but it was a while. 12 to.
We went for 5 hours. 5 hours and 15 minutes.
Hours. Wow, that's impressive, guys. You guys, we collectively have stamina, and I love that for us.
To
finish this off, happy Easter, happy Passover, happy Resurrection. What was it? Resurrection something. I can't remember. Sorry, Resurrection Day. Whoa! Did we just get a big old $50 tip from Reevestone21? Thank you so much.
Wow.
Yes, happy to all the different celebrations happening this weekend. I hope you have an amazing weekend with that. And thank you, Nocturnal Slytherin, for the $2. Hope you get that Easter egg hunt.
Yeah, I will get it.
Well, if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see